Into the manosphere to woo male voters ahead of 2028. But they'll have to compete with the digital bro world's new rising star, far-left activist Hasan Piker.
And what I really want is whether it's social media influencers on Twitch and YouTube like Hasan Piker or other kind of promoters of hate.
Maintain revolutionary optimism. You must always continue to organize. You must always continue to agitate, because the quicker we can create enough pressure that causes the American state to recalculate its suicide pact with Israel, the quicker we can save as many Palestinian lives possible.
Being a streamer, is it?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is, oh, I saw this. How dare you hit me with this shit. Anyway, we're live, we're alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is another day. It's Thursday, April 23rd, 2026, and it's 10:54 a.m., and I am here. I am live. I'm the most problematic podcaster of all time. You already know what it is. Welcome to the broadcast. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'm going to do. Wow, 7K on the intro. My goat is washed. It is over. Not only am I a chud-ass loser, but my career is over. Everyone is gone. Everyone is canceling me. It's over. What will I do? I guess it's over. Coming to you live, of course, once again, as always, from stolen Tongva territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the heartland of America, West Hollywood, Los Angeles, California, stolen Tongva land. Dr. Jihad, chud-ass loser. You already know what's up. I already will tell you exactly what I've done, which is nothing. I've done nothing. I'm a chud-ass loser who does nothing ever. And I finished Beef. That's what I did. I finished Beef. And it was great. Season 2 of Beef was great. It was fantastic. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. It got really crazy by the end as well. And it has a dark twist. Tell us about the event you went to last night. I saw you at an event last night. All my friends live in West Hollywood. Tell us about the event you went to last night. No. I did not go to an event last night. The fuck? I didn't leave my house at all, as a matter of fact. Very strange. Very strange of you to think that there was something that I went to. What the fuck, banned the stalker? No, it's not even a stalker. It was on X. No. No, it wasn't. Halo Sydney, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Why would I hide that I went to an event if I went to an event? You probably saw a photo from like something else that I had attended a long time ago. Like the Steal Your Story event or the Hinrajab event from last week, and you saw that being uploaded onto Twitter last night, and then, okay, never mind, it's okay. No, I want to know, Diana Redheaded Dragon. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, yeah, they probably saw something on Twitter, like the HasanAbi updates account was like blasting the timeline of all of the events that I have attended in the past couple of weeks. And they thought I did all of that in the same night, which was last night. Like, I was both in Trinity College. If you look at the HasanAbi updates account, I was both in Trinity College at the same time as I was doing the Voice of Hinrajab screening in Los Angeles, at the same time that I was doing, all this stuff. I was everywhere. I was everywhere last night. But the reality is I was nowhere last night. I was home. I watched Beef. I finished Beef. It was great. Went to bed, woke up, and worked out, and then had a convo with Peter Beinart about my utilization of the term Nazi when talking about liberal Zionists, saying that they're liberal Nazis, talking about Hamas, resistance, like militant resistance groups, and why they behave in the violent ways that they do. On a scale of 10 to 10, how hot was Oscar Isaac in Beef? Yeah, I realized maybe this is a stupid thing to say, but like the hotter the people are, the easier the watch. You know? Oscar Isaacs was super hot. The dude was super hot. The young girl, in the young couple, I don't know who she is. She was very cute as well. She looks like a young Jennifer Lawrence. Eunice was great as well. Even the old Korean chairwoman was kind of sexy. Everybody but the British lady, I feel like. Because like her personality, like the character was so annoying. It was like tough. I mean, even like all of the characters were awful, but like she's such a great actor. The British lady is such a great actor that I just could not deal with it. I was like so mad. So hot women exist in this life. Yeah. Wow, your misogyny is showing. What the fuck? The younger girl was a literal psycho. Yeah, I mean, they were all awful at the end, except for Oscar Isaacs, low key. So, it is what it is. Need good acting before anything. Don't show this to Kaya. Hasan the dog magnet. What are you? This is a clip from China.
Oh, he's good.
Oh, I found this. So cute.
Yeah.
Cheating on your dog? Yeah, I cheat on her all the time, dude. Lagging IRL with the China clip? Yeah, this is a clip from China. It doesn't count if you cheat in China. Yeah, what happens in China stays in China. You were being debated in a New York radio morning. W defense on the pro Hasan guy. Yeah, that's the pro Hasan guy is from The Dig, Daniel Denver. He's the man. He wrote an article about me in The Nation as well. And he was arguing about my position. We'll obviously get started on that. Clearly, that's a huge deal. Clearly, closed presents with 100 bones. God damn. Yeah, I'll do the Daniel Denver story as well. That's definitely on the docket. We have a lot. We have a lot to talk about, folks. Okay, we have a lot to talk about. Canary Mission is unmasked, which is awesome. My grandma wants her Sunday church outfit back. Please stop wearing it on stream and return it. Okay, that's really messed up because me and your grandma have been dating and she lets me wear her clothes. So I don't know why you take issue with that, but like clearly your grandmother does not. This is for all the guys out there who've had their hoodies stolen, okay? Sometimes you got to steal back, okay? Sometimes you got to steal back. Yeah, me and your grandma, we bump uglies, okay? We bump uglies. And then once we're done bumping uglies, I take her clothes and I wear them. That's right. I had to come straight. I had to come straight from your grandma's house to the broadcast, and I didn't have a fresh change of clothes, so I wore her shit. And she likes it. She watches on the TV and she goes, ah, that's my handsome. That's my handsome right there. That's what she says. She points to the TV. She goes, see, Hank? He fucked me last night. That's what she says at bingo night, dude. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Taking the teeth out and everything. She gets wild with it. We got to get you outside more? No, I'm good. I'm good with the amount of outside time that I have. All right. We can't be watching this so close to me making these jokes. Okay. I'm sorry, chatter. Try again later. Okay. Anyway, if these comments keep you out of the news cycle, then I'm happy. No, the problem is we've officially reached like peak HasanAbi derangement syndrome, which means that everything that I say on this broadcast as a fucking joke will be used against me, against everyone, against your grandmas, okay, against everybody. Like anything that I say on any podcast appearance or on this broadcast will and can be used against me. It's official. We are now full blown in HasanAbi derangement syndrome in mainstream news. We went from HasanAbi derangement syndrome in like the commentary sphere, and right as the commentary sphere had started shifting in the way that they perceive me, okay, we moved on. Right as the commentary sphere was like, yeah, maybe this guy's not the fucking evil psycho that we presented him as. We turned around, and now the entirety of the fucking mainstream is doing it. This is from the National Review, by the way. Hasan Piker is the enemy. So yeah, Sarah Longwell Efford posts about how she's offended by your evil grandmother problematic age gap coverage. Yeah. But we got it. We got it. It turns out I thought the discourse was over. I thought the culture war around my position as the spokesperson for the Democratic Party was done. It turns out there's new life that was pushed in to the conversation. Matt Iglesias, who is always wrong, has also weighed in on the discourse as well. Everyone is fucking weighing in on the what do we do with HasanAbi discourse. Obviously, there's a like, this is a disciplining operation. That's what it is, and it should be seen as that. Okay. I did the New York Times podcast. We talked for like an hour plus. The rich don't play by the rules, so why should I? From the New York Times Opinions podcast. Now, this only got 5,000 views. However, in spite of the only the 5,000 modest views that it got, it has created discourse to the tune of 5 million views. Okay. You're the Sydney Sweeney of the left? No. I mean, there's a difference between, I think, the space I occupy and Sydney Sweeney. Let's be real. I've listened to you every day for the past 4 years, and I don't think about you as much as mainstream media does lately. Yeah. The original upload got deleted, so that's probably part of it. Oh, okay. I like your cardigan. Where did you get it? You don't want to know where I got this cardigan from. It's a Chatter's grandmother that I'm dating. I've been dating one of your grandmas, and she gave it to me after we bumped uglies. Okay. I watched it on the New York Times website. Maybe more did too. I don't know. But in any case, yeah, rest in peace to grandma. She got hit with a bazooka. And by that, I mean my penis. My penis is the bazooka in this situation. Yeah. Okay. It's not a big deal, but please call her back. I mean, I belong to the streets, Chatter, so I don't know if that'll happen, but you know, I gotta stop. I have to fucking stop. Chris Rabb has decided to do a fucking event that is a rally, for the record. Don't know where that came from. Don't know what's going on there, but I guess he wants to do a rally. And got to talk to them about that. Didn't know that that's what we were doing, but breaking from CNN, Hasan Piker will date your grandmother and steal your inheritance. True. Pragmata, your grandma, is true. Is true. Is true. Trump scheduled to address international media at 3 p.m. today. Great. Yeah. So we're gonna get started on the saga that took place when I dared do another podcast. This time, the New York Times Opinions podcast. You know, I had some takes on the ethics of theft, whether I care for it or not. I cracked some jokes, which was, of course, unacceptable. BDBD reacted to your interview with Jeffrey Sachs and your opinions on China. John J. Mersheimer belongs in the offensive realism school. What school does Sachs belong to? Oh my, gradually approaching academic art. Neither of these two is pro-China, right? Jeffrey Sachs has always been neutral globalist. What he opposes is hegemonic order. As for Hasan, he's left-wing. He's even more anti-imperialism. It's just that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Strictly speaking, Jeffrey cannot be solely classified as pro-China, given that his primary research and stances are also concentrated on traditional anti-American blocs such as Russia, Iran, and Cuba. As for Hasan, due to his ideological and systemic affinities, he can be considered entirely pro-China. Where are the pro-China folks? Only rationalists here. Dream collaboration. Saxon is not pro-China. He is anti-American. That means Jeffrey Sachs. Professor Sachs can indeed be considered pro-China. Of course, he certainly can't compare to us Chinese ourselves. Moreover, if someone completely abandons our own country and blindly pro-China, it would actually make people look down on them. If the Yanks take Israel to task and force Israel to ceasefire, let the Yanks themselves take the lead in pushing through the two-state solution, then exert pressure on Iran by blockading the Strait of Hormuz to force them into a dictated peace instead of recklessly striking Iran as they do now. TLDR, conservatives think the radicals are too conservative. That was Chinese netizens react to two Sinophiles talking about China. This is killing me. Is the beef between Chinese and Japanese really this strong? Bro said, fuck crying about interracial relationships. We got real war to focus on. A heartwarming moment in Beijing's Sanlitun where love knows no borders. Who cares? The divine mission of all Han Chinese men is to participate in the final battle against Japan. Until that is accomplished, black men can accompany Chinese women however they want. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's amazing. Yeah, see, there is something that's more powerful than anti-blackness, which is sometimes seen as like a universal principle, right? Especially in a Western design, a Western hegemonic design of the world. Obviously, one of the number one ops has always been black folk in order to justify chattel slavery in the minds of the Western Empire. But it turns out there are certain places on the planet where something takes a stronger priority than anti-blackness, it seems. And that is Yeah, that's China. Wait, did I blast off at all? Did I even start? Oh, I didn't. All right, let's get to it. Let's blast off before I get into it. I haven't even done that yet. It's crazy. So much going on in the world that I forgot to blast off. Okay. We got New York Times drama. New York Times podcast drama breathes new life to Hasan derangement syndrome discourse. Sugar Baby and DHS, VOTERAMA on ice, Trump orders kills on IRGC Navy, YourRage on CHADVICE later. Get in now. Fox and Friends covered it too. Dude, every day that goes by that I go viral over and over again is another day that I'm closer and closer to Donald Trump finally fucking doing a Truth Social on me and then someone just assassinating me in the fucking street. You know? Every day that goes by is a day that we are closer to that end. I hope it doesn't happen, but I do worry about that for sure. Trump definitely knows who you are. I hope not. I hope my goat doesn't know who I am, you know? My goat, Donald Trump. Anyway, New York Times podcast drama breathes new life to Hasan derangement syndrome discourse, Sugar Baby and DHS, VOTERAMA on ice, Trump orders kills on IRGC Navy, YourRage on CHADVICE later. Get in now. If that happens, can I have Kaya? No, get in line. Mods, HasanAbi spamming? Yes, of course I'm spamming. You know why I'm spamming. I want you to also tell the people that you know and love to get into the broadcast. Live and alive, baby. Get a Pope mobile? True. Anyway, here it is.
Occasions I was like, I'm just going to go back, grab those 4 lemons and get the hell out.
In 1 second.
And
You should go to prison.
I know. You think they're going to ban me?
They should throw you in jail.
See? I was being serious.
I didn't feel bad about it at all.
I'm proposing a new term, micro-looting.
I started going into the grocery store, I would pick up the thing that I wanted, and then I would go.
It's a survival technique. Gotta eat to live, gotta steal to eat.
You're paying for that, right?
No, babe, food is a human right.
People are taking small things from big corporations, and they're feeling justified.
Like, look, everyone's shoplifting from Whole Foods when you're shopping there.
You're not gonna steal from a deli like that. But Whole Foods, fuck Whole Foods. Fuck Bezos, fuck Amazon, all that.
We should be rioting, but we're tired, so I'm gonna take these bagels.
But is it a slippery slope? What's going on with our moral code? To find out, I'm talking to political commentator Hasan Piker and New Yorker writer Gia Tolentino. Thank you both so much for being here with me today to talk about this. Hi, Gia.
Hi.
Hi, Hasan.
Hi.
I want to start with a little exercise just about our own morals. Would you share your Netflix password?
I do.
I also do. Well,
With anyone.
For the longest time, I actually had someone else's Netflix password. That was my primary access to Netflix.
And now you share your own?
Yeah.
Would you get around a paywall on an article you're trying to read?
Do it every day on my stream.
Yes,
every
and
day.
I support it when people do it for my own work. I say, go off. Use the Wayback Machine.
Would you pirate music from an indie band?
Is it 2005 and I'm using LimeWire? Because yes.
I feel like every millennial has at some point done this.
I feel like fundamentally Spotify is kind of like deleterious to the musician livelihood.
I think the Mangione part of the interview made sense and was totally unobjectionable if you think at all. The shoplifting stuff did confuse me though. Like the written version made it sound like you guys were saying shoplifting is a revolutionary form of protest, but I don't think you would say something like that. So it was probably lost in the transcription. No, I literally talk about how it's I mean, I don't know what ended up making its way to the final product, but I just straight up was like, I think this stuff is ridiculous. Like, I don't think this is it's almost self-serving to assume. Actually, we both agreed on this, where we said like it's self-serving to assume that this is like some kind of revolutionary action. The real thing that you should be doing is like salting every grocery store possible. But I'm pretty sure that didn't that make it to the final point, like the final transcript?
I use that, but then I go to the shows.
Yeah, no, I'm pro piracy all the way, like across the board. Would you pirate a car? Yes. You know, if you could, if one could
pirate a car,
it was just a classic thing back in the day. The government funded anti-piracy initiatives would be like, dude, would you steal a car? I'm like, yeah, sure. If I could get away with it, if it was as easy as you know, pirating IP, I would do it. Yeah.
Would you dine and dash from your local diner?
Never. Tip 35%. Mike's, come on.
No, I wouldn't do that. And if I saw somebody doing that, I'd probably pay for their meal.
Yeah. Would you steal a book from the library?
Never.
No.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes.
I would not be logistically capable of executing such a fact, but would I cheer on every news story of people that I see doing it? Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that. Like, you know, bank robberies, right? Stealing priceless artifacts, things of that nature. I feel like that's way cooler than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people are engaging in.
Like, this was endlessly discussed. It's so obvious that I'm fucking joking. It is unbelievable how much discourse that moment invoked. Okay? How much discourse that created. People are literally like, dude, the Louvre is like owned by the French government. It's like, it's for everyone. How dare you? It's all this shit. And it's like, yeah, I'm not being serious, man. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Yeah, Democratic spokesman Hasan Piker supports all sorts of crime as a form of protest. It's crazy. How is this possible? Dude, to be fair, I've been watching for a long time and your sarcasm is very dry. I mean, what is this conversation? Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe it is me. Maybe it is my autism and not the autism of others. But like, isn't it pretty obvious what I'm saying there? Am I crazy? Is society crazy or am I crazy? It's like it's like very obviously a fucking, very obviously not serious. Çok şişman çıkmışsın lan röportajda Beard. Amını sikeyim. Bir hafta. Ananı sikeyim senin. No, you are not. They will find something to write about it, even if they didn't have this. They're acting like you're Lupin the Third. I mean, this
is art bank rob. Yeah, I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like, you know, bank robberies, right? Stealing priceless artifacts, things of that nature. I feel like that's way cooler than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people
like. What are we doing? Like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Please explain the joke to me. I'm a centrist Democrat and hate humor. Okay, you guys need to stop. Don't even joke right now. I'm being super honest. Is there something going on? Is there something going on with me? Am I the one who is at fault here? Is it just like my dry autistic delivery that causes people to take things that I'm saying super seriously? Like I'm making like everything that I'm delivering is a socialist hadith, okay? I'm the socialist Ayatollah, and every word that comes out of my mouth These motherfuckers, these centrists and the right wingers, they treat it like I'm the socialist Ayatollah. I'm the Ayatollah of woke socialism, and I'm delivering another hadith, a fatwa. I'm delivering a fatwa. Everyone needs to interpret everything I'm saying super seriously. To that, I always have to go back to and say,
legalize comedy.
What the hell? I can't tell if it's like a cynical, weaponized misunderstanding or if there's like genuinely a lot of people that maybe see people twisting my words and making that come across as sincere, and then they get confused. They're like, what the fuck's this guy about? This guy's about murdering everyone and also stealing. He's for stealing everything. I don't get it.
Or engage again.
Mm-hmm. Would you steal from Whole Foods?
You want to go first?
Yes. And I have under very specific circumstances. I think that stealing from a big box store, I'll just state my platform. Mm-hmm. It's neither very significant as a moral wrong, nor is it significant in any way as protest or direct action. But I did steal from Whole Foods on several occasions, like I've been involved in like a neighborhood mutual aid group since 2021. And so every week I would go get groceries for Miss Nancy, my now family friend who lived nearby, and she wanted to go to Whole Foods. She wanted food from Whole Foods. So I was like, okay.
You're not at fault at all, in my opinion. I think people have an automatic assumption that people in the political sphere are always 100% serious and sincere. They have no frame of reference for a political entertainer being in the mainstream like you currently are. Yeah, if I'm being serious, I'm being serious. I'll be serious when I have to, right? But then I'll also fucking make jokes. God damn, dude. We can't have any laughter in this life. It's crazy. People are out here straight up saying, like, if you are, jokes are immoral, okay? Jokes are bourgeois decadence. If you crack a joke at any point in your life, you must be shot and killed. It's crazy. Jokes are counter-revolutionary. Jokes are bourgeois morality. It's immoral. It's completely unacceptable. Anytime you say anything, I'm gonna take it sincerely. I'm going to treat it like it's the most serious thing you've ever said. You want to steal from the Louvre? You're gonna steal from the Louvre. You might have even already stolen from the Louvre, right?
Great. And so I'd be getting Miss Nancy all her groceries, and then I would finish and I'd be like, oh my God, 4 lemons. I forgot 4 lemons. And on several occasions I was like, I'm just going to go back, grab those 4 lemons and get the hell out. And
you should go to prison.
I know. You think they're going to ban me?
They should.
See, am I being sincere, you think? Guys, I read the transcript. He clearly wants to send this author to jail.
They should throw you in jail.
But I didn't feel bad about it at all.
Mm-hmm. And was part of it because of how you feel about Whole Foods as a corporation?
Yeah, it already felt like a bit of a compromise. Like at the time, I was like, I had not been to Whole Foods. I had a bit more sort of consumer discipline about where I was spending my money then. And I already felt like I was in the hole even by shopping there. And it certainly felt in a utilitarian sense. I was like, this is not a big deal.
Well,
right, guys?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations because, they steal quite a bit more from their own workers. However, one thing that might even help your ethical dilemma is the fact that the automated process that they design, these companies know will increase shrink, right? So it's actually factored in. The lemons that you stole are factored into the bottom line of these mega corporations regardless, and they still end up having increased profit margins because they no longer have to pay the cashiers that they used to hire, as opposed to this automated system, knowing full well that people are still going to be able to still steal a lot more efficiently, as a matter of fact, through the automated process.
Totally. Well, I was looking things like, and shrinkage is roughly equal internally as externally. Like,
you don't realize is that they did take that joke seriously as well. They don't have a problem with throwing shoplifters in prison. Yeah, I don't really give a shit, I don't really give a shit about people stealing from big corporations. Like, people make it seem like this is the most consequential ethical dilemma. I feel like there's bigger problems that we just don't address. My argument here is just saying, like, I don't do it, and I talk about it in a little bit. Like, or I was like, I can't do it. I can't steal it all. There's no way that I can do it. Personally, I just don't care all that much. I feel like there are larger systemic problems at play here. Most of the conversation that we have revolves around the social contract tearing apart, right? Like, I am invested in systemic analysis and offering criticism to you know, everyday systems of violence, structural forms of violence like poverty, and how that has caused people to react the way that they do, right? Because, like, theft is ripping apart the social contract, and it happens as a consequence of the social contract being ripped apart. So I see, you know, forms of violence and you know, things like that happen. I wrote about this on the New York Times, ironically enough, in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's assassination. But like, these kinds of violent actions are born out of the unlimited violence that we dish out, our culture of ultra violence, but then also they happen. They take place more common, or I can't even fucking talk. They happen all the goddamn time because people are losing their minds, because people are just like, this shit doesn't work anymore. They have less of an investment in American prosperity. They have no investment whatsoever. They're not bought into the system.
They expect it from their employees that they are sort of disenfranchising constantly.
Yeah. But what about the argument that if everyone just starts stealing wantonly from these self-checkout machines, Whole Foods will eventually raise the prices?
Yeah, chaos, full chaos. Let's go. I mean, look, I'm in favor of fast and free buses, and also government-owned storefronts. And you know, two of those policies, the mayor of this beautiful city is currently working on.
Would you encourage stealing in the same way from a Mamdani-run city-owned group?
I don't really care either, but I always think it's silly when people characterize it as a principle, or justify it as, oh, they're robbing us with these prices. Like, you just don't want to pay, that's fine, but let's dispense with this framing. Antisocial actions like shoplifting are not paying for the train as a moral act. I don't think you're doing that, though. Yeah, I'm not. I very clearly am talking about, you know, all of this stuff is irrelevant, and people have less of a buy-in to the system when the system is not fucking creating an environment of stability. That's it. Like, because here is the framework, right? The rich don't play by the rules, so why should I? My point is, the rich don't play by the rules. We should focus on that. That's always my point, right? And people only focus on the why should I part. And it's like, I personally follow the rules. I'm always following the fucking rules. I mean, there are certain instances where I think the rules are silly and stupid, like IP, patents, whatever. But for the most part, I follow the rules. I can't break the rules. I can't violate them at all, okay? But again, regardless, I'm not going to spend a good deal of time talking about the rule breakers when they're just like regular folk, when they're ordinary folk. Because the real problem is the rule breakers that are writing the fucking rules. And this entire conversation is me trying to bring the conversation back to that.
Grocery store with lower prices? And why?
I would not. Because I feel like that's taxpayer funded, and the prices are this union labor, and the prices are also adjusted regardless.
I think that hypothetical is interesting, right? Because if you look at it from a categorical imperative type thing, what if everybody did this? You know, the converse is like, oh, what if every major grocery chain stole from workers and consumers? And that is basically true, right? Like, it's interesting. Like, I think it speaks to the thing where a kind of harm committed by the individual strangely continually draws more ire than the same harm being committed by a structure. And so, I mean, I kind of am inclined towards this. It's like, everyone try it, see what happens.
Well, by the way, ironically enough, I don't personally do it. I never do it. When I was younger, I stole some Pokemon cards from a friend, and my father punished me, and it was such a harrowing experience that I literally can't even steal like a candy bar. When we were in college, a lot of my friends used to love doing that. You know, getting drunk, going to the gas station, 5-finger discount. I would never participate in it, and I still can't to this day participate in it. I'm just saying that I personally don't really care. If someone needs the food, they should absolutely steal it.
There's one thing that's like stealing when you're a teenager and you want the adrenaline rush, and part of it is about testing the rules and getting away with something. But I feel like what I'm seeing on TikTok and social media is people saying that they're stealing from Whole Foods, not just for the thrill.
I saw someone also participating in this discourse and being like, Hasan is telling poor black people to go and steal so they go to prison. And I was like, I'm checking out of this, I think. Unbelievable. That is the maximalist version of like, I say I like pancakes, you say I hate waffles, and you should be going to prison for your take. That was the most insane version of that. I saw a piece of that on TikTok. I do appreciate it because it reminds me, it harkens back to like the Tumblr ultra woke discourse. You know, that's like a woke 1.0 relic. But, you know, excellent stuff regardless. Central Committee, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. Very interesting times that we are alive currently. Anyway, let's continue.
But out of a feeling of anger and moral justification, because the rich don't play by the rules. So why should I? And Jeff Bezos has too much money. He's a billionaire. So why should I have to pay for organic avocados? My friends and I have started calling this micro-looting because it has a like slight political valence to the theft as opposed to just the thrill of getting away with something. Have you noticed this around you online? Have you noticed more people talking about stealing in this way?
I mean, I have not seen people talking about micro-looting or such, you know, whatever action that this is online. But I think, I mean, it kind of speaks to an attenuation of the tactical language of direct action. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if it's like, it doesn't work for me as a form of direct action because it's concealed, right? Like any successful direct action in history has to be ostentatious, has to make itself known, is ideally collective.
How did stealing get brought up and why is she asking so much about it? I don't know why I guess that's what they wanted to talk about, like micro looting or something. I don't care.
And this is sort of necessarily individual and hidden. But I'm like, oh, great. Let's think of ways to, like, let's take this energy and let's move it into some other thing. Like, I think it's great that the valence of property is kind of on the table as something to be toyed with in terms of direct action. I feel like we've forgotten there is a long and storied history of sabotage and sort of engagement with property destruction even, which is abhorrent to people. I mean, you remember in 2020, the like Gucci, Chanel stuff.
I steal cheese because it's too expensive and I am poor. What are you, a rat? Fucking ratatouille ass motherfucker. That's so funny. I mean, respect. All right, let's continue.
In Soho, when that was looted.
Well, NYPD is investigating a robbery pattern targeting high-end clothing boutiques in Soho. Latest happening Tuesday at the Chanel on Spring Street.
That looms so much larger in many sort of Bloomberg liberals' imaginations as profoundly more violent in some ways than the original action being protested, right? And I find that really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about the Boston Tea Party as part of like, that's a political destruction of property. And yet right now it feels like, I agree with you, the looting around the 2020 protests was such a huge talking point. It made people so uncomfortable. And I'm curious why, like, what do you think the root of that is?
I was thinking, you know, that thieves are actually quite highly valorized.
This feels like bait to make people hate the media and leftists. I mean, I don't think I gave any like super unreasonable answers here. I was just like, I don't really give a shit when people who need the food steal the food. Who fucking cares? And also, let's talk about the larger problem, which is our hyper focus on like property rights that we actually place a lot more emphasis on. in our commodity fetishist culture, where we literally place the protection of private property and the interests of private property and the storefronts over the interests of human beings. Also, Majority Report, thank you for the raid. But it is precisely that. It is designed to make Matt Iglesias shudder.
In narrative, you know? I mean, Aladdin, famously.
Robin Hood, Jean Valjean.
Right? Yeah. Jean Valjean.
Stole a loaf of bread.
We understand it's well within the collective consciousness that stealing for need or purpose, you know, it's something that we understand and feel quite friendly towards. And I think if someone were, let's say, walking out of Whole Foods with an IKEA bag of whatever and giving it to the people, you know, sheltering underneath the scaffold.
There's a line where if you talk about this for too long, it starts to look like a caricature of leftism, stuff you would find in a Paul Thomas Anderson movie, I guess.
At the jail going up in Brooklyn next door, you know, like, I think most people would agree that, you know, like if someone were to be stealing with a purpose, we love that in America. We do. We can love it again. We just have to do it with a purpose.
I was reading a Pew Research poll about Americans' morality, and it basically was just like, well, we didn't even ask about the obviously immoral things like theft. We only asked about like having an affair. And I was like, but I feel like part of what I'm seeing around me is that people feel like the laws are immoral. The rich don't play by the rules. We live in a society where there are billionaires, where the top 1% holds 32% of the net worth and the bottom 50% holds 2.5%. So at some point, if the laws don't feel moral, do you start to question your own sense of having to abide by them?
Of course.
Yeah. I wanted to work off of a point that you were making. This was also something that was addressed in a previous New York Times podcast that I did with Ross Douthat, where I brought up the concept of adventurism. In the Marxist tradition, adventurism is the action that is oftentimes decentralized. Oftentimes anarchists will say this is the propaganda of the deed. The action itself, no matter how violent or how disruptive it is justifiable because the disruption is the point. I believe in the power of organized labor and labor militancy and building these structures of power so that we can actually make more effective change, more longstanding change. So concepts such as micro-looting indicate that there is an energy there, just like you said, and yet many Americans, I think, are totally oblivious to this political language. They lack the political education. They lack the class consciousness to recognize their position in society, and lack the capacity, unfortunately, to engage in some kind of organized disruption that would be infinitely more effective.
I think what you
like, I feel, okay, serious question. That's the heart of my argument, right? I'm like, yeah, micro-looting is irrelevant, unnecessary. It's a breakdown of the social order that we have, and clearly there's an energy that people clearly there's a need here. There's an appetite for fighting back. But at the end of the day, it's infinitely less productive than it's infinitely less productive than like organized labor and labor militancy, right? People are just being dumb. What they see is the tax the rich shirt douchebag with just two women with valley accents. People view it as you're being out of touch without actually listening to what's being said. Damn, that was very rough, Miss Metafan. God damn. One of the OGs in this community coming in and cooking my ass so hard. You didn't something insanely complicated. People are just purposely misrepresenting it. I just think that I'm not I'm not doing a good enough job, clearly, as a communicator. If so many people are voluntarily, cynically or not, misunderstanding the point that I'm making, you know? And I don't know if we just say this is bad faith and move on. Some of it is bad faith, but clearly even the bad faith interpretations, when that's the only analysis that's first to market and it's so pervasive, it does, I think, cause other people in the margins who would otherwise understand what I'm talking about to misunderstand what I'm saying and also engage in this like bad faith interpretation. And they just like remember me as the guy who was a pro stealing and killing people, or I don't know, whatever the fuck people are saying. Now you are. There are limits to what you can say versus how someone can engage with your words. It's a matter of the times, a matter of the individual, a matter of worldview. I don't think many people who were upset by our language even watch this fucking video. Yeah.
We're saying about people lack the language and the organizing structure to engage in like the, you know, the obvious thing to do if you want to chip into the Whole Foods / Amazon mega structure of exploitation is to unionize, like to.
Hasan's biggest issue when he speaks out about difficult topics with a ton of nuance, it's just not something modern internet culture is capable of handling. It's all about quick clips and assumptions. Substance is all out the window. Yes, but I like Hasan because he persists with this nuance, because that is how we should be. And people are smart enough to understand will actually listen instead of biting at clips. There's a lot of smart people. Yeah, I don't know. Hasan's biggest issue is he tries to talk about complex topics from a position of authority when he has neither the intelligence or experience to do so. Like, this is the type of person. This is the type of person that I always am trying to fucking understand. Yeah, Sam Adler Bell says, my contribution to Hasan discourse. I watched a lot of Nick Fuentes on Rumble while working on a piece. The odd thing is that Fuentes is not at all a typical streamer. He's doing a throwback thing, looking into camera, no live chat, just monologuing. Incel Walter Conkright, very impressive. I don't watch him, but I approve of Hasan Piker because I think it's really important for left-wingers to be handsome. And then he also followed up by saying, also regarding Hasan's statement on the UHC assassination, I said pretty much the same thing in my column and on Chris Hayes' show. Democrats aren't lining up to associate themselves with me, but nobody tried to cancel me. Yeah. Got to try harder, bud, to try to get canceled. Yeah, it's they're deliberately misunderstanding and misrepresenting. The only way you get them to stop is to become less moral than they are. The entire hate campaign is gaslighting you into doubting your communication skills. Centrists can't deplatform you, so they try to demoralize you. I mean, they're not going to succeed. They're not going to succeed. And not only that, but I also do think that this causes people, I think, to dig deep, to scratch the surface and to go on their own personal journeys. Like, people will hear the concept of social murder, and I explain it, right? In that short clip that was clipped to say Hasan loves when murder takes place. He's saying every wealthy person is murdering people by the dozens, and all of the wealthy people should be killed, or whatever the fuck people are interpreting that I'm saying. But there will be some people that will go, wait a minute, what the fuck's this guy talking about? What is social murder? I never thought about that. I never thought about it like that. Let me take a look. Let me try to figure out what he was saying here, you know? Matty Boy wants to pontificate. Yeah, this is funny as well. Matt, you've seen 7 Hasan clips for a total of 2 minutes. Out of context, please shut the fuck up. I haven't seen any clips. I get my information from reading things. Buddy, the medium that I'm in is not a written medium, okay? And this means that everything that you've read about me is filtered through the lens of people who fucking despise me. Why the fuck do you think you're going to actually have a nuanced perspective on whatever I'm talking about? Of course you're going to be like, oh, this guy's the fucking idiot. Anyway, but that's Matt Iglesias, who is professionally wrong. So I don't mind his hatred. I welcome his hatred. This cancellation has let me introduce you to my normie friends and them being far more willing to hear you out because of how much they hate the people saying these things about you. Yeah, it's great. I've learned everything about this musician's music by reading them. Yeah. You were on the New York Times, the supposed pinnacle of analysis. Are you not allowed to be nuanced on the New York Times? You know, they just want a new reason to put out the negativity around you so they can use what they can. You know that? Stop playing dumb. No, I see that. I see why Matt Iglesias would say that, because obviously it's much easier for him to do that rather than to sincerely take a look at what I'm saying and maybe identify with some of those points and try to address those points on its own without the negative filter that is slapped onto it that continues through the discourse circuit, right? Because it's much easier to be like, Hasan hates America and loves when people are murdered than to be like, Hasan is addressing the concept of social murder and offering analysis as to why the Gen Z, the generation that is, in abject poverty in comparison to like the fucking boomers in that same time frame when they were the age of Gen Z, and how what their response has been to the violation of the social contract and how little they fucking care about the future of this country. Like that is the analysis that I'm applying here.
Work at a Whole Foods and form a union. And I think the first one was formed recently in Philly, I think. But, it's like micro-looting. It feels akin to like a posting about something. Like it's a
kind of, we're going to talk about this in a second as well.
As an atomized individual action, it's useless. It's much harder to get a job and accept $17.50 an hour and then to organize your colleagues, a process that takes years and is often unsuccessful. I mean, that's really, the thing about actual collective direct action, it's so much harder. And it often doesn't profit you whatsoever, such as, me getting an extra $10 by grabbing my extra loaf of bread from Miss Nancy. I do think we are also lazy as humans. We're also selfish. We also, we've lost not only the language and the union density and the structure to engage in things like this, but we have also lost the sort of muscle that is built up to be able to engage in these sort of things. We've lost the rooms in which these things are planned,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the confidence. I think we've lost the confidence within ourselves because there is not a lot of action like this. And in the absence of that, we lack the willpower, because we don't even know what that would look like.
And the climate protests in Europe tend to be a little more militant, right, than the ones that are here. And they are, blocking roadways, like these things that are even objectively completely nonviolent forms of obstruction and interference that don't even involve property destruction, but merely the interruption of the capital flow of the workday. Like,
someone give me the live broadcast for Fox News. Apparently, they're talking big shit again. Let's hear. Dude, it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. Oh, my God. Every damn day of the week.
Was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder. Virtually every American has a similar experience, a shared experience, where they have a loved one that spent their last days instead of spending them with their family, spending it on the phone, talking to their healthcare provider to maybe get a little bit of economic respite.
With me now is Fox News media and political analyst Howard Kurtz and Fox News contributor Ben Domenech. There's a lot more to this podcast as well. And Ben, to some degree, it sounded like the Bolsheviks preparing to come after Tsar Nicholas.
Look, Hasan Piker has become this significant influencer on the left, to the point that major candidates from the Democratic Party are having to answer questions about him, having to decide whether they're going to be on stage with him, be on his podcast, talk to him, etc. From what I can tell, he seems to be spouting the kind of just, not just horrible, on the moral level, but something that I think is politically an absolutely horrible thing for the Democrats to associate themselves with. He is talking about encouraging murder, encouraging theft, encouraging, taking things away, and he's doing it from this position quite frankly, I think, is arguing this to a bunch of people who are going to nod along because they are representing the elite opinion of the New York Times.
They want to be members of the cool kids.
Exactly. They want that very much.
Lost me with this.
The Fox News opinion is pro
9/11.
CEO over workers, which is not the elite opinion. Thank you, Fox News.
Many things, and to give these crazy town views a platform, I can't fathom what the New York Times had in mind. And even worse is the romance tone of the whole thing. We're so happy you're here. Thank you for sharing your great intellect with us. Give me a break.
Yeah, but here's what he said about Brian Thompson's murder and the fact that he thought that he could understand why some people were cheering it. Listen here.
Because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare system had created for the average American, I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place. And that is the reason why I think the reaction to Luigi Mangione, especially by younger generations, was not so negative.
I understand why this death has it was a cold-blooded frickin' murder on the streets of New York.
But also, this, if you have problems with the healthcare system today, you're complaining about Obamacare. Like, it is actually the policies of the Democratic Party that are currently, in sway when it comes to the healthcare system in America. And for Hasan Piker to go down this road, I find the whole thing disgusting, but I also find it really bothersome that, it's one thing if that's a sideshow. It's one thing if that's something that's going on within the Democratic Party. Right. They've got some radical on the edge who's saying something like this. This guy is being mainstreamed over and over and over again.
But it wasn't just him.
Dude, this is universal.
This is as well. Right,
elites in both parties are actively saying, like, fuck this guy.
Well, have you noticed that? Not only that, but saying that she got disappointed that this didn't provoke a bigger move in the Democrats to push for universal health care. Listen to this.
I don't know why I thought that Democrats would immediately take this up as pushing a sort of unified message towards universal health care. I don't know why I expected that. I don't know why I was disappointed that it didn't happen.
I don't know why I was disappointed that the Democrats didn't take up somebody being gunned down in the streets in cold blood and make a push for universal health care.
You're also talking about cool crimes, bank robberies. That's cool, apparently, and that sort of thing. And what really troubles me here is, look, I want to be clear. He has a big following online. He can say whatever he wants, free speech. I don't have a problem with that. But for the Times with this huge megaphone, to shine a spotlight on this just makes no sense. And whatever happened to the slogan, all the news that's fit to print? This is just atrocious judgment. And I was glad to see many Democrats going online saying, we don't want this guy as the symbol of our party.
The other thing is just, I'm sorry, I look at this guy and it's like the thing that sort of made him percolate up outside of his own entity was the fact that he was abusing his dog on an internet stream.
I get this. I get that. Yeah, he was shock collar.
Yeah,
and the dog.
I get the sense you're not a fan. We got a job, Sandra.
To speak any moment now at the White House. We are told that will be about health care. This after a major
That's so funny.
rules on marijuana. We're going to have that for you next.
That's so funny. They had to cut it off. They had to cut it. That is, for the record, this right here is quite literally the, this right here is the straight news coverage. Okay? This is the second time today. Expect primetime host to follow suit later today. Yeah. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. The podcast has 5,000 views. You have 6 extra viewers watching live right now. They are giving it more of a megaphone than it had on its own. I agree. You got so much motion. They're doing the Kaya shock slop on Fox fucking News. I know. I love the completely heinous shit Republicans do on a daily basis, and they find what you say reprehensible. How does anyone take them seriously? I don't think you are supposed to take it seriously. I think that the people that take it seriously are insincere, right? The New York Times featured Hasan Piker declaring that he understands murdering healthcare executives like Brian Thompson and citing Frederick Engels for supporting for responding to social murder. This is the same person who said U.S. deserved 9/11 and advocated for political violence. This is the same newspaper that effectively banned a U.S. senator for citing the use of military to quell violent protests, which was later done on January 6th, says Jonathan Turdley. So here's a couple things. It's not about making arguments. It's about telling people what the socially acceptable position towards you is. Yes, this is a disciplining process. Okay, the 5 is going to definitely cover this as well. Every day we are moving closer and closer to Donald Trump coming out and being like, someone has to kill this Hasan Piker guy. But here's the thing. Okay, here's the important factor. A lot of people are confused as to why this conversation is taking place. I've also played the fool when talking about it, but I know exactly why this conversation is taking place. Both the establishment elite in the Democratic Party and its gatekeepers in mainstream media want to have safeguards on what kind of conversation is appropriate and acceptable and what is not. This is a disciplining mechanism. Okay? That's all it is. That's precisely what it is. My favorite media critic, Adam Johnson, obviously had some choice words on this issue as well. Where is it? Let me see if I can find exactly what he said. Oh, yeah, here it is. He was responding to Neera Tanden, saying, this whole Piker discourse has been embarrassing to every person who has tried to make him the spokesman for the Democrats. Adam Johnson says, people like to mock the triviality of the Piker discourse, but it's useful to see it as an elite moral panic / disciplining exercise. Tanden hired not one, but 2 architects of the Gaza genocide. CAP, Center for American Progress, is bankrolled by corporate America. These guys desperately needed to be 2015 forever. Absent a boss they can tattle to, their preferred method of disciplining, these manufactured controversies are all they have. That's all this is. The Overton window has slid completely out of control on the issue of Gaza, on the issue of Israel, and they're trying to do their very best to manage the conversation, to try to like pull it back, to yank it, right? And the more mainstream media outlets offer me any credibility or even a microphone to say what I want to say, the more they lose their fucking minds. Not understanding that I already have the platform, right? It's right here. And many people in the media recognize that I have the platform. And that's precisely the reason why they don't actually mind giving me an opportunity to speak, because from their perspective, they benefit from it, right? They probably benefit from it more than I do, because these guys think that this is the only way to reach out to a broad audience. It's not. That used to be the case, but that's no longer the case, right? The Third Way Bulwark Daily Wire Anti-Hasan Alliance works because they're all actually conservatives who don't want a progressive politics to disrupt the feckless establishment liberal order. Nikki McCann Ramirez writes, we will continue doing Hasan discourse until you are a desiccated husk being told that the next shitty candidate who loses to a fake Republican populace would have won if you had simply gone on my stream podcast show instead. So that's it. That's the problem. Okay? They wanna put the toothpaste back in the fucking tube, and they can't deal with it. So they're trying to at least yell at anyone who even looks in my direction, who looks in the direction of this community. They're trying to say, don't talk to this person. Do not talk to this person, or we will come after you. Not realizing that every single time they do stuff like this, they end up boosting my profile, and it backfires on them because it causes boomers, some of which will hate me, obviously the Fox News watchers, to look at what I have to say and go, yeah, I don't really agree with it. Whatever, who gives a shit? I'll forget about it and I'll move on. But it also causes boomers to look at what I have to say and go, actually, this person is not so crazy. I don't know why they are presenting him as crazy. I kind of agree with him. Okay? So they're putting more attention and more eyeballs, and also causing people to negatively polarize against Fox News as well. Zero. John Favreau says 0 people have tried to make Hasan Piker the spokesman for the Democrats. He showed up at one campaign event with one candidate in a primary and Saffrism interviews. What's embarrassing is the number of people on here treating him like he's a 2028 contender or the DNC chair. I said, I know no one asked me or cares about my opinion, but I don't want to be the spokesman for the Dems either. Also, the major problem here is Israel, 100%. Do not let anybody tell you otherwise. That is precisely the point here. It's actually the position on Israel that I hold, that I've maintained, that I've seen a lot of the public discourse and public sentiment shift in my favor. That is what they're fearful of. God forbid if people started seeing it in the same way for Medicare for all. God forbid people actually start viewing capitalism in the same way. Okay? That's the problem. They don't want that to happen. And they feel as though independent media is finally putting a dent through the fourth estate that has been able to normalize the systematic forms of violence that people are subjected to and normalize it very effectively for the longest time. This doesn't mean that like every person that works in these legacy publishers are immoral beings or anything like that. As you guys know, I'm a fan of real reporting. I defend it all the time. I defend media all the time. I wish it would do better. But that is the problem, okay? That is the real problem, rather, not any of this other shit. Jeet here had a good take on this as well, because Matt Bruning was defending me. I think you're very clearly misrepresenting Piker here. He was asked to theorize why some people reacted to the killing positively, and his theory is that they did so due to the disgust with health insurance sector social murder, which is a well-defined term of art. Separately, health insurance is a fairly simple problem with a fairly simple solution. Okay, this was Kelsey Piper, who is one of those like effective altruist people, I guess, who has been losing her mind as well, and like very openly demonstrating her personal biases while hiding it or sheltering it as though it's like objective analysis, right? The other point that I wanted to mention here was from Austerity is Theft, one of my favorite accounts on here, Why to the Post, who actually had some really thoughtful critique on what was going on. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Oh, he started off here. He says, there's zero contradiction between this anti-Hasan elite mob oscillating between we need to publicly condemn him 12 times a day and if you ask Gemini, he doesn't have any viewers and is irrelevant because this Discord is aimed at other elites. This Discord is not about, this discourse that's going on right now is not actually about me at all. This discourse is 100% about signaling to other elites, signaling to other gatekeepers in mainstream media to stay the fuck away. Okay? To stay the fuck away. Okay? They've been trying to kick him off Twitch and YouTube for years. It hasn't worked. So they're trying to make him toxic so that nobody in politics wants to go on a show, so that it can't serve as a launch pad for a rising crop of left populists, particularly critics of Israel. The Israel-Trump war on Iran has only served to make this feel urgent or existential for them. Their power base is in terminal decline when it comes to public opinion. It's not surprising that everyone trading in this Hasan dumping represents a zombie politics on its way out. Yeah, and you see it. She's being cordial with an actual white supremacist, Richard Hanania, who said, Democrats, stop this, please. This is the road to hell. Richard Hanania is literally a race realist who has written extensively on the genetic inferiority of black people, okay? The type of person whose politics are so cancerous that simply switching from R to D should not automatically mean that this person is an ally. And yet, for the likes of Neera Tanden, this person is an ally, right? This person is the number one ally. Because they do not represent any sort of disruptive politics. Okay? This person who not only is a straight up white supremacist race realist. But this person also, Richard Hanania, is a defender of Jeffrey Epstein and a defender of pedophilia. Okay? She's being cordial with an actual white supremacist because they have one common enemy, and it's anyone half a click to the left of Bill Clinton who won't offer them a job, says White of the Post. The only discernible skill this basket case has is career self-preservation. There was another one as far as like this discourse goes, okay, where Jill Filipovich, another one of these like elites, right? This whole interview just makes me incredibly sad. Total breakdown of any moral code, sense of personal integrity, commitment to public good. He responds to us by saying, what are you talking about? The whole interview is about the breakdown of the social contract and how people are rationalizing it. None of these people are actually endorsing a crime spree. How do people, professional pundits no less, not grasp that this is tongue-in-cheek? Complete breakdown of the social contract. If you crop out quotes, pretend that it's tongue-in-cheek line about the Louvre is literal, and reframe talking about a breakdown of the social contract as an endorsement of breaking the social contract, just look at what got cropped. Would you dine and dash from a local diner? Never, never. No, I wouldn't do that. If I saw somebody doing that, I'd probably pay for their meal. The discourse about this piece, goddamn, like so many elite commentators have mainlined so much Hasan hate clip stuff over the past month that they're now functionally illiterate. He said in this interview that he'd never actually steal even a candy bar because of his parents. They talked about why polling showed younger Americans had an uncommonly positive view of Mangione and his heinous crime, which none of them condoned as ethical. Explicitly not. They did not endorse it. They talked about how that view could come about. Are people illiterate? Murder of the CEO of a healthcare company? Also no. No. It's such a ridiculous cook up that is unintellectual, which is hilarious. Okay, it is objectively anti. It is objectively not intellectually curious. It's not intellectually honest. Okay, and these guys are entertaining it. Some of these people know better and they're still entertaining it. And the reason for why they're entertaining it is because they have no other way to have a sincere conversation with an oppositional framework, okay? They don't. They know that the oppositional framework is actually generating a lot more, gaining momentum, right? Like people who are unbelievably critical of the current system that they exist under, the system of capitalism. They're terrified of it because their jobs rely on defending capitalism, right? They're writing fanfic now, Unc. Guys, you don't have to show me all the fucking dumb fucks, all right? Anyway, my favorite part of all this is the most bigoted people all of a sudden are woke and using woke language when describing you. Yeah, I know. They drop all of their priors when it comes to destroying their opponent in the marketplace of ideas, right? So the last thing I wanted to cover from austerity is theft is impossible to even have a discourse when pundits are this illiterate and dishonest. He was asked to comment on why a chunk of young adults had an uncommonly positive view of this heinous killing. Also, if this was ethically justified and plainly said so. And he plainly said no. How does she frame it? Piker's view on theft are bad, but they really do pale in comparison to his views on murder. That the important thing about Brian Thompson's murder is that healthcare CEOs are engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder due to the structural violence of poverty. Okay? I'm responding to a question about why Gen Z had a very different approach. And I very clearly lay it out in that conversation as well. I say Americans are quite draconian when it comes to punishing crimes. Right? And yet, the response to Luigi Mangione was shocking by the masses. One must ask the question, why They were not so black and white on the issue of broad daylight murder. This is not me endorsing murder, okay? As a matter of fact, I say it's not the appropriate method here at all. It's not good. It's a violation of the social contract. But for many, that social contract has already been ripped apart. That's precisely the reason why they respond to this murder in a way that you normally wouldn't expect. His views on theft, per that New York Times interview, people are pretending to talk about, are that he would never shoplift anything personally because of his parents. He was asked to comment on why public is increasingly willing to rationalize shrink from a self-checkout at big box stores. Hey, crazy idea, but maybe people are willing to rationalize theft from self-checkout machines because we've made the experience of buying something a totally depersonalized act of self-provided labor to get extorted by a tiny consortium of hyper-concentrated mega corporations. Pretty much every major big box retailer has been rethinking and getting rid of self-checkout machines as a result of this increasingly casual theft. And they say so openly, but if you say the same thing as Walmart, but are on the left, people funded by Walmart heirs attack you. Yeah, this was another one that I retweeted. Good morning. I'm an established political journalist, and I'm going to pretend like I don't understand context, hypotheticals, and moral relativity just so I can once again try to destroy Hasan Piker. I'm a very serious person whose opinion you should care about. Okay? So it's a totally idiotic exercise, and it literally doesn't matter. And I tried to explain that it doesn't matter, but everyone assumes that their interlocutors are cynically saying certain things, not because they genuinely believe it. Okay? I must be saying this doesn't matter. This doesn't actually harm my bottom line or my goals here of reaching a broader audience and actually getting them to understand where I'm coming from. They don't get that. They think, oh, I'm just saying it because it's actually working. It's working. It's not. Even if you succeeded in successfully getting all these other mainstream outlets to be like, I don't want Hasan to be anywhere near us, it wouldn't work on, it wouldn't do anything.
Are criminalized to shocking degrees
Anyway,
to me, even in Europe, And I guess I'm saying, like, maybe we are getting the lack of courage is maybe a rational response to the kind of the way these actions are treated in the popular consciousness as well as by the criminal justice system, but they shouldn't be.
I want to get back a little bit to the anger underneath this. Like in 1965, CEOs were paid 21 times the average worker. In 2024, CEOs are paid 281 times the average worker. I feel like some of this is coming from a feeling of like the social contract is broken. And then there's also the slippery slope of what happens if we completely break the social contract and no one plays by the rules anymore. And I wonder where you two see the interplay of those two ideas.
Well, the rules are already designed in a way where if you steal from the poor, you become rich. If you steal from the wealthy, you go to prison. So there's only one direction where you can do unlimited theft and erode the social contract for the 99%. There's an invisibility baked into the system that allows the wealthy to engage in this sort of behavior. Because I mean, it's a cliche at this point, but like wage theft is the most consequential amount of theft that takes place in the United States of America. A similar invisibility exists in structural violence as opposed to individual acts of violence as well. If it's a police officer engaging someone violently, the automatic assumption from the average person is, oh, that's probably a criminal. They probably deserved it. But if there's any circumstance where someone else is fighting back against police, like in a normal protest environment, for example, ultimately, most people assume that is chaotic. There's a chaotic situation, and that it is born out of the escalations from the protesters themselves, even if, as regular citizens, we're infinitely closer to those exercising their First Amendment rights than those with the power stamping out people exercising their free speech rights. We never look at systemic forms of violence, and we don't look at systemic forms of theft in the same way that we do as individuals breaking that social contract.
I think there is, you know, in my ideal world, what we are talking about, the one kind of theft being inescapable and hegemonic and, you know, completely oppressive, and then people trying to get a little bit of it back through stealing from Whole Foods or whatever, right? It's in the ideal world, it is not one in which this continues and this this increases to somehow even it out, right? The ideal world is one in which the theft from above is broken by regulatory means and or bottom up means like unionization, right?
You were just talking about wanting, not being like we should encourage wanton theft across the board, but we should try and fight against the theft that comes from the top. It feels difficult right now in a moment when
the funniest part about this wave of outrage over this interview is that there's absolutely nothing radical about it. It's basically a common sense based on the logic of anyone with even a basic understanding of reality. Yeah, I wasn't being like particularly radical in my commentary here at all. But what I find strange, I guess it's not so strange, it's very commonplace, is the handshake between right-wing reactionaries, from Ben Shapiro to Fox News commentariat to all of the right flank of the liberal Democratic Party, people in positions of power within the party structure, doing the exact same analysis, right? Like, I hope people can see exactly what's going on here. This is a rehashing of the exact same ridiculous outrage that was manufactured towards Bernie Sanders in 2016 and in 2020 as well. They're doing it right now. They can't do it towards Bernie Sanders to the same degree. So now they're just like using a platform to punish this kind of thought, to say this is unacceptable. Okay? They called Bernie Sanders racist. He was not. They called him sexist. He was not. And they leaned into any line that they could. They leaned into like any kind of silly, nonsensical position they could to just disparage him, to disparage this movement, right? Important to note for the materialist analysis, centrist Dems and the GOP have the same billionaire donors. Exactly. I mean, it's true. That's, you know, part of the point. And Michael from Pennsylvania also said something that's interesting. He said, it's actually useful from my point of view because I don't want you to support squishy progressives. Only the real ones will stick by you. Yeah, I mean, look, I know who is insincere. I know who is like using this as an opportunity to do this self-serving bullshit, right? There are people on the left who will also lean into this moment that I have in the fucking spotlight again to be like, yeah, he actually sucks. We don't even like him. He's not a real anti-imperialist, Marxist, Leninist, or he's not a real Maoist third worldist. That kind of thing, right? Like, there are people like that as well. There are obviously a lot of squishy, quote unquote, progressives that will look at this like pretty basic commentary on you know, the ripping apart of the social contract and why these sorts of things are happening, why these sorts of instances of instability are taking place. According to a recent study from Yale, there are 68,000 excess deaths per year that can be attributed to people who delay or avoid care because of their lack of health insurance. What do you attribute their deaths to? Magic? No, it's the structure of our healthcare system, right? The best posts, though, are the ones that just put your thoughts in quotation marks as though it makes it scarier. They sound incredibly normal just as a statement.
About.
In an interview with the New York Times, Democrat influencer Hasan Piker explains why the United Healthcare CEO's structural violence may have justified his assassination. He calls the American criminal justice system draconian. I don't fucking understand. Like, I mean, they're trying to bastardize my take there. I'm not saying it justifies it. I'm just saying that from their perspective, the reason why they interpret it as such, as like revenge, is because they God, I hate when they call me a fucking Democrat influencer. It's so fucking annoying. I am not a Democrat influencer. Jesus Christ. So many people keep saying Democrat spokesperson. But yeah, ultimately, though, this is a disciplining exercise, and it should be treated as such. That's precisely what this is. It's a way to signal to others, hey, you need to shut the fuck up. You can't say certain things. You can't think certain thoughts. And male Olivia Juliana. Okay, calm down, man. How dare you? Okay, chill the fuck out. Don't say stuff like that. That's messed up. Please don't do that. There are only two parties and they have to tie you to one of them. Yeah, except most people that are paying attention realize that there is like almost as much, if not almost as much, if not more anger and resentment from the gatekeepers of the Democratic Party. Right? That's what the fuck's going on. Here it is. Piker's views on theft are bad, but they really do pale in comparison. This is, again, supposed to be like a fucking, not a conservative, but like a progressive figure saying this stuff, right? They really do pale in comparison to his views on murder. That the important thing about Brian Thompson's murder is that the healthcare CEOs are engaging in tremendous amounts of social murder due to the structural violence of poverty. Suboptimal policy and business decisions of cost measured in human lives. But if you use the standard, you could easily have done something different to save a life. You didn't. Being a person in the U.S. with $10K and not giving it to GiveWell is social murder. No, that's not how social murder works. You're a fucking idiot. It's a well-established concept. It is pertinent on you to go and look it up. If you don't know something, if you don't understand a concept that I didn't come up with, I didn't invent this, okay? Then it is up to you as a supposed prolific thinker to go and look it up. And what's really frustrating about this is that many people don't do that. They bask in their lack of interest. They bask in their lack of intellectual curiosity. They wear it on their fucking sleeves like it's a beneficial power, a superpower to have. Okay? That's what's so fucking annoying about this. Because these are the supposed thinkers on the liberal side. Okay? You just cannot run a society in which you treat being somewhere indirectly upstream of a legal but suboptimal system with preventable deaths as murder in the very literal sense of it makes it understandable, even sympathetic for someone to execute you in the street. And Piker's take is very much that it makes it understandable and sympathetic. He thinks that it's reasonable, that it does not reflect some wider acceptance of murder to accept Thompson's murder because Thompson was that bad. And he thinks that because our healthcare system is so bad that morally everyone in power is guilty of social murder. And as far as I can tell, that we should reason about them basically the way we'd reason about someone guilty of, actual murder. His shoplifting takes are kind of a soft degradation of the social fabric, a call for everything to be a bit worse for everyone forever. His murder takes are, as far as I can tell, a call for CEOs to live in terror and occasionally be murdered until healthcare is fixed forever. That murdering CEOs does not in the slightest make healthcare better in any way. That is that it obviously wouldn't do that. That healthcare is actually a hard problem, and very few people involved are just letting people die for fun. Doesn't feature in his worldview anywhere. Matt Brunig responded and said, I think you've clearly misrepresented Piker here. He was asked to theorize why some people reacted to the killing positively, and his theory is that they did so due to the disgust with the health insurance sector's social murder, which is a well-defined term of art. Right? Hasan seems to himself understand the language and framing he uses a death threat and to plainly name it as such. Now, the reason why this is not the same is because I wasn't calling for fucking Brian Thompson to be murdered, you absolute moron. This person is literally calling for me to be murdered and saying, oh, you're a stochastic terrorist. Brian Thompson is a part of a system that engages in social murder. It is not a justification for his death. It's not a call for his death. It's not a call for more CEOs to be killed. You're making that interpretation. This person, on the other hand, absolutely has in the past had, many similar statements that he's revealed about himself. Literally has the beeper emoji in his fucking social media account and is also falsely saying that I'm engaging in stochastic terrorism. Oh. Different things are different than one another. Yeah, well, the person he's talking about genuinely loves when Israel kills people. You don't think people wouldn't understand why Hasan was killed if the worst happened? I avoided going around saying this. If this person were killed, it'd make perfect sense on this ideological theory if Hasan is the moral equivalent of a murderer, because I think it's a bad idea to provide ideological cover for murder. I think the difference between genocidal Zionism and the 2020s healthcare industry are politically and substantively important. Did you define social murder in the interview? Yes, I did. In any case, where the fuck is it? There is Matt Brunig continued. The fact that the simple solution of raising taxes substantially on most households is not popular enough to get passed in the law is part of why this is truly not a simple solution. Would you pay $1 in extra tax to save yourself $2 in premiums? I don't really want to get into it. Yeah, and then Matt goes into detail of why Medicare for all would be cheaper for the average person, but a solid majority of the U.S. press and the Democratic Party laundered genocidal incitements and apologia for Israeli violence for roughly 2 years. I have never tweeted about Hasan Piker, who seems like a normal dude to me, but anyone halfway aware knows the mainstream media and Dem Party stalwarts want to scapegoat him for bad discourse hygiene instead of facing their own wretched conscience about what they permitted and encouraged. Obviously, that's a bunch of bullshit, but it's crazy that we have to say that at all. Yeah, go ask ordinary people who have paid attention to what Israel did or healthcare CEOs represent or about other normalized forms of predation, and you'll hear very similar sentiments, probably even more outright vicious. Who's to say they're wrong? The people with a bad conscience? Who cares? Yeah, like they try to make it seem like I'm this out of touch elite for having this take, but this take is a fairly common one, if not infinitely more openly violent. If you were to have a private conversation with the average American who has had to deal with a claim denial, or if you talk to the average American who looks at all this death and destruction and thinks, what the fuck is Israel doing? Why are my tax dollars going there? This is the problem. These guys don't want to have that conversation, and they certainly don't want to think about the morality of these actions. And it's much easier to kick the can down the road. But my argument always is, if left unaddressed, it will lead to more decentralized forms of violence. And I don't like that, because I don't like the fucking chaos. Okay? I want solutions. I don't want continued, people taking matters into their own fucking hands. How are you planning to fight back against this smear campaign? It doesn't matter. People that have these opinions, they will continue having these opinions because the opinions are not actually about me. They're opinions about how this system actually works. It works well because it works well for them, or rather, their salaries are dependent on them continuing to defend this system. Okay? That's it. All I can do is just keep saying the fucking truth. Can you please address this? Yes. It's this is the most hurtful thing I've seen. Hasan Piker has one weak spot. It's his jumper. I've seen it. He shoots a hard ball. I like all his other stuff though. This is devastating. I didn't want to fucking even give it any daylight, okay? But yeah, I do feel like, once again, they've chosen to argue about an issue that is unbelievably unfucking popular, right? Now, they do have a devious way of framing the conversation around, like, how murder is, Hasan said murder is awesome and he wants more of it to happen or whatever. But I think most people can cut through that noise, or perhaps it's kind of like the Rick Scott phenomena. Maybe they do hear that, they do take it seriously, and then they go, no, I do think murder is awesome, which is a much more devastating predicament to be in. So maybe they should stop doing this, okay? So anyone who works for a company or has a belief system or supports an ideology Hasan Piker disagrees with can be murdered with impunity? Is that what I said? No, I didn't say that at all, you fucking weirdo. The left, he's not suggesting killing people, him. And then this is the Rick Scott take. This is Hasan responding to Mike Johnson about Republican positions on healthcare, saying that Rick Scott being a prominent member of their party shows that they don't care. Plus, they did plus if they did, the Republicans who are pro-death penalty, Hasan isn't, would have demanded for capital punishment. Again, this person is supposed to be a Democrat, by the way. This person is supposed to be a Democrat, like functionally defending Rick Scott doing record award-winning levels of Medicare fraud. Piker spent 7 hours a day streaming and is apparently a millionaire. This is a performance Marxism entertainment. If someone came into his house or car, he would shit the bed. In an actual revolution, he would be worked to death in a gulag. Okay, got it, buddy. Another delusional take from that lady. Oh, yeah, the Strokes guy. Are Jews to blame for the Strokes not writing any good songs for 25 years? He didn't say Jews. He said American Zionists. Stop projecting. Yeah. That's the other unbelievable thing that's going on. But yeah, Wall Street Journal, Josh Krauscher reports, there's something deeper going on here than a fight over foreign policy. Democrats may be repulsed by Israel's behavior, but this is really an argument over America. The connection between socialism and anti-Zionism is revealing. Increasingly, one's attitude towards Israel and its self-defense reflects one's attitude towards America, its free market, its global leadership, its use of force, and its exceptional nature. The two democratic nations have a special role in this world. They share interests and adversaries, most notably radical Islamists pursuing nuclear weapons. Sammy Gold responds to this and says, there's a very simple reason why socialism and anti-Zionism became married. The entire American establishment stood behind Israel and didn't allow for any peep of anti-Zionism to occur. No one made the case for liberal, center-left anti-Zionism, and the case can be made. This is part of it. Josh Shapiro was asked about you again. Jewish Insider, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro supports U.S. aid to Israel, but calls to use it as leverage. In an interview with Jewish Insider, Shapiro said he hasn't really thought about whether he would appear on Hasan Piker's stream, but he hasn't been invited. I mean, I see this as retreat, by the way, because Josh Shapiro is a fairly open defender of the state of Israel. I mean, he worked for the Israeli embassy in his youth. So for him to basically say, oh, I haven't really thought about appearing, but he's never invited me is a sign that even more moderate Democrats, prominent Democrats with ambitions of higher office are actually seeing the discourse and are not leaning into the most ridiculous framework. Anyway, but yeah, that's the point that we're at for some fucking weird reason, it's exceptionally funny that this discourse came out of a podcast that got 5,000 views on YouTube. Okay. Isn't that funny? There are thousands upon thousands of impressions more on Twitter about this podcast that got 5,000 views on YouTube. Neera Tanden, by the way, is one of my most unhinged haters at this point. Literally nonstop talking about this shit. John Favreau said this. Damn my brain. New podcast got 50K on YouTube when he went on. Yeah. They have to be actively suppressing the video reach. I just, like, she's lost her dang mind. Rokana says, we're the party of redemption, believing you deserve a second chance if you made a mistake as a young person or deserve to make life. If you came here undocumented but work hard and play by the rules, yet when it comes to political disagreements, we have taken a very different attitude. If someone held political viewpoints we disagree with or said sensational or hurtful things, we feel vindication and moral certitude in our condemnation. Perhaps we could learn from the great philosopher Ted Lasso. Be curious, not judgmental. I'd like my party to lead in redeeming America to live up to its promise. And then Nira Tandon is he asking for redemption? Isn't that kind of a core issue here? Nira, I'm not the one who should be asking for redemption. You are. Look at you. You should be begging. In a just world, you would be literally begging for redemption for how much you have worked with bloodthirsty monsters like Benjamin Netanyahu. That's the problem. Okay? I'm going to do that. I'm going to quote retweet her with this photo. In a just world, you'd be begging for redemption for all the laundering you did for this war criminal. Fuck it. I'm going to cook her. BB pre-October 7. Don't even let her go to that because that's her return always. It doesn't matter. She's continued to work with people who have actually worked to continue the genocide. She was brought back into the Center for American Progress in a leadership role for that specific reason. Anyway. Spell check redemption. She hired multiple former Biden Israel advisors in the cap. Yeah. Oh, I wrote redemption wrong. God damn it. Okay. Including the numerous Biden Israel advisors you hired for cap. On top of the numerous Biden Israel advisors you hired for cap. Yeah. He's not saying anything here that I didn't see coming from the people of every class, color, and creed all over the internet. This isn't his unique view. It was largely America's, which is ironic because that was the point I was fucking making, right? What the fuck? Why did redemption kick back? In a just world, you'd be begging for redemption for all the laundering you did for this war criminal on top of the numerous Biden Israel advisors you hired for cap. There you go. There you go. Fixed it. At DNC Big Dog, demand them release the autopsy while you're dragging them. Keyboard warrior, you ain't changing shit with tweets. Yeah, unlike you. A keyboard warrior criticizing another keyboard warrior with a much larger platform. if my statements are not changing anything about American political discourse as a political commentator who has clearly actually ruffled a decent number of fucking feathers here, what the fuck are you doing? Come on now. Come on now. Ha! Your strategy of pissing off every fucking elite neoliberal from the Democratic Party to the Republican Party is paling in comparison to my approach, which is to yell at you on your Twitch stream as I subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service. I don't live in your terrorist country. Oh, okay. Oh, well, thank you for your 11 months of support. Okay. He's a furry. His opinion is irrelevant. Yes. Thank you for your 11 months of continued support to the Piker Broadcasting Service. Okay. What the fuck? This tweet wasn't saved. Why? Here, update again. Boom. Bro, why do people pay? Why do you pay us on money if you don't like him, Lamau? Yeah. There's many such cases. But yeah. Big Pharma press release with Trump. Positive viral tweet about you. Yeah, I said this.
If you steal from the poor, you become rich. If you steal from the wealthy, you go to prison. So there's only one direction where you can do unlimited theft and erode the social contract for the 99%. There's an invisibility baked into the system that allows the wealthy to engage in this sort of behavior. Because I mean, it's a cliche at this point, but like wage theft is the most consequential amount of theft that takes place in the United States of America.
Yep. But yeah, I welcome everyone that is new, that's coming into the broadcast, following for the first time ever, to subscribe. I like him not just worshiping every single thing he do, clowns. Wait, what? I like him not just worshiping every single thing he do. Wait, what worship? Who the fuck asked you to worship anything? You just are shit talking in my chat on my Twitch stream about me fucking responding to Neera Tanden, who is, you know, somewhat of a key figure in the Democratic Party with profound power. I didn't say worship me. I was just making fun of you engaging in something that is infinitely more futile than what I'm doing. Anyway. But thank you. People were cooking you on bad faith smears when they should have been cooking you for looking exceptionally Matt Walshy in that interview. Okay, don't fucking say that. Yeah, Neera Tanden was on CNN yesterday complaining about Abdul El-Sayed. How can you guys not see that this is... Neera, you can't just keep repeating quotes that are out of context that have been debunked. See Aaron Regenberg, or that he's apologized for. It's bad faith. And again, a reminder, you had an actual wanted war criminal at your think tank and you were super friendly with him. Love you guys, but you've given him more airtime than some people consider a run for president. Sorry if I think it's important to state out loud to hear my disagreements with a guy who says it's okay to murder people. Jews are inbred. America was responsible for 9/11 and Russia was right to invade Crimea, amongst many other insane things. Oh my God. Every single fucking thing she said is false. I don't think I need a PhD in psychology for this one. Oh yeah, I mean this was very funny. I don't. Okay, I try not to project on here. Says Magdi Jacobs, who tweets about me relentlessly every single day. I try not to project, but now I can objectively say he sounds exactly like my ex-husband because this is exactly what my ex-husband has literally said. Why would anyone demand Democrats be in a relationship with someone who sounds like my psychopathic ex-husband? Why? Ask him what he thinks about Ted Kaczynski next. I'm sure it will be illuminating. I'm not triggered per se. Ugh. But I do have a distinct memory of not being able to escape from my ex-husband and then also having to hear, let's talk about Luigi Mangione and wanting to launch myself in the fucking sun. Now the same thing is being forced on all of us. Sorry for the burp. I'm not triggered, but I am absolutely triggered. I think we oftentimes forget how much of the anger and resentment that people have towards someone like myself is just around the optics. Like I remind them of their ex-boyfriend or their ex-husband or someone who was mansplaining to them in college. Or I remind them of a jock that bullied them relentlessly and they just can't fucking stand it, where they're like, fuck you. Or in some instances, it's literally just, why does he have this platform? Why can't this platform be mine? I am much more deserving of this fucking platform that he has. Okay? That's all it is. And then for Ben Shapiro, it's obviously an instant classic. This guy's perhaps the biggest piece of shit on the internet, and Democrats mainstream him. Disgusting. I said, buddy, you love Israel's genocide so much you've lost more than half your audience. You claim Medicare for all would mean enslaving your doctor wife. You think I give a fuck about how you respond to a clip where I'm offering analysis to why some amongst Gen Z responded to Luigi Mangione the way they did? Yeah, I have all the best takes. Why won't people answer me? Why won't people actually listen to me? Me. That's what it is for the most part. Last point was... What is this? The Atlantic? Dr.
You may have seen.
Glenn Greenwald came to my defense as well. Nobody's elevated and expanded Hasan Piker's platform and influence as much as moronic establishment Dems like this and their media allies who denounce him incessantly because it's easier than opposing Trump's war or Israel or corporatism or doing or saying anything else that's substantive. The most recent polling data shows 60 to 75% of Americans don't know who Hasan is, as he himself has pointed out. And far more Americans have learned of him in the past 2 months because of dumb Democratic Party denouncement rituals. So he was even less known before this began, before they began this insanely pointless shaming routine. Democrats constantly say they want the left's Joe Rogan, but they can't stand anything or anyone they can't completely control and force to parrot Dem establishment propaganda, which is one big reason they drove Joe Rogan away in the first place. That's why they financed the lamest, most banal, and most compliant partisan drones like David A. Pacman. And then are befuddled that it doesn't work. Dems keep talking about Hasan Piker because they have nothing else to offer. Yeah, politicians will leap to defend an ICE agent killing an innocent protester and then clutch their pearls at Americans' growing indifference to a healthcare CEO getting shot. How do you expect us to appreciate the sanctity of life when America funds a genocide and bombs schools and kills their own citizens? Exactly. But like, you know, good luck to the Democratic Party on their endeavors to platform the appropriate independent media figures. I saw, contrary to what people say about me, George Soros, unironically, or not George Soros, but Alex Soros, actually had some choice words. Alex Soros said, where is it? Let me see if I can find it. Alex Soros said, there is already. We can do better than a Joe Rogan on the left, and we have. They're called Midas Touch, and they're outperforming every benchmark. Congrats, guys. So I guess I won't be receiving that fucking those Soros bucks anytime soon. I've been following Alex Soros on Instagram, where he follows me back, actually, for quite a while now. So this was a devastating blow to my confidence and also my future endeavors as a recipient of Soros bucks. Third Way saying you make them look smarter. Every day Hasan Piker makes Third Way look smarter. Yeah. No, definitely. Drop him a DM. Yeah. Anyway, if we're going to talk about the actual issues that I am constantly yelling about, which we will get back to in a second, the Democrats are cooked, and they know that they're cooked, and that's probably the reason why they don't want to talk about those issues at all, and instead spend a good deal of time talking about me instead. And that is where we're at. But does he press? Okay, sure. This was
WNYC Studios is supported by Odoo.
Brian Lehrer did a show segment with Daniel Denvir, who has written about me, who I've known for a while now. He's a brilliant guy, where he had a debate about little old me. We're going to be listening to this, or at least some choice words, choice parts of this conversation against Jonathan Cowan, co-founder and president of the centrist think tank Third Way, and Daniel Denvir, journalist and host of the Jacobin podcast, The Dig, author of The All-American Nativism by Verso Books, addresses Piker's statements and a debate on whether or not politicians should interact with him, and more broadly, if he belongs in the Democratic coalition.
When you buy business software from lots of vendors, the costs add up and it gets
in Carl's spot. Look
to appear on Hasan Piker's Twitch stream or include him as a surrogate at campaign rallies. For those not familiar, Hasan Piker is a 34-year-old leftist Twitch streamer touted as a potential Joe Rogan of the left, that is, the host of a show that reaches millions of young voters, especially young men, who get their politics from podcasts and things like Twitch streams rather than conventional news media. Like Rogan, Piker's audience of an estimated 3 million swings young and swings male, seemingly ripe fruit for Democrats looking to win back a swath of party defectors. The problem for the party is that Piker is very outspoken in ways that sometimes get him labeled misogynist, racist, anti-Semitic, and anti-American. In a minute, we'll play a few examples and debate two questions. Is Hasan Piker a hater or a truth teller? And just strategically, is it smart for Democrats to go on his show or smarter to stay away? But here's a little more background. Early this month, Michigan Senate candidate Abdul El Said, running in the Democratic primary, campaigned with Piker at the University of Michigan and Michigan State. El Said's campaign said the rallies drew more sign-ups than any other event of his campaign. They also drew condemnation.
No way you went on my Go Brian Lehrer? No, I didn't go on your Go Brian Lehrer. Daniel Denvir did to debate the head of Third Way, Jonathan Cowan, and apparently cooked his ass.
State Senator Mallory McMorrow compared Piker to far right.
Destroyed him, is what people said. When the ones that listened to it this morning were saying that Daniel fucking cumstered and dumpstered Jonathan Cowan. If there's any highlights, Cowan doesn't even try to form an argument. He literally just clutches his pearls and yells, "I can't believe the left is defending this guy," over and over again. It's actually insane, Lamau. Yeah. People were giving rave reviews.
White nationalist streamer Nick Fuentes. So appearing with Piker has become a 2026 litmus test of sorts for Democrats, one way or another. Politico had an article about this recently that named 3 Democratic presidential hopefuls for 2028 who say they would appear with Piker. They were California Governor Gavin Newsom, California Congressman Ro Khanna, and former Chicago Mayor and White House Chief of Staff Rahm Emanuel. They're on the yes, I would appear with Hasan Piker side of that. One likely Democratic presidential candidate who Politico included.
By the way, I'm not the litmus test. Israel is, okay? That's the point. They want to turn me into a litmus test, but the reason why they want to turn me into a litmus test is because they can't fucking turn Israel into a litmus test.
No column is New Jersey Senator Cory Booker. Booker affirmed that position when I asked him about it here last month. Here's that exchange.
I'd be honest with you, I was not that familiar with this person until my staff came up to me and showed me a lot of the quotes that he said that seemed to me strikingly wrong and problematic, to say the least. And so I have lots of people, as you heard another caller, that I spend my time with and listen to and talk to. You know, I'm a person that's trying to heal and bring people together from different perspectives. So from what I've been presented by my staff, it does not. That's not somebody I want to sit down with.
Senator Cory Booker here last month. A lot of the heat around Piker right now comes from the center-left Democratic Party-affiliated think tank Third Way. Last month, Third Way President Jonathan Cowan, who'll join us in a minute as one of the debaters, co-authored a Wall Street Journal op-ed arguing Democrats are too cozy with Piker. That was in the headline, citing his past comments on Jews, on 9/11, on Israel, and more. Third Way then sent a public letter calling on...
By the way, this introduction is precisely the reason why this media hit job has been happening for the past month. Because someone like Brian Lehrer doesn't know who the fuck I am. He's just reading the highlights, right? And if the highlights for people like Brian Lehrer is that I'm a fucking rapacious Jew hater who may or may not have been involved with 9/11, he's going to just repeat that verbatim. Okay? I can't be everywhere all at once, and I can't actually fucking defend all of my positions everywhere all at once. I can defend all my fucking positions, but I can't do it all the time, non-fucking stop. So the expectation is that even those who are stand-in, those who are engaging in this conversation, like Daniel, is that the positions are presented in the most indefensible format possible, so that people that don't know the full context of all of the smears look silly in their attempts to defend. Except Daniel obviously cooked here, so let's get into it.
Stepping away from the
campaign, pretty much. You got Fox News and corporate Democrats, AIPAC, ADL, Third Way, all of my enemies, all of the people whose politics I find to be repulsive, all these undemocratic forces in this country, all these fascist forces in this country are screaming from the rooftops.
And now that you have that much context, let's hear some of what Piker actually says about the issues and hear our guests debate how to take it and what's good for the Democratic Party and for the country and for the world. Joining me are Jonathan Cowan, co-founder and president of that center-left think tank and advocacy group Third Way, and Daniel Denver, journalist, host of the Jacobin podcast The Dig, and author of the book All American Nativism. His piece in The Nation that responds to Third Way and the Hasan Piker question generally is called Hasan Piker Threatens the Establishment. That's Why They Want to Destroy Him. Jonathan, Dan, thanks for engaging. Welcome to WNYC.
Thanks for having me.
Let's jump in with one of the Hasan Piker clips that often gets referenced in these discussions, this exchange from 2019 when he was a guest on Joe Rogan's podcast, along with Republican Congressman Dan Crenshaw. The controversial part comes right at the top when Piker says America deserved 9/11. His context is what the U.S. had done in other countries.
This is so insane. America deserved 9/11, dude. F it. I'm saying it.
We're there to partner with them. We're not there doing our own thing. We're there partnering and training
in a video
and
game,
equipping and enhancing their capabilities. So that's part of what we're doing. And the other part is just knowledge. We want to know what's happening.
Like we totally brought it on ourselves, dude. Holy shit. We did. We did in a video game.
So that was in 2019. I might have gotten the context slightly wrong. That might have been Piker just on his stream commenting on Daniel Crenshaw's appearance on Joe Rogan. But either way, Piker has since explained what he meant back in 2019.
The worst part about that is my voice. I have a baby voice on there, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
19, and that he didn't mean civilians ever deserve to be killed. For example, here he is speaking with John Favreau of Pod Save America just last week.
That was me responding to Daniel Crenshaw, ironically enough, on the Joe Rogan Experience, where he was making this ridiculous argument that, like, we have to go out and fight these people all the time because they hate us because they ain't us. And I was like, that's insane. That's not the reason. Like, and this was actually echoed by Robert Kagan, one of the godfathers of neoconservatism, just last week, where he came out and was like, yeah, actually, we have been messing around in the Middle East for, upwards of 60 years. And that's precisely the reason why 9/11 happened. And that's precisely the reason why these guys say death to America and Iran, for example. So, like, that was exactly the same sentiment that I've addressed a million times over. But of course, in this moment, it was a heated response, an impassioned response, and people will consistently use that against me over and over again. Some people hear that and they think I understand exactly what's going on here. Some people hear that and go, "How heinous! Oh, my stars and garters! I am clutching my pearls. I don't even want to learn what this is about. I don't want to understand what he's saying. His name is Hasan. He must be Al Qaeda." I mean, and that's fine.
Hasan Piker last week. Here's one more from Piker last week on YouTube on the notion that he is anti-American, in which he might be heard to say, yes, he considers America to be bad in that clip. He starts by stating what people say to him.
You're just saying that because you hate America. You just hate America. You say America bad. You don't ever explain why, even though I do, right? And they never factor in or consider that I want America to be good. That's my advocacy. I want America to be good to its own people, and I want America to be good to other countries. Wait, this is actually kind of awesome. Like, I'm kind of shocked that Brian Lehrer, or at least his team, and I assume there's some fucking HasanAbi heads in the production side. This is unbelievably good faith. It's actually shocking because no one ever brings this stuff up. No one ever brings this shit up. They only talk about like the notes that they can flip, the notes that they can actually bastardize. It's the equivalence of like Brian Lehrer being like, here is what social murder is, and this is what he was talking about, responding to why Gen Z is so responsive to Luigi Mangioni's alleged murder of Brian Thompson, the United Healthcare CEO. It's a unique experience to hear the full scope of my commentary. So respect to Brian Lehrer. Holy shit.
And one more in this set at Yale just last week on the fall of the Soviet Union at the end of the Cold War being horrible for the world because it enhanced U.S. power.
Lehrer is mostly pro-Israel. His 100-year-old parents are still alive and listening to the show, but he has integrity.
The fall of the USSR was one of the greatest catastrophes of the 20th century. Just wait, listen, maybe you'll agree. Not only was there incalculable harm done to every single country under its banner, child prostitution, skyrocketing suicide rates, life expectancy plummeting, but America was no longer contested around the globe. And it is precisely because of the end to that multipolarity that we saw accelerated neoliberalism that is devastating every Western nation right now. Unlimited and unchecked greed.
So, with those clips as context, Jonathan, is any of that a reason, in your opinion, at Third Way, for Democratic presidential hopefuls and others in the party to not appear with Hasan Piker?
Yes. So, look, Brian, here's our bottom line. Hasan Piker is entitled to whatever views he wants to hold, however heinous, offensive, disgusting, anti-American, bigoted, misogynist, etc. And it's quite well established that he said plenty of things that qualify him just as I described. The question for Democrats is not whether Hasan Piker should have a show, or even if they feel like going on his show and denouncing him. The question is, should Democrats across the board, including people who might run for president, House, Senate, etc., should they elevate Piker? Is that either morally or politically the smart and right thing to do? And I think morally it's clearly wrong. But as a political matter, Democrats are already seen too often as too extreme. Why would it make sense for Democrats to elevate someone this radical, this extreme, who's this much of a bigot and an anti-American? Why would you elevate them if you're trying to actually win back the White House, defeat the extremist in MAGA, and win majorities in the House and the Senate? It's actually insane, and no one has presented a shred of evidence that would make it make sense for Democrats to elevate Piker and his views.
Daniel, your reply.
Third Way was pro-Iraq war. I mean, but that was good.
Those particular clips, which, are about views of the United States.
Yeah, first.
Have you considered that was good? Parini, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hype Train level 1 achieved.
Into those specific clips, the big picture is that this is a ginned-up controversy. Third Way and their allies want to shut down Hasan Piker because, first and foremost, they want to protect a militaristic, far-right Israeli government that's committing genocide in Gaza and waging war against its neighbors alongside the Trump administration. And on top of that, they want to defend a Democratic establishment against a voter base that has moved dramatically leftward. The voter base of the Democratic Party opposes Third Way's pro-oligarchy, pro-Israel agenda. And to respond specifically to those points, the America Deserved 9/11 line, that was a stupid thing he said and apologized for. But what he was referencing, as he explained in those later clips you played, is that our leaders for years lied to Americans about the historical context of 9/11, pretending that 9/11 just happened in a vacuum, that the U.S. was just minding its own business. Don't get me wrong, it was a horrific mass murder of American civilians, but it did not happen in a vacuum. It would not have happened if the U.S. hadn't been for decades engaging in wars and interventions across the Middle East. Third Way and establishment Democrats who are committed to more foreign wars are doing the American people a disservice to them by lying about this history.
50.
In terms of the Soviet
Amy
Union,
Goodman.
it was one of the great catastrophes of the...
Amy Goodman's peace sign, thank you for the 50 bones. And Drew Bix, thank you for the 10 bones. And Ciara, thank you for the 5.
20th century when it collapsed. First of all, it led to a huge collapse in living standards across the Soviet Union. This is well documented by scholars. A huge drop in life expectancy, the rise of a criminal oligarchy that looted the country, the very kind of crony capitalist order imposed by the West that's played such a key role in making Vladimir Putin the dictator that he is today. And in terms of the lack of a counterbalance to U.S. power across the world, I mean, that's just common sense. Look at Southern Africa, where the Soviet Union and Cuba fought against the U.S. and apartheid South Africa, who were attempting to maintain colonialism in Namibia. And what happens when there's not a counterforce to U.S. power in the world? We have the forever wars in the Middle East that, again, have played such a role in not only destabilizing the whole world, but here domestically in the U.S., making Donald Trump president. Donald Trump, the MAGA authoritarian fascist project, is an enormous danger to everyone in this country and everyone in the world. And Hasan is a rare progressive in an online space where young men are being converted to fascism by people like Andrew Tate and Nick Fuentes. He is on the front line of fighting fascism. And so when people like Third Way try to gin up fake controversies and make people like Hasan Piker toxic, it's backfiring. All it's doing is raising his profile, raising the profile of candidates like Abdul Sayed. But the problem, because it's good for the left, actually, these attacks, the problem with what he's doing is that he's giving cover to the rise of actual anti-Semitic fascists on the far right, like Nick Fuentes. And that's going to be Third Way's true legacy here.
I'll let you go around one more time on that first set of clips, and then I'm going to play.
Daniel Denver of The Dig is the one who is absolutely cumstering and dumpstering Jonathan Cowan of Third Way on this Brian Lehrer show segment.
Another set that goes specifically to the charge of anti-Semitism. But Jonathan, you want to reply to anything Daniel was just saying?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Brian. So Daniel is wrong about literally every single point. First, let's get his facts, correct his facts. Third Way was opposed to the Iraq War, and we've been vociferously and publicly opposed to this war. So I would just say to all your listeners, take everything Daniel's saying with a pretty big grain of salt, because he opened up this session refusing to actually tell the truth about Third Way. Secondly, it is an embarrassment for not just Daniel, but the entire left that they're defending this anti-American bigot. Someone who's...
Why don't they see him the way I see him? As a truly repulsive, evil monster. I have tremendous disdain for the average person that has similar opinions to Hasan Piker. And if given the opportunity, I would yell at them too. I condemn everyone who's anti-Israel. I condemn every voter in the Democratic Party who actually thinks that we should have Medicare for all. I condemn them. Why are they not thinking about the interests of the oligarchs in the way that I'm paid to do? Ah! I'm a whiny baby. That's all it is. Can't refute a single fucking point, by the way. Just has to chirp over and over again. Apparently, this plays itself out on numerous occasions. Very funny.
Talked about black people, gay people, Jews.
Again, bullshit. Yeah, I have talked about black people. I have talked about gay people. I have talked about Jewish people defending all of these groups. Okay? Third Way, on the other hand, literally is the Democratic Party's footprint that they designed to lean into reactionary sentiment. Okay? Just don't worry about, all these social issues. As long as we're still defending corporations, we're good. That is genuinely their attitude, their message. I oppose them. Okay? I oppose the Democratic Party that also leans into this kind of reactionary framework. It is bad politics and it's bad policy.
I mean, I could go on down the list in the most offensive, outrageous terms. Let me just cite a couple of quick stats. A recent poll by Echelon Insights found two facts.
Yeah, right-wing pollster, by the way.
To completely blow away Daniel's case. First, they tested a whole bunch of figures, Trump and Democrats and lots of people, long list of people. The only three people in their list whose unfavorables were double their favorables were Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, two right-wing lunatics, and Hasan Piker. So
wait, that literally polled AIPAC as being less favorable than me, an institution that you don't have any issues with, an institution that reflects your values, and AOC as well, as a matter of fact. But he won't mention that because that would give the game away that, of course, they're polling right-wingers and Republicans who, of course, are not going to have a fucking favorable opinion of me.
So he is anything but popular in the country. Second is, they asked Democrats and Democratic-leaning independents, do you think the party should move more towards the center or move more towards the left, or it's great where it is?
Yeah, they also asked, do you think the Democrats should be Democratic Socialists? And 68% said yes in a different push poll. So, you pick and choose what you like out of that poll.
42% said
perhaps a lot of people actually look at democratic socialism and think, oh, that's like Zoran, that's moderate, that's the moderate position, that's like Bernie, the moderate position. Perhaps move to the center from their perspective is, cut it out with this silly stuff. Cut it out with this, elite liberalism and get to class politics, right? Because from their perspective, from the perspective of the average voter, they don't look at the issues in the same way that Third Way analyzes it. That much is very clear. A lot of people think Bernie is more moderate, just like they thought Trump was more moderate than the average Republican. Because from their perspective, they're like, yeah, it makes sense. Why can't we have free college? Why can't we have fucking free healthcare? What are you talking about? That's the moderate position, right? Like it seems that a lot of people actually look at moving to the moderate position, moving towards the center, a more normal expression of politics as like, you know, people who put class first, people who put working class first in their messaging and also in their agenda.
Democrats should move to the center. Only 24% held Daniel's view that it should move more to the left. And if they'd said, do you think they should move to the radical left, that percentage would have been
average person thinks the radical left is Kamala Harris. They think the radical left is when you say stuff like, you know, when you're associated with like the most extreme version of like quite normal policy in real life that oftentimes is not discussed. But when you're only defined by those positions, then Kamala Harris is seen as a black woman from California who only wants to do bottom surgeries for Guatemalan immigrants in American detention facilities that happen to be transgender, and also nothing else, or maybe at most $50,000 in tax credits for small business owners in you know, underserved neighborhoods. So clearly, from their perspective, and a lethal military and like, you know, endless militism and the like. So from their perspective, they consider that to be fucking radical. If you were to say, hey, we're actually doing Medicare for all, that's what I'm running on, that's what I want to do, people look at that and go, oh, that's not radical. And in the same process, if you turn around and say, yeah, we should stop being weird about trans people, you should let trans people live, it's a decision that they should make between themselves and their healthcare professionals, like Graham Plattner is doing, for example, all of a sudden, people go, yeah, hell yeah, that's actually exactly what I want to fucking hear. That's exactly the type of commentary that I want to hear. Not this fucking bullshit, the third way neoliberalism.
Even less. Right. It is strategically obvious that if Democrats want to win over the middle of the country, they cannot elevate figures like Hasan Piker, who are so radical and so extreme that they will drive away all of the voters we need to beat MAGA and Trump.
Daniel, your reply.
The DNC found in a still secret autopsy of the 2024 election that was reported by Axios that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden's support for Israel's genocide in Gaza played a substantial role in her losing the election. 63% of Americans now say there was no reason to go to war in Iran. A majority of Americans' sympathies, according to a Gallup 2026 poll from earlier this year, February, they sympathize with Palestine over the Palestinians over Israeli. Amongst Democrats, that's 65% that sympathize with Palestinians over Israelis compared to 17% that sympathize more with Israelis. This is not about some abstract call that Democrats should go out there and say, hi, I'm left wing now. It's a call to embrace causes and issues that are popular among Democratic voters. This is support for an end to these forever wars. 84% of Americans say the rich have too much political power. That's 96% of Democrats. These are the sorts of positions that the left is arguing Democrats should take. Those are the sorts of positions that Hasan is popularizing on his stream. And these are the sorts of positions that will allow Democrats to not only beat the MAGA fascist authoritarian threat, but actually address its root causes, which is decades of bipartisan disaster created by establishment Democrats alongside Republicans. Establishment Democrats that, whatever Third Way's official positions on these matters are, have gotten us into forever wars, have put us in a situation where we have an oligarchy running this country, presiding over historic wealth and inequality, an oligarchy whose political expression is now MAGA authoritarianism. And that is exactly what Third Way is arguing for. And it's dangerous because we are living in a very dangerous moment right now as a result of it.
Let's go next to the specific charge that Democratic politicians should shun Hasan Piker. And just for a little more context for those of you just joining us, as I mentioned at the top, presidential hopefuls who say they would appear with Hasan Piker include Gavin Newsom and...
I'm not going to lie. When Andrew Cuomo decided to use this as a line of attack against Zohran Mamdani, who is now the mayor, so it demonstrably failed, I genuinely did not think that this would elevate to mainstream discourse to this degree, and it would be repeated so much. I did not think that. I don't have such a high opinion of myself. I don't think that I have this level of power or prominence. So it's been an unbelievable thing to experience. Very, very strange. Very fucking strange that this is the discourse that they're running with over and over and over again. But yeah, thank you for thinking of me in this way, I guess.
Hannah and Rahm Emanuel. On the no side is Cory Booker, for example. And let's go next to the charge that Democratic politicians should shun Piker because he's not just a critic of Israel, he's anti-Semitic and supports Hamas. Here's a clip of him from shortly after the October 7th, 2023 attack. In fairness, this will sound to a lot of people more like he's explaining Hamas than defending them, but his language about Israel.
Oh, Brian. Brian literally goes, yeah, it's actually analysis, but make sure you understand that he's actually bad and defending Hamas. Okay, yeah, sure. All right. Hey, guys, I just want to make sure that you understand he's a bad guy, okay? He's a bad guy before I play this because he's going to make too much sense.
And whoever he's addressing here is very tough, including expletives that we bleeped out.
Do you think the Israeli state was just like peacefully coexisting? And then these guys came in with gliders out of nowhere? Don't say off, dude. They didn't deserve it, you idiot. My goal is solutions. Your goal is the continuation of violence. You want way more than 260 people dying. You want every single Palestinian to be executed ruthlessly in the streets so that you can build another theme park in Gaza. You baying pig. You bloodthirsty, violent pig dog.
That was from shortly after October 7th.
I cooked. Left no crumbs. I'll be honest. I think it was what's her name? It was Kylie Chung who said Hasan is the Gagatron 9000. I don't know if she deleted it or not. Yeah, she said not about this take, but she said he's Loki the Gagatron 9000 and they're trying to kill him for it.
For example, is this from 2024, where he reacts to a newscast on an Israeli court ruling that ultra-Orthodox students must be drafted to the military. That report came out in June 2024.
The ultra-Orthodox Jews leaving Israel, fucking hilarious. Okay? If they serve in the military and then they get their untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny.
So calling the ultra-Orthodox inbred is what's gotten attention and criticism there. And one more in this set. This is a post on X that Piker penned on January 9th of this year in response to a protest outside a Queens synagogue where protesters chanted, "Say it loud, say it clear, we support Hamas here." His post on X reads, quote, "As a lesser evil voter, I will once again repeat my harm reductionist credo. Hamas is 1,000 times better than the fascist settler colonial apartheid state, and the real harm happening here is..."
Your boos mean nothing when I've heard what makes you cheer. Or rather, they're calling me a lot of names, but they're not calling me a liar.
That another illegal stolen land sale is taking place at another synagogue, unquote, from Piker on X. So Daniel, you'll get the first question this round. Are those things okay with you? And should people like Gavin Newsom and Ro Khanna and Rahm Emanuel be saying yes to appearing with Hasan Piker after he seems to say there that Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel?
The smearing of critics of Israel as anti-Semitic is bad faith, it's wrong, and it doesn't work anymore. Allies of Third Way last year tried the same thing against Zohran Mamdani, and he handily won the mayoral election. The movement against the genocide in this country, the movement for Palestinian liberation, is not only not anti-Semitic, it is substantially Jewish. My Jewish mother-in-law is listening right now from Brooklyn. The JVP, Jewish Voice for Peace, is one of the leading organizations in the pro-Palestine movement in this country. It is absurd gaslighting to call the left, which believes in universal principles of human life, the equal value of human life everywhere in this world, anti-Semitic. In terms of Hamas, I strongly oppose violence against civilians everywhere at any point, including on October 7th. But what this entire discourse serves to obscure is the fact that since October 7th and since the foundation of the State of Israel in 1948 with the Nakba, the catastrophe that displaced hundreds of thousands of Palestinians permanently from their homes, the vast majority, the overwhelming majority of civilians killed have been Palestinian. And it is right and just to criticize Hamas for killing civilians on October 7th, but this demonization that somehow Hamas is of a different order of magnitude more evil than the state of Israel, all it seeks to do is obscure the history that scholars have written a lot of very interesting books about, of why there's armed resistance in Palestine and why there's always armed resistance under a military occupation. So, the left is taking a position here that is in line with Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, the Israeli human rights organization B'Tselem, the International Association of Genocide Scholars, that Israel has committed genocide in Gaza. And I wonder if Jonathan would agree with that assessment, or if he will continue to believe.
Oh, this is where he fucking cuts straight to the chase. Okay? This is where he cuts straight to the chase. He goes, Jonathan, do you agree with the assessment of virtually every international humanitarian organization?
That Israel should be able to act as it wishes towards the Palestinians. There is one way to stop the crimes that Israel is committing in the Middle East, and that is a full arms embargo on that country. We cannot give more weapons to a country that is murdering Palestinians and committing murder in Lebanon and dragging the U.S. into another disastrous war in Iran. And everything that Jonathan is arguing here is just an attempt to obscure that debate. And that is a debate that the vast majority of Democratic voters agree with the left on. Sure. That Palestinian liberation is important, that the U.S. should not be complicit in genocide. And this anti-Semitism thing, it is just absurd, it is offensive, and it is backfiring, and it is actually weakening the very moral urgency of combating actual anti-Semitism that we are seeing emerge from literal Nazis on the far right, like Nick Fuentes, that Jonathan and his buddies are giving cover to. It's really shameful and gross, frankly.
Just so you react to the other instance that I cited, calling the ultra-Orthodox inbred.
Oh,
does that strike you as anti-Semitic?
No, it doesn't strike me as anti-Semitic. It strikes me as rude and not the sort of language I've used. But there's documented evidence of Hasan calling dozens of far-right individuals, most of them Americans, inbred. It's an insult he uses for far-right people. I wouldn't use it, but it has nothing to do with Jews. And it's
just a little bit of context, and look at the convo, dude. Just a little bit of context. All of a sudden, when someone is equipped with the knowledge, when they know that it's like something that I have regularly utilized to talk about any kind of like supremacist movement, or all of a sudden everybody goes, oh, wait a minute.
Incredibly disingenuous, the fake controversy, pretending that it does.
Jonathan, your response.
Look, it's really embarrassing for Daniel and everyone on the left that once again they keep defending for and apologizing for a laundry list.
He can't do anything but pearl clutch. Oh my God, this is his argument. His argument is, he's bad though. He's bad. Even Brian Lehrer is like at least doing the decent thing and showing the context to foster a more productive conversation. I cannot believe that this was the argument. There's an exchange here, which is almost literally Dan going, do you support genocide? Third way guy. The question is just a smokescreen to distract from the real issues Democrats care about, which is whether or not candidates should appear on Hasan Piker's Twitch stream. Unfucking believable, dude.
Of things that Piker says that are bigoted, anti-American, anti-Semitic, misogynistic, anti-black. I mean, why is the left defending all of these horrible things that he says and apologizing?
Can you respond to anything I said, Jonathan?
As if as if you
let him go. You'll get another round each.
As if you
go ahead,
can't
Jonathan.
have a legitimate debate about U.S. foreign policy, but that debate...
Yeah, we can't have a legitimate debate about U.S. foreign policy because whenever someone has an opinion that you don't agree with, you immediately hit him with a fucking word salad barrage of like, he actually doesn't want to have a legitimate debate about foreign policy. He's actually anti-black somehow. Like, that's the whole point. You are the one who is rendering legitimate debate American foreign policy unhabitable. It's just like, it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen because of you. You have rendered this discourse into nothingness. Constant fucking shit smearing. You're doing it right now.
It somehow can't be separated out from this misogynistic, anti-American... It's a pathetic position the left has put themselves in. Secondly is, let's just... we got to slow down on these things. I mean, if Hasan Piker had described any other group as he said, which is... I'm quoting him, "You are left with a country that is packed to the effing gills with the most inbred, uneducated, ultranationalist, rabid population." If he said that...
It's true. It's true. It's literally Israel's future. Brother, that is the design you have for Israel. You want Israel to be this like, this shining beacon of light and prosperity. By the way, that's also the same for America too, but you know, that's a totally separate conversation. But like, that is literally what you are fucking saying you want Israel to turn into. And I have said that about many other countries as well. Any country that revolves around purity, genetic purity politics will eventually become an inbred country. That's how genetic purity works. White supremacy also works in the same fashion. So when white supremacists talk about, you know, genetic purity and how all these other ethnicities are actually impure or inferior, that's the same exact argument that I present towards, you know, white supremacist Americans as well. That's why I call them fucking inbred.
About any other group in the world or in the United States, we wouldn't be having this conversation. He would be completely shunned. So it's very blatantly anti-Semitic that that Daniel says, "Oh, I don't like the language," except if it were said about any other group, he would openly denounce it.
Just to quickly follow up, you heard what he said about how Piker applies that to people on the right as a sort of general insult, that it wasn't particularly singling out Jews.
I know, but here's the thing.
No, Brian is cooking the third way. Oh my God.
Every single thing that Piker says, every single thing. I mean, just for example, you started us off with America Deserved 9/11, dude. I didn't hear in your thing an apology for that, in which Piker said, "That is disgusting, I said it. It is, I should never have said that 3,000 Americans deserve."
Yeah, this is also unbelievably smarmy and whiny. It's not...
Kitty, you better not be dead. If someone hits you with their car, I'll chop off their head.
This is so dumb. You guys are so stupid for this. Okay, it's so funny because they're going to be like, we're only a couple steps away from Jonathan Cowan of Third Way being like, he's promoting moral degeneracy by being transgender. Have you seen his transsexual behavior? Wearing a sexy maid's outfit? Do you know how horny that got me? He is a freak. Throw him in jail.
Motherfucking right. I'll shoot they ass, kitty. I'll put it down for your ass. You got me feeling shitty.
He's promoting femboyism. I don't know why I'm turning into Mark Levin here.
Deserve to be killed. That is wrong. I'm ashamed. I will never say anything like that again. He didn't say anything. He doesn't apologize for it. Again, if someone says one or two things in their career that are profoundly offensive and disgusting, maybe. every single week, week in and week out, he says the same thing. He says, I will quote you on this. I will quote him. If you have these effing millionaire, billionaire WASP sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other millionaire, billionaire failed daughters is like, in some respects, you know, from a Italian perspective, a little better. So here is a guy who is explaining away and justifying date rape because it occurs between people who are very wealthy, who he can.
Dog, you, oh my God. Ay, ay, ay. Again, why are you defending Liberty University? You are defending Liberty University, okay? That's what you're doing. You're defending a university who literally straight up marketed not prosecuting date rape that takes place on their fucking college campus. And I'm saying, look, if these guys are going to be cordoned off to a place where it's self-selecting, then yeah, it's better off that they do that. None of this, ironically, when he fucking reads the quote, also suggests what he's trying to say.
Consider spoiled. He says, I quote, I don't give an F what black people care about, end quote. I could go on and...
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't give an F what black people care about. Bitch, once again, that's literally someone trying to do standpoint epistemology to claim that all black people actually hate immigrants. It's bullshit, okay? Do you actually feel like that's a decent quote? Are you fucking dumb? I like that this guy went, clearly, Hasan has never cared about the opinion of any black person, ever, from the beginning of time until now. Unbelievably disingenuous.
All right, on and on and on. This is not a debate about U.S. foreign policy. This is a question of whether Democrats who want to win over the middle of the country should align themselves and elevate a guy who is this anti-American, misogynistic, and offensive. That's the only relevant question. Everything else is a smokescreen.
Let me play one more clip, the one you just referenced, something that Hasan Piker said about black people and, you know, in political context, and then you'll go around one more time, and then we're out of time. This is on his alleged racism, or at least dismissing the concerns of black Americans as just a cover for reactionary politics. This is from 2024.
Like it or not, black people care about the border. Man, shut the up. Black people care about the border. I don't give a what black people care about. The Democratic Party literally is going to lose, even if they don't lose, move the country to a significantly more right-wing position. Oh, black people care about this, black people care about that. Like, shut the up. That's not how politics works. I hate that. I hate this, like, shield, okay? I like that they actually put more of the fucking clip in context, by the way. This person goes, black people care about the border.
So, Daniel, I don't give an F what black people care about is the quote that jumps out from that longer thing.
Yeah,
wait.
But it's not what the actual segment's about. The actual segment's about.
So let me just set up that we have a limited amount of time left. Take about a minute to address that and to go back at Jonathan for his last answer, then him, and we'll wrap it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's absurd to claim that clip is Hasan saying he doesn't care what black people think. The segment is critiquing establishment Democrats for inventing like a monolithic black person's opinion to argue against the left. That's what's going on there. Hasan has had, I mean, the thing about this and this whole ginned up controversy invented by Third Way and their allies is that it depends upon the idea that the American public, and specifically the base of the Democratic Party, is stupid. But they can listen to that clip and understand that Hasan is in no way saying that. It's absurd to say that he's saying that black people's opinions don't matter. It's equally absurd to say that Hasan supports date rape. What he's critiquing there, what he's mocking there, because it's a humorous podcast, Twitch stream, that's why people listen to it. What he's critiquing there, what he's mocking is the WASP elite, which, think back to Brett Kavanaugh and his confirmation, is full of the normalization of preppy, rich white guys date raping people. He is critiquing that. And again, he is critiquing that in a space, in an online space where actual far-right Nazi misogynists are recruiting young men every day, and he is in the trenches fighting that, bringing them over to a humanistic, universalist, anti-racist, feminist politics. That is what Hasan is doing, and undermining Hasan is doing nothing but elevating and empowering the far right. And I'm really curious, with all of this ginned up controversy that Jonathan is putting out there, if Jonathan thinks that U.S. intervention across the Middle East had anything to do with creating the context that led to the horrific murder of American civilians on 9/11. I'm curious if Jonathan supports an arms embargo on Israel, if he, like the vast majority of Democratic voters, opposes Israel's genocide in Gaza, and if Jonathan recognizes that Israel is indeed committing genocide in Gaza, because I bet the answer is no.
Jonathan, do answer his direct question and say anything else you want in our last minute, and that'll be the last word.
Daniel and his allies continue to try to make this debate about something other than what it is. It's a smokescreen to cover up for the singular question that matters to Democrats, which is, should you elevate Hasan Piker and his views? I'd like to actually give the last words to Hasan Piker. Quote, America is truly the Fourth Reich with nukes, end quote. Quote, F this refugee, okay? F this South Vietnamese emming.
Oh my God, he literally said I thought that was an exaggeration. I thought it was an exaggeration where Daniel goes, hey, you're the head of a prominent think tank that wants to teach the Democrats how to message on issues and what the Democrats should care about. And so it's totally understandable to ask whether or not you think Israel's committed a genocide. And he went, no, that's not the real issue. The real issue is Hasan Piker.
Refugee living in America. Why don't you go back and live in effing South Vietnam? About property owners. Kill them. Kill those mother effers and murder those mother effers in the street. Let the streets soak in their effing red capitalist blood, dude. Lastly, between Vance and Newsom.
In a video game. Didn't mention the video game part. It's fucked up.
Quote, I'd probably vote third party at that point. It doesn't even matter. Go on. Keep defending this guy and apologizing for him and lose all of your moral credibility if that's what you choose to do. But as a matter of strategy for Democrats, aligning with someone this anti-American and this repugnant, misogynistic, and bigoted, there is not a shred of evidence that would be helpful for Democrats for beating the MAGA right and expanding their majorities.
Do give him the courtesy of a reply to his direct question.
What direct question?
Do you acknowledge that Israel is committing genocide in Gaza, or do you deny it?
Do you acknowledge that Hasan Piker is a bigoted, anti-Semitic misogynist?
There's the answer. You support Israel's genocide
and
in Gaza.
There's the
You've
answer.
Discredited yourself before the world and before the Democratic primary.
And there is your answer, which is
Amnesty International, Human Rights Watch, Bet-Salem, the International Association of Genocide Scholars, and you support the mass murder of people with U.S. weapons. That's really...
By the way, this literally is the cheat code because... all of my biggest naysayers, and they might find someone who'll be like, actually, I do think that Israel's committing a genocide, but we should still talk about Hasan. Like, eventually they'll get there. But for the time being, it's the number one cheat code. Just be like, oh, what's your thoughts on Israel? Do you think America should continue giving? Do you believe in an arms embargo? If the answer is yes, if you believe Israel's committed a genocide, do you believe in an arms embargo and punishments for the Israeli state for committing a genocide? Ask that question. They will never be able to answer that. That's it. That's it. Even if you find someone who goes, yeah, I think Israel has committed a genocide, but let's talk about Hasan. Turn around and go, okay. If Israel's committed a genocide, do you believe in an arms embargo to Israel and punishments for the Israeli state for doing a genocide? This normally shouldn't be a fucking cheat code. But the reason why it is because all the people that are chirping at me are not chirping at me because they've been long-term watchers and are genuinely frustrated with like what they've seen of my commentary. That's bullshit. They saw a bunch of clips out of context that they could use and weaponize against me because they're using me as a stand-in for the Israel conversation. They want to put an embargo on me before putting an arms embargo on fucking Israel.
To the end of our time and you talking over each other, we will leave it there without settling the conversation about Hasan Piker's place in the Democratic Party or in relation to Democratic Party politicians. But listeners now, hopefully, maybe you're more informed about multiple points of view on that. We thank Daniel Denver, journalist, host of the Jacobin podcast, The Dig, and author of the book, All American Nativism is Peace in the Nation. That response to our other guest is called Hasan Piker Threatens the Establishment. That's why they want to destroy him. Jonathan Cowan, who's been our other guest, is co-founder.
Oh my God, that was amazing. Daniel fucking Cook, dude. What an incredible, thorough way to dismantle these cynical genocide dares, these fucking charlatans. Fox News is going to be covering my my commentary in the same way all day today. But let's move on from this now and let's get to monitoring the situation.
The Middle East, where Iran has released video of its forces seizing 2 ships in the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. put out similar footage earlier this week, building a pattern of tit-for-tat actions that one Iranian leader called an eye for an eye, a tanker for a tanker. So let's bring in Charlie Daggett. Charlie, some are concerned that we may be getting further away from an end to this conflict.
Yeah, good morning, Matt. No matter how you look at it, this is an escalation from both sides of the conflict. The ceasefire is still holding in that they're not shooting at each other, but they're finding other ways of projecting their power and control of the seas in and around that strait. A highly produced video released by Iran's Revolutionary Guards, complete with soundtrack and drone footage, purportedly shows commandos seizing 2 container ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Fast attack boats closing in on the
Are you planning on watching ContraPoints on Doomscroll today? Do you want me to kill myself with a gun? Because if the answer to that question is yes, then the answer to both of those questions is yes. If the answer to the question is no, then the answer to both of those questions is no.
MSC Francesca and the Epaminondas, an assault force scaling ladders before sweeping through the vessels. The crews are said to be safe, but Iran's message is clear. Commercial ships attempting to pass through the strait are legitimate targets. Iran claiming retaliation for the U.S. capture of 2 vessels this week, with a member of its parliament taunting an eye for an eye, a tanker for a tanker. In a further show of defiance, state TV aired video of what it said were 2 of Iran's advanced ballistic missiles in a pro-government rally, showing Iranians shouting "Death to America." While U.S. Central Command put out its own message, listing the warships, military aircraft, and drones making up the U.S. Navy's own blockade south of the strait. At last tally, it said more than 30 vessels, the majority oil tankers, have been turned around. So far from being as degraded as the Trump administration says, multiple U.S. sources tell CBS News.
I mean, that's the point, right? The entire point of this is so that Americans recognize that Trump is lying about the degradation that the Iranian military has withstood. And it worked.
Roughly 60% of the naval arm of the Revolutionary Guard is still intact, as well as roughly half of Iran's ballistic missile arsenal. Matt?
Charlie, I want to keep you here for a second. Earlier this month, Secretary Hegseth fired the Army Chief of Staff, and last night we learned that the Secretary of the Navy has also been fired. Obviously, these are unusual moves in the middle of a war. What can you tell us?
Yeah, Matt, with immediate effect is how the Pentagon put it in a statement announcing a dismissal of the Secretary of the Navy, John Phelan. This is in the middle of a war and the kind of naval blockade not seen in decades. Earlier this month, the head of the Army, that's General Randy George, he was asked to step down. Now, Phelan had no prior military experience, but George was a 40-year combat veteran. As for the impact of this conflict, Secretary of the Navy really doesn't have a lot to do with combat operations. That's largely down to the head of Central Command. That's Brad Cooper, who happens to be a Navy admiral. General George is a greater loss as the head of the Army, but at the moment, this is a conflict being waged by air and sea. Matt?
Charlie D'Agata in Israel, thank you.
President Trump is making new threats after talks with Iran fell apart. The president says he's ordered the U.S. Navy to fire on any boat placing mines in the Strait of Hormuz. Meanwhile, Iran says it's attacking cargo ships and now claims it's collecting tolls in the strait. Let's bring in White House correspondent Karen Travers for more. Karen, let's start with the president's new threat in the Strait of Hormuz. What else is he saying?
Andrew, the president says he has ordered the U.S. Navy to shoot and kill any boats that are laying mines in the critical Strait of Hormuz. Now, it's important to note here, it is not clear if Iran right now is engaged in mine-laying operations. The regime had previously said that they had done this off the coast of Oman. But also important to note that the United States has been engaged in mine-sweeping operations since at least April 11th. So that has been underway. The United States Navy is not actually operating in the strait. They're just east of there with 17 Navy ships in the Gulf of Oman and the Arabian Sea. And at this point, all of the attacks targeting those kinds of ships have been done from air. But this is a new threat from the president. But it, again, important to note, it is not clear during the ceasefire right now, which is now extended beyond 2 weeks, if Iran is actually doing this.
I feel like everything that you just said is a lie. I don't think they have admitted to laying mines, and I don't think the American government has actually successfully conducted any mine clearance operations. So not exactly sure as to where either of these things are coming from.
This type of mine-laying activity.
Following the killing of prominent Lebanese journalist Amal Khalil by Israeli forces on Wednesday, news has emerged that she had received explicit death threats from an Israeli media commentator and retired military officer. In September 2024, she had received explicit death threats in broken Arabic from an Israeli phone number which said, "We know where you are and will reach you when the time is right, even though you're not worried about us. But in the end, we'll take everyone into consideration. I suggest you escape to Qatar or somewhere else if you want to keep the connection between your head and shoulders." After Jeremy Lofredo from Dropsite News contacted the same number for comment, its owner, Gideon Gal Ben Avraham, replied, "Journalists affiliated with Hezbollah are spies for Hezbollah," and said these are not innocent people, then adding other death threats. Journalist Kaden Goodluck also reached out and received multiple voice messages from Ben Avraham after he claimed he was under attack by the media.
Because to give an intel to a terror organization or trying to customize yourself as a journalist, even while you are doing your job, it's supporting terror. And if you are supporting terror, you know that you need to know that you are destined for death.
Amal Khalil was a correspondent for Al Akhbar and was killed in a targeted Israeli strike in a southern Lebanese village in Bin Jubail while on assignment. She and Zainab Faraj, a freelance journalist, were covering events close to the border. According to Al Akhbar, the two journalists were traveling behind another vehicle when, at 2:45 p.m., that car was struck by an Israeli drone.
I mean, animals. What do you say? What do you say? Yeah, Red Cross was blocked for 7 hours from helping her. She made phone calls asking for help. Khalil was trapped alive under the rubble for hours, having made a phone call to her family and the Lebanese military for help. Kuda told CNN on Thursday. The Red Cross was blocked for 7 hours, and when they reached her after 7 hours, she was already dead, she said. This kind of obstruction of rescue efforts may really amount to a war crime. May really. It is a fucking war crime. It's a war crime to target this person deliberately for doing journalism. It's a war crime from the start. This is why I said the ceasefire is bullshit.
immediately killing the two men inside of it. Then Khalil and Faraj fled and took shelter in a nearby house, where Khalil contacted her employers to let them know what had happened. As news spread, the president of Lebanon, Joseph Aoun, called for rescue operations, coordinating with the Red Cross. However, at 4:27, the house where the journalists were hiding was bombed by Israeli forces, and contact with both women was lost. Israeli forces kept targeting the area, making rescue operations for the Red Cross nearly impossible. They were able to evacuate Zainab Faraj, who is currently in stable conditions. However, Khalil's body wasn't rescued until she was found dead. Israel has killed since October 2023 at least 14 journalists in Lebanon, the most recent ones prior to Khalil's killing just last month, and it has killed over 260 journalists in Gaza.
Hi, I'm reporting to you.
By the way, this is why it's fucking bullshit that these guys can cry as much as they want about, like, oh, Hasan said this, Hasan said that. They're fucking slaughtering. Israel is slaughtering, carte blanche, as many journalists while openly saying they're targeting journalists. And the reason why they can say it is because they've gotten away with it over and over again. It's not, you can't live with a malignant force like this in this region, in your backyard. How are you supposed to exist? Israel is making it impossible for you to survive. Nada Makarant Atala says, we spoke to our reporter Zainab Faraj, who survived the triple tap attack that killed her colleague, Amal Khalil. She described how an Israeli strike first hit a car ahead of them, killing 2 civilians, before a second strike targeted their own vehicle, severely injuring Amal. Miss Faraj said she helped her into an empty house where they lay wounded and terrified, waiting for help. A third Israeli strike then hit the building where they were hiding, collapsing it on top of them. Amal was gone, Miss Faraj said, and I was left alone. Throughout the ordeal, the journalists made repeated calls for help, but Israel prevented the Lebanese army and the Lebanese Red Cross from reaching them, informed sources told us.
From Beirut. I can't believe I have to make another video to announce the death of a colleague and a friend of mine. Amal Khalil, who was a correspondent for Al Akhbar and one of the loudest voices of truth here in Lebanon, was executed by the Israeli army in a targeted airstrike in the town of Al Tiri. After a drone strike happened in front of her, she was with another colleague and they went to seek shelter inside of a house. 2 men were killed in that drone strike, and when Amal and Zainab went to seek shelter in this house, she was able to reach out to some of the colleagues to...
I need you guys to understand, by the way, this is deliberate. Like, they are deliberately doing this. They're deliberately murdering journalists. Like, there's no plausible deniability. And not only that, but also, what is this Twitter lib claiming to have info? I have information that will lead to the arrest of Hasan Piker. They're fucking joking, man. They're throwing their hat in the ring. I've given money to numerous efforts promising major action against libs that went nowhere. I've become skeptical. Let's see an arraignment. Anyway.
Let them know where she was, so everyone was aware. The Red Cross, UNIFIL, people in the government knew that she was there. And the Israeli army prevented the Red Cross from reaching them with live ammunition and stun grenades. And eventually they targeted the house where they had been seeking shelter. And I want you to make no mistake about this. This was a blatant murder. This was a targeted assassination, and the Israeli army committed multiple flagrant war crimes this afternoon during this incident.
كنت عم تقرب تعبطني كل شوي
اللي عمله
سيد عباس حميدي قسم الطوارئ. سيد عباس حميدي قسم الطوارئ.
مكتوب بريس والدرع ما في على اساس هونيك انه في وقف اطلاق نار على اساس هيك على اساس في جيش فوق على اساس بالوقت اللي كنا مارقين من الطيرة كان في سيارات عم ترجع كمان بس ما سمعت صوت صاروخ نازل أو أي شيء أبدا.
Yeah, the question is, what exactly does sovereignty mean? What exactly does the Lebanese government expect to get out of negotiations with Israel when they can't even convince them not to violate the ceasefire to assassinate a journalist, when they beg Israel to let rescue workers help her to no avail? What does sovereignty even mean after this? The indignity of having to speak of journalists being attacked and murdered with double-type strikes, and the fact that the Lebanese state had to ask the Israelis for rescuers to be allowed to help them on Lebanese land. During a fucking ceasefire, by the way, which is completely gone. It's done. It's not happening at all. Breaking, Israel's carrying out airstrikes in southern Lebanon as U.S. brokered talks between Israeli and Lebanese officials take place at the White House. They're doing this on purpose. I need you to understand, just like they deliberately targeted that journalist and killed her, they're doing this on purpose as well. This is a flagrant violation of the ceasefire that they're doing in a symbolic manner. Like, they're doing this so that you understand, so that everyone else understands, so that Iran understands that they hold all the cards here, that America cannot restrain them, and that Iran can't do anything about it. Okay?
This is a bitter moment for many people in Lebanon. For Amal Khalil's family, her friends and colleagues, but also for all those who had followed her journalism over the years. Hundreds coming to pay their respects at her funeral, to show their pain at her loss, and to honor her commitment to telling the story no matter the price. Her press vest held up high above the coffin, a symbol of her bravery, and a spontaneous moment of applause. Earlier in Beirut, fellow journalists, media from around the world, gathered to protest the killing of one of their own by Israeli forces.
She was the voice of the South, really. She was telling us about the stories of the communities. She went where a lot of people were too afraid to go. We lost a beautiful human being. We lost a very important woman for us, but we also lost a source of accurate information and reliable information on the suffering in the South and on violations and on war crimes.
Do you think that Israel deliberately targeted her?
Yes, absolutely, because she was threatened lots of times from the very first in October when they started in Gaza.
A year ago, Khalil had spoken on a podcast about the threats that she was receiving.
I received direct threats on my phone from Mossad and the Israelis. They threatened me with death threats, literally saying, "We will separate your head from your shoulders if you do not leave the south."
Khalil and a journalist colleague, Zainab Faraj, had been driving near Al-Tiri, currently under Israeli occupation. The vehicle in front came under attack, and the women took cover in a nearby building, alerting contacts to their location. Then that building was hit by an airstrike. Faraj was rescued, severely injured.
There was a ceasefire. That's what we were told. We were told there was an army up there.
The emergency teams then came under fire. It took several hours for them to secure access to the site, and by the time they found her, Khalil was dead. The deliberate targeting of journalists is a war crime. Israel says that it doesn't target the media, but the numbers tell a different story. Look at Gaza. More than 200 Palestinian journalists have been killed there since October the 7th, according to the Committee to Protect Journalists. And the numbers are rising in Lebanon too. The IDF says it is reviewing the incident and that it believes that the vehicles posed an imminent threat. You won't find anyone here who believes that. Nor will you find anyone who believes that Israel will ever be held accountable. Diana Magnay, Sky News.
Yeah, everyone there is right, by the way, because Israel is an unaccountable force. No one will hold them accountable. This is supposed to be a fucking ceasefire to begin with. It's just unbearable to do this kind of coverage on a daily fucking basis where it's so obvious that Israel is unaccountable and gets to do whatever kind of war crimes they want to do with total impunity. And even bringing this up as a problem automatically makes you public enemy number fucking one in the Western world. Lucky for us, the people are aware of what's going on. And hopefully, eventually, we'll have enough responsive politicians to hold Israel to account, slowly but surely. I know it sounds so stupid to say in this very moment, but inshallah, one day, okay? One day, Israel will get punished for all of its war crimes. One day. Hezbollah has announced 4 operations so far today in response to Israeli violations. In their 4th operation, Hezbollah stated that they shot down 4 reconnaissance drones in Mansouri. They just also published this FPV video from the 6th. I don't know what else to say, man. No other fucking country has any motion here, any power whatsoever. It's just so crazy that we just keep showing the world over and over again that, honestly, has the Western world changed that much from the period of the Holocaust? Like, the average German citizen probably had just as much knowledge about what was going on inside of the death camps as like the average Westerner does now. Israelis certainly know, and they love it. Obviously, we know that, right? But I'm talking about like our complicity too. We just look at Arab lives as expendable, as collateral. That's all it is. And then the motherfuckers who are defending this Nazi state in the Western world will turn around and make it seem like you're the villain. They'll make it seem like you're the villain for calling this shit out.
Could you talk a little bit about why your Navy Secretary was fired yesterday, sir?
He's a wonderful guy. I just put out a statement about him. He's a very good man. I really liked him, but he had some conflict with, not necessarily Pete, with some other, he's a hard charger, and he had some conflicts with some other people, mostly as to building and buying new ships. I'm very aggressive in the new shipbuilding, and somehow he just didn't get along with them. He's an excellent guy. I think he would have gotten along great with me. I didn't really deal with him too much, but he's I consider him to have done a very good job. I put out a nice statement about him. You got to get along, especially in the military. You got to get along, and some people liked him, some people didn't, and that's usually the truth about everything. But I found him to be a very good man, and I liked him a lot.
On the war with Iran, how long are you willing to wait until you get a unified response?
Don't rush me, Jeff. Guys like you want to say, oh, so we were in Vietnam like for 18 years. We were in Iraq for many, many years. We're in for all the, I don't like to say World War II because that was a biggie, but we were 4.5, almost 5 years in World War II. We were in the Korean War for 7 years. I've been doing this for 6 weeks. And their military is totally defeated. They're outside of the little wise guy ships. I call them the wise guy ships, the little boats that they have running around with guns in them. We'll take them out too when we see them. But their Navy is gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft is gone, all of their anti-aircraft machinery is gone. Maybe they loaded up a little bit during the 2-week hiatus, but we'll knock that out in about 1 day if they did. We've done an amazing job. Their leaders are gone. You know, their leaders are all gone. Part of the problem is that, that's why I can't really answer your question. They have all new leadership and they're fighting like cats and dogs for who's going to control. Because we've created a real mess for them, but they've created a mess for the world over the last 47 years. They've killed a lot of our people. When you see a soldier, a young person, or now an older person, but a person without legs or without arms or with a face that got blown to pieces, most likely it was from Iran. It was Soleimani who I killed. Soleimani loved the roadside bomb. He was an evil.
I think pound for pound, Soleimani has probably assassinated more roadside bombers than he has been responsible for roadside bombs. Like, the dude was a straight up ISIS annihilator, right? I mean, people say he was very ruthless in a lot of the actions in Syria and whatnot, but like, for the longest time, these dudes were working in tandem with the United States government to take out Al-Qaeda militancies, to take out and offer targets for America to strike. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't realize this, but like post 9/11, Iran was like, wait, what? We're a part of the axis of evil. The guys that did this to you, we hate. Those are our number one ops in the region. And then even after they sent their condolences for 9/11, even after that, America was like, no, 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 you guys are our villains. You guys are our enemies, actually, in the story. They still turned around and were like, we'll still work with you guys because at the end of the day, you're fighting Al-Qaeda. We're fighting Al-Qaeda. What is this? What do you mean? Do not tell Hasan Piker you're Greek. He broke his arm? Oh my God.
Genius. He was a brilliant general. Probably we wouldn't be as far advanced had I not taken him out. That was the beginning of it all. And then I ended the Obama horror show. The nuclear transaction that he made was horror. It gave him a road to the, you call it, I mean, what the deal that he did, the Iran nuclear deal, was so bad. It gave him a road to a nuclear weapon. And I will tell you, I deal with him. You cannot give Iran a nuclear weapon. This is all about a nuclear weapon. They cannot have the nuclear bomb, and they're not going to have the nuclear bomb. So we've taken out their military. We've hit about 75%.
Why is he obsessed with Soleimani? Because he, regardless of how, well, a couple of reasons. One, he's demented, and it's the last time his brain was capable of creating new memories, right? Because it was last term. Two, it is one of the most high-profile assassinations, and it came out of nowhere. It was a huge deal. It was a huge blow to the Iranian confidence. Soleimani was a very important figure for the IRGC, for the Iranian government. So it's almost as consequential as like assassinating the Ayatollah. And given the way that the Ayatollah was assassinated, this one was somewhat more, I wouldn't say it's more significant, but it was like, it came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? It was unexpected. Whereas like the Ayatollah one is, you know, this is after the second, this is the second perfidy attempt, you know, like it's it comes after, you know, October 7. When he killed Soleimani, Soleimani was in Iraq, and it kind of came out of nowhere.
Of our targets, we stopped a little early because they wanted to have some peace. And we have a blockade that's 100% effective. And they're getting no business. And as you know, they're not doing well economically, financially. They're not doing any business because of the blockade.
What? You got to stop playing defense for Iran, man. Iran's the reason my cousin got blown during his tour. Your cousin got a suck job, and you're over here complaining? What's the problem? What kind of tour did he go on? Like a musical band type situation? And then he got his penis sucked, and you're over here complaining? That's fucked up, man. What do you want? Your cousin to go on a tour with the band and not get sucked? Doesn't make sense.
They want to make a deal.
Not exactly sure what Iran has to do with your cousin getting a blowjob during his travels, but
We have been speaking to them, but they don't even know who's leading the country. They're in turmoil. They're in turmoil. So we thought we'd give them a little chance to get some of their turmoil resolved. But, you know. And
this is my favorite argument, by the way. It's like, oh, we're giving them a heads up. Like, we're actually letting them deal with their internal strife, you know? Who believes that? Like, if you had the upper hand right now, wouldn't you be striking extra hard?
I hope the fake news, people like you, I hope the fake news are going to be able to write about it accurately, because when you say, oh, they're fighting very well, they're not fighting well. They've been obliterated, Jeff, obliterated. 159 ships are in their Navy. You know how many ships are at the bottom of the sea, Jeff? 159. So, you know, and if you read the New York Times, the failing New York Times, subscriptions are way down, as you know. That's because people don't believe the stuff anymore. If you watch...
What the fuck? All of these are about me. And half of them are on the Washington Examiner, which is a right-wing outlet. Oh my God, it's 6 pages of articles he wrote about me. Dude, why can't people be fucking normal, man? What the fuck? Why can't I have normal ass haters, bro? Why do they have to become like... What happens when someone just like... When someone gets mad at me, they can't just be normal mad. They can't just be like, oh, I disagree with that take, but whatever, you know, life goes on. They literally become a villain. Like they just dedicate their whole ass lives to this shit.
CNN, you'd think that they're doing well in the war. They're not doing well. They're getting absolutely decimated. Now, with all of that being said, we'll see what happens. They have a lot of... we have no pressure. It's only guys like you with a question like that about what's your time. We've been doing it for 5.5 weeks.
But sir,
is your administration,
Mr. President, 8 weeks that the U.S. now has been involved with Iran. You had initially said it would be 4 to 6 weeks.
Well, I hope that, but I also took a little break. I gave them a break, and remember this, I want to make the best deal. I could make a deal right now. Do you know that if I left right now, we had a tremendous success. It would take them 20 years to rebuild, but I don't want to do that. I want to have it everlasting. I want to have it where they never have a chance to get it. I mean, the way you asked that question, yeah, I did say it. I thought it would take 4 to 6 weeks, and I was right, because at the end of 6 weeks, at the end of 4 weeks, their military was decimated.
So are you saying
but now what I'm doing, I can't tell you that. I don't want to put that kind of a timetable on it, but it'll go pretty quickly. And we'll have the Strait opened up. Now, right now, we have it closed. We have total control of the Strait. And the fact that it's closed, you know, they would have opened it up 3 days ago. They came to us and they said, we will agree to open the Strait. And all my people were happy. Everybody was happy except me. I said, wait a minute, if we open the Strait, that means they're going to make $500 million a day. I don't want them to make $500 million a day until they settle this thing. So I'm the one that kept it closed. We have total control of it. And it'll open when they make a deal or something else happens that's very positive.
But what do you say to the American public, excuse me, what do you say to the American people who question how much longer this will take? Obviously, you know that they are having higher...
You're such a disgrace. Did you hear what I just said? Vietnam. How many years was Vietnam?
I understand, sir, but
how many years
past
was
your
Vietnam?
6-week deadline, so
Well, I
I'm
did my
wondering- I'm just wondering what you say to the American people
I
who are
took
wondering about
the
length.
country out militarily in the first 4 weeks. I took it out militarily. Now all we're doing is sitting back and seeing what deal. And if they don't want to make a deal, then I'll finish it up militarily with the other 25% of the targets. We've hit 78% of the targets that we've wanted to hit. We've knocked out their manufacturing. We've knocked out their missile production. We've knocked out their drone production. We've knocked out everything. In some cases, when I say knocked it out, 70, 80, 90%. It's amazing what we've done. So I've done that within that period of time that I mentioned, but I don't want to rush myself, you know, because every story says, oh, Trump is under time pressure. I'm not, no. You know who's under time pressure? They are. Because if they don't get their oil moving, their whole oil infrastructure is going to explode. You know what that means? Because they have no place to store it. And because they have no place to store it, if they have to stop it, something happens that only Len can explain. Something happens underground that essentially renders it in very poor shape, and you never recover fully. You can recover 50, 60%, but you can never have it like it is right now. And they have a matter of days before that event takes place. So I'm not under any pressure whatsoever. We've never had so much ammunition. Our ships are loaded. I call them locked and loaded. They're locked and loaded. They're ready to go. We have much higher quality equipment than we did when we first started the war, and or the military operation, whatever you want to call it. And they're coming to us. The problem they have is they are very disorganized right now. Well, now yesterday, and I was very pleased with this, 8 young women were going to be executed yesterday afternoon at 6 o'clock. And I asked them, call it a favor or call it just a moral request that they not be executed. And they came back with an answer that they won't be executed. They're going to release, it was protesting. 8 beautiful young women, very young women. And they were, the pictures in the paper. And it's been a story for a little while. And I saw that and I said, let's see if we can save them. And it was very nice what happened. So they're not going to be.
Will any of the journalists respond to him and say, hey, actually, we dug into the story and none of those women were slated to be executed. Many of them weren't even in jail or anything like that. And I think it was like some of them were supposed to be in some of them were supposed to be sentenced for a shorter period, like no executions whatsoever. The AI, the AI part of it is they're recreating it. They're recreating the women with AI, but from what I understand, it's real people. Like it's an AI rendition of, I think, real people.
What they're doing is, as you know, they're releasing 4 of them very shortly, and they're going to keep 4 of them in jail for a period of 1 month and release them, so they won't be executed. Yeah,
so if you're asking for more time to sort out negotiations,
I'm not asking you for more time. I'm not asking for them. No, it's not more time. I'm not asking anybody for more time.
If you need more time, does that mean Americans should?
It is pretty wild that you can do like AI photos of like 8 random women and claim that they're about to be assassinated by the Iranian state and then have the president respond to that though. Like that is, just take a deep breath and think about how unbelievable that is, that this is where we're at. It's not dissimilar to what Joe Biden did when he was like, oh, I saw babies being lit on fire with kerosene. Decapitated babies, like that's where America is at right now. That our heads of state, 2 in a row now, are getting duped by shit that they see on the fucking timeline. It makes it even crazier that Biden got to see all that on the timeline, because I know his ass was not on Twitter, right? So someone showed him that shit. With Trump, at least, like, you know that he's scrolling Twitter, he's doing it on his own. It is unbelievable, though, that the last two presidents of both, at the behest of Israel and Israeli interests, have been duped by, like, clear fucking fake news on the internet. It is, I don't know if it's boomers that like, or is it, I don't know if this is because of, like, how old our administration is. I don't know what it is, but I do know I don't like it. This is not how it's supposed to be, man. You got entire teams dedicated to intelligence briefings on a daily basis.
The ceasefire for 3 weeks that's already in place between Israel and Lebanon. Of course, it wouldn't have happened without the president's direct engagement. The fact that you have,
I mean, now they're talking about this ceasefire amidst this Lebanese reporter being assassinated by Israel is also extra fucked up. Let's see what happens during the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Also, Ozempic Vance, by the way. Look at Ozempic Vance.
Thank you very much, Sidney.
Thank you,
Clavicular called this guy a gay, R-worded fatso, and he changed he altered the trajectory of his life. Like, I can't believe it. I can't believe that the motherfucking vice president, this kind of goes in line with the same thing that we were talking about earlier with Trump being like, oh, these are 8 women that are beautiful and must be released. Same shit here. J.D. Vance, not a boomer, is still so unbelievably insecure that he heard a 19-year-old on a fucking podcast go, oh, he's fat, he's subhuman, he's ugly. A 19-year-old who's famous for using hammers on his fucking face, by the way. That's the claim to fame for the guy that you know said he was J.D. Vance was subhuman, and J.D. Vance heard that and went, "Yeah, I am subhuman. I got to do something about how fat I am. Fuck my fat ass, chud ass loser life."
60, 70 years in the making, and today is really the historical day. Thank you, Mr. President, Vice President, Secretary, and we're going to keep going, working for a peace that hopefully we'll get it as soon as possible.
Thank you. You're a very successful man. And when I asked him if he'd like to be ambassador to Lebanon, I said, could be a dangerous job. He said, well, I'm Lebanese. I was born in Lebanon, and your parents have a whole big history. He said, danger doesn't matter to me, really. It's something I want to do. He's very successful. He didn't need this. And I think it's probably more dangerous than you even thought, but you've done a fantastic job. So.
It is an honor for me to serve you, Mr. President, and then I'm going to go till the end.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Likewise, Mike Huckabee. We all know Mike. And he didn't need it either, did he? But he's doing a fantastic
People
job.
are talking about how Spider Cash is not in the room. Neither is Pete Hegseth, which leads me to believe that they're getting fucking wasted right now.
Israel are neighbors, and they want to get along. They can get along. But it's like neighbors who have a rough little kid living in the neighborhood who keeps throwing rocks at everybody's window. And if the kid will quit throwing rocks, the neighbors can get along and start actually working together.
I guess the ceasefire announcement is that it's been extended for 3 weeks.
That is truly bringing the neighborhood back to a neighborhood and recognizing that the problem is not Lebanon and the problem is not Israel. The problem is Hezbollah, the bad little kid throwing rocks. That's what the president is getting launched today, to get that little kid out of the neighborhood.
Thank you. Mr. Ambassador, please.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, for your hospitality, for bringing Israel and Lebanon together here in the Oval Office. Israel wants peace with Lebanon, and Israel wants security for its citizens. We're united with the Lebanese government in wanting to rid the country of this malign influence called Hezbollah. And now that, Mr. President, under your leadership, Iran has been so degraded, the possibility of degrading Hezbollah and liberating Lebanon from their occupation is real. So we hope that together under your leadership, we can formalize peace between Israel and Lebanon in the very near future. And we are just very thankful for the opportunity.
Well, thank you, and I look forward to having the next meeting with your great prime minister he is. He's a wartime prime minister with Bibi and with the president of Lebanon. It'll be fantastic. I think lots going to happen. Madam Ambassador.
Of course. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, President Trump. Thank you for your leadership, for making sure to be presiding over this historic moment. I want to really say thank you to the United States under your leadership for all your effort to help and to support Lebanon. And I think with your help, with your support, we can make Lebanon great again. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I like that phrase.
Sounds nice.
That's a good phrase.
And that GA.
Thank you very much. I think we will. Any questions? Yeah, please.
President Trump, Anthony Mushtaq from MTV Lebanon.
Yes.
First, thank you for having us in the White House for the year and a half. This is historical for our audience as well. We would like to ask you 3 questions. First question, the peace between Lebanon and Israel. Do you think it will happen this year?
I think it has a great chance. I mean, you know, they're friends about the same things and they're enemies on the same things. And it has to do with, I guess you could say, a couple of countries, but certainly it's, if you look at Hezbollah, that's where everybody seems to be united against them. So they are both very united in that way. Yeah, I think there's a very good chance of having peace. I think it should be an easy one. Relative to some of the things we're working on, it should be an easy one. But it's been so many years because nobody focused on it. But Lebanon was a great country. It was a beautiful country, smart people, very brilliant people, doctors, professors, economists, some of the smartest people on the planet. But it got torn apart by different factions and nothing having to do with them, outside factors. So I think it can be brought back pretty quickly.
And when do you think our president will meet Netanyahu here at the White House?
I think we'll do it during this period of time, during the 3-week period, ideally. I mean, I'd like to suggest over the 3-week ceasefire. If you can do that. Well, we're here. We'll do it in the Oval Office.
And regarding Hezbollah, he's not responding to our government. He's doing whatever he wants. What do you say for Hezbollah?
Well, look, Israel has to, I mean, we're just talking about it. Israel is going to have to defend itself if they're shot at, and they will. I would never say that they can't. It would be nice if they wouldn't have to bother with that, but if something happens, they're going to have to defend themselves, as you know. But they're going to do it carefully, and they're going to be surgical as opposed to beyond surgical. And, you know, there's a lot they can do. But Israel is going to have to defend itself.
And regarding our Lebanese speaker, Nabil Berri reportedly told Prince Yazid bin Farhan that Lebanon will not move forward.
Nobody else is allowed to defend itself. Just Israel.
What is your reaction to that statement, and do you believe Saudi Arabia must play a role in a potential Lebanon-Israel peace process?
Well, Saudi Arabia is great, and they have a great leader. And I think that they'd be very happy with this. I haven't spoken to them, I will. This happened very quickly. But Saudi Arabia is going to be, they're great people, a great place, incredible place. I know it very well. But I know the leader very well, and he'd want to see something like this happen. He's a tremendous guy. Okay?
Sir, and make Lebanon great again. This is our slogan on MTV Lebanon. Make America great again. And make
About what?
Lebanon great again. It's our slogan on MTV Lebanon that all the Lebanese and our audience are putting hope on you, Mr. President.
Make Lebanon great
Make
again.
Lebanon great again.
It's a good slogan. It worked for here. I think it's maybe the greatest political slogan in the history of the world, make America great again. But, you know, we're great now, so I will never say that we won't use that slogan, MAGA. But we have another one, America is back. Where's that hat? Does anybody have it? No, yeah, that's the old one, and then show them the new one. And we're never changing MAGA. I don't have the courage to change MAGA. Make America great again. But, you know, we're great now. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the most powerful country in the world by far. And we suffered years of abuse by people that were grossly incompetent, like Biden, like Obama. Obama was incompetent. He was a great divider. And we're a great country again. We're respected all over the world. That's why this happened so fast. I mean, it can happen fast. Thank you.
Sir, the funding that Hezbollah gets from Iran, is Iran going to have to cut that off to do a deal with you?
Yeah, they'll have to cut that
That's
off.
a must for you.
Yeah, sure. That's a must, yeah.
Mr. President, apparently there was a Special Forces soldier who was involved in the capture of Venezuelan President Maduro, who was arrested by federal authorities today on suspicion of insider trading and betting on Polymarket. Are you concerned that federal employees are betting on these prediction markets and potentially getting rich?
Well, I don't know about it, but
Ask your
was he
son.
betting that they would
Ask
get
your
him?
son. Ask your ugly ass son, dumbass.
On his removal from office, that Maduro would be removed.
Well, that's
it sounds like
interesting.
he was involved in the operation.
That's like Pete Rose betting on his own team. It's a little like Pete Rose. Pete Rose, they kept him out of the Hall of Fame because he bet on his own team. Now, if he bet against his team, that would be no good, but he bet on his own team. I'll look into it, yeah?
There are also bets, though, that are being placed as well on the Iran conflict, too, and there have been some trackings where people suspect that there's insider trading happening on these prediction markets around the war. Are you concerned
Well,
about
you know, the whole world, unfortunately, has become somewhat of a casino. And you look at what's going on.
Oh,
all
my
over the
God,
world,
who did
in Europe
that?
And every place they're doing these betting things. I was never much in favor
Who
of
did
it.
that?
I don't like it.
Your son.
conceptually,
Your
but,
son did that. Your son.
It is what it is. No, I think that I'm not happy with any of that stuff, but they have all these different sites. They have predictive markets. It's a crazy world. It's a much different world than it was. Please.
We talked about the Fed's renovation. Can someone other than the Justice Department find out the things you said you wanted to learn?
Well, could. I mean, look, it's pretty easy. When you look with Jerome Too Late Powell, I have a real problem because he should have been lowering interest rates a long time ago.
Oh, butt felt.
And despite that, we fought through it, and we have the greatest economy we've ever had. You take a look. I mean, I don't know what the market is today, but we've broken every record over the last few days. And this is during a military operation or a war, whatever you want to call it. It makes no difference as far as I'm concerned. But we have this unbelievable economy. The S&P has a new record. The Dow is right at a new record. We already broke the record with the Dow. People said it wouldn't happen in 4 years. They said in 4 years it won't be able to be possible to break 50,000, and we broke it with the Dow. And I'm actually a little bit surprised that we're breaking it constantly, even now, during this conflict. Because when we broke it, I called a lot of the people here. I called JD, I called Marco, I called Howard, I called Scott. I said, I hate to tell you fellas, but we have to do a little bit of a detour. We have to go to Iran and make sure they don't have a nuclear weapon. We had just broken every financial record. And the amazing thing is we continued to break them even during the war. Now, fuel went up, but I thought it would have gone up much more. And a lot of ships are coming to the United States, and they're using the United States instead of the Hormuz Strait. Amazing things are happening. And our country is amazing. You know, we don't have an oil shortage. We're drill, baby, drill. We are right now producing more oil than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Did you know that? More, and in about a year from now, we'll be doing double the level. And Venezuela's been fantastic. We have a great relationship with that country and with the people that are running the country. And we're taking in millions of barrels of oil, millions and millions from Venezuela. It's been a great experience, to be honest with you, and they're doing a very good job, and they have our backing. Okay?
Mr. President, you said that...
Can you just clarify again what exactly...
Here we go. Listen to this.
No.
Just clarify. Here we go. Here's his bomb.
What have the two sides agreed to here? 3-week ceasefire with the
3 weeks.
leaders coming?
Yeah, 3 weeks. And the leaders will most likely be coming here during that time. And I think when they do, that's a very historic meeting. They haven't met for many, many years, as I understand it.
Never.
They've never met. Think of that. They're next to each other. They're great people, and they've never met. This should be an easy one. Okay? Good question. Thank you.
The Lebanese law, we can't communicate with Israel. What we can do about this law? Like, if we talk with Israel, it will be a crime for us as Lebanese. And this is a question on behalf of...
How is it a crime? How?
And the Lebanese law, it's a crime. They put you in
Well,
jail.
I think we have to end that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's something we're going to have to end. I'd never heard of that. But that's a good start. It's a crime to talk with Israel. Well, I'm pretty sure that that'll be ended very quickly. Okay? I'll make sure of that. And I know Lebanon doesn't want that. We'll end up... Will you work on that, please, everybody? That's crazy.
The ship that was captured on Monday, you said there was a gift for the Iranians in it. What was that in that ship? One from China.
I won't say.
Yeah, well, we have, it's very top secret. Yeah, there was stuff in there, but it's top secret. I'd like to let you know. That's a good question.
See?
That's one of those little questions. Whoa, this is not good.
I won't say it. I can't say it. I won't.
You know that.
I won't say it to you.
What we've done.
Don't believe me. I won't say it.
Nobody gets through, and nobody wants to get through. Nobody's trying. The one tried. They shut out the engine, but nobody's trying. We have complete control. Now they can drop their mines in there and do all those stupid things. It's just going to take longer for them to make money because the mines are going to affect them much more than they're going to affect us.
Recognition that there aren't mines in the Strait of Hormuz, by the way. Interesting.
It's a very foolish thing to do. Just like for Iran to shoot at Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Qatar, and Kuwait, Bahrain, all the different places they shot. Nobody expected that. They thought they'd shoot at Israel, in all fairness, but you didn't expect they'd be shooting at numerous other countries. I think it was a big mistake. If they're putting mines down, it's a big mistake for them, I will say.
He won't say it because he has integrity. Buddy, ever heard of it? No. Yeah, Donald Trump, integrity.
I guess we do the same thing, don't we? With other countries. You know, it's like one of those things, but nothing that it wasn't earth-shaking. Yeah.
There's some reports today, sir, that you intend to invite Vladimir Putin to the G20 in Miami. Is that the case?
No, but if he came, it would be probably very helpful. You know, I've said a long time ago, when they made the G8, the G7, they threw Russia out before my time. That was Obama and a certain prime minister from a place called Canada, Trudeau. And I said, that's a stupid thing to do. And I was right. You know, I'd go to these meetings of the G7, and about 90% of the meeting was talking about Russia and what's going on with Russia. And I said, why'd you throw them out? You know, if they didn't throw them out, they would have been much better off, in my opinion. You know, it should have been the G8. But when they threw out President Putin, he was very offended by that. He was, you know, rightfully, but he was very offended by that. I venture to say you probably wouldn't be having these problems if you didn't throw him out. Okay?
So he's not coming to the G20, as far as you're
Not that I know of, but...
Because there are senior administration officials being quoted in news reports this afternoon that says the Russians are being invited to at least ministerial meetings.
Well, you're saying being invited as opposed to coming. I don't know of the invitation, but if he were invited...
Yes, he's covering the bruise on his hands again.
I'm of the opinion that you talk to everybody. I'm not one of these guys who say, oh, let's not talk to him. You know, there's a war going on. Let's not talk to him. I like talking to everybody. If you're a smart person, if you have control over your emotions and all the other things you need control of, I'm somebody that believes in talking. I don't know of that. I don't know that he's coming. I doubt he'd come, to be honest with you. I sort of doubt he'd come. But we're working on trying to get that one solved. That would be number 9. I've ended 8 wars. And that one is, but they continue to fight. The hatred between him and President Zelensky is extraordinary, I can tell you.
Can I ask you a FIFA question, sir? What do you think of this idea of replacing Iran with Italy in the World Cup?
What?
I don't think about it too much.
Oh my God.
That's an interesting...
They're talking about fucking replacing Iran in FIFA
You know what?
in the World Cup.
Let me give that a little thought. That's a very...
I can't. These institutions, man. These fucking institutions they're such dog
Could you make a
shit.
statement on that, please? What do you think?
They're
though?
such cucks.
Nothing from the U.S. has told them they can't come. I mean, the problem with Iran, it would be not their athletes. It would be some of the other people that would want to bring with them, some of whom have ties to the IRGC. We may not be able to let them in, but not the athletes themselves. But no one's, I don't know where that's coming from, other than speculation that Iran may decide not to come, and then Italy would fill their spot. But if they decide not to come on their own, it's because they decided not to come. What they can't bring is a bunch of IRGC terrorists into our country and pretend that they're, journalists and athletic trainers.
Italy declined?
Sir, is the government going
We would not want to affect the athletes.
Is the government going to buy a stake in Spirit Airlines?
Unless they're scoring too many goals, at which point I'm gonna think you're the Ayatollah. I'm gonna put you in jail. Don't score too many goals, Iran.
We're going to merge.
Otherwise, we say you're an IRGC general.
A number of years ago, when Barack Hussein Obama decided it was a bad idea, how did that work out? It's bad for both of them. That would have been a natural merger, not United and American, but Spirit and the other. We're looking at helping them. We have 18,000 people that live in this country that are great people and great employees, and we're thinking about doing it, helping them out, and meaning bailing them out or buying it. I think we just buy it. We'd be getting it virtually debt-free. They have some good aircraft, they have good assets, and when the price of oil goes down, we'll sell it for a profit. I'd love to be able to save those jobs. I'd love to be able to save an airline. I like having a lot of airlines, so it's competitive.
I like having a lot of
So we are
airlines.
looking at Spirit. It's in a bankruptcy. It's in bankruptcy court, and we're looking if we could get it for the right price. I'd do it to save the jobs, and we have somebody that wants to run it, do a good job, smart person. And if they run it properly, and if prices come down, all of a sudden it's a valuable asset. And they have some very good slots too, which are pretty valuable.
You will visit Lebanon and visit Ambassador Isa to the embassy because we're building a huge U.S. embassy in Lebanon. Are you going to plan to launch it or open or attend for the opening?
You want to answer that?
Well, we're working on it. It's not done yet, but once it's done, I will ask the president to come and cut the ribbon.
We'd love to have you, Mr. President.
I have no objection to that. Go ahead, please.
In the UK today, they've just announced a total of $1.3 billion in return from digital service tax, which you in the past have called an unfair tax on American companies. You know it very well. You previously called for investigations, but so far as we can tell, there has been none. Would you call
So what tax is this?
A digital service tax is the kind of nicknamed the tech tax or big tech tax that kind of.
You mean they're going to put a tax on basically American companies?
It's already there, sir.
Did you say the UK?
Yes, sir. And they made $1.3 billion last year. So is that something you would kind of investigate, call for it to be scrapped, have a look at?
We don't like it when they target American companies because basically you're talking about our great American companies. And whether we like those companies or don't like them, they're American companies. They're the top companies in the world. And we've been looking at it. UK did it, a couple of other people did it. They think they're going to make an easy buck. That's why they've all taken advantage of our country. They don't take advantage of it. No, we've been looking at it, and we can meet that very easily by just putting a big tariff on the UK, so they better be careful. If they don't drop the tax, we'll probably put a big tariff on the UK.
Or they expect 5%, 10%, something similar?
Whatever, I mean, more than what they're getting. They shouldn't be doing that. All that's doing is really targeting great companies, but they're our companies. It's like us targeting their companies, which we could do very easily. But you don't have big companies like that. You don't have those great companies. Not fair.
Because
I have
he
an
steals
obligation.
for his ideology. They wouldn't do this to a white-collar criminal, a carjacker, a shoplifter. They're doing this because he's kind of weather undergroundy, and that's why. But when you read the Bible, as much as I do,
yes,
you realize that character is what you do when you know no one's looking. And if this guy had...
Dude, you're literally...
character.
You have the character of a date rapist, buddy.
And God is always watching.
I love that. It's a 10 Commandment. It's like Harold is here, but he's not, since he's the leader of the
good to be back around the
Defend me, Jessica!
I love it so much.
Jessica, my queen, defend me!
Listen, what are we on? Week 4 or 5 of the Hasan Piker discourse because he showed up at a rally with a candidate in Michigan. He has a big audience. He does his thing. Go on his stream or don't go on his stream. Listen to his interviews or don't listen to them. It's not that deep, frankly, and it's not a defining feature of the party.
But at least we know who he is.
Yeah, and the New York Times is platforming this.
Yeah, put him on the list.
The more exposure that you get to these ideas, if you listen to it and you don't like it, then you at least know that, and you can say, actually, I'm not down with the candidate that he's supporting.
My point is, we're not paying him.
Anti-American.
We're not paying him.
Anti-Americanism. Yeah. All right, guys, the fastest is up next.
That's it? Oh, fuck, we missed it. We missed it. We missed it. We missed it. Oh, damn it. You're on the list? Yeah, what does that mean? What is this list that he's talking about? That was weird that he said that. How does this feel to watch? I expected my Queen Jessica to argue more aggressively in my defense. Stealing is bad, never applies to crypto or private equity or Israeli land theft or Wall Street's mass evictions in the subprime crisis aftermath or the resources plundered in illegal foreign wars or to concepts like time and well-being with mass imprisonment and austerity. They're saying Southern Poverty Law Center is paying everyone, I think. Yeah, Buttfeld also had another comment about me.
And I go back to the contrast. We don't have to defend our racists because we don't know who they are because
You're one of them, dumbass. You literally said, I guess we should call ourselves the N-word, Nazi, because, like, remember when he did that? And then he was like, what's up, my Nazi? That was him. Okay? That literally was him. He did that shit. So it's very weird that he's like, where are these races? Motherfucker was reclaiming the word Nazi. Do you guys, someone has to have the clip. Please, let's just watch this tiny man go through the motions. Yeah, and then Kennedy was on the panel and said, Nazi, please. He's a secret groiper. Buddy, it's not a secret.
racism doesn't matter to us when you call us Nazis. Nazi this, Nazi that. You know, I'm beginning to think they don't like us. You know what? I've said this before. We need to learn from the blacks. The way they were.
He also hit that's a hard B. Okay? That is a fucking hard B right there. You know how people say, like, Hasan, when you were talking about Sudan, you hit the hard B. Like, that's the hardest of B's, bro.
Able to remove the power from the N-word by using it. So from now on, it's, what up, my Nazi? Hey, what up, my Nazi? Oh my God. Hey, what's hanging, my Nazi?
Nazi, please.
Thank God you did a hard eye there. God.
Yeah, now he's over here being like, where are our races? We don't know.
You create them. Meanwhile, we don't have to make up your races because you're standing there with Hasan Piker.
He's the most anti-white racist out there.
These guys are right there in our face.
The comparison, hold on, I gotta get. Can you say the victims that they don't exist or whatever? Yeah. The 23 people who died in the Walmart in El Paso, going to Buffalo, going to the Tree of Life Synagogue, those were all
that is
killed.
Not part of that is not part of the psyop or the false flag. Of course, you're violating the exception.
Craig Buttfeld calling me a racist is so funny. I want a downloadable clip of the Nazi thing that he did. Hard B, brother, is the low-key version. What? Federal investigators believe the commando who was involved in the capture of Maduro bet more than 33 grand on the prediction market, Poly market, just hours before President Donald Trump announced Maduro's capture in January. Oh my God. The level of fucking corruption that is normalized in this goddamn country. I can't download this. It's just a YouTube link. I need a downloadable link. He made 400 grand. Oh my Lord. This is so funny on you. Leftists like Hasan Piker justify the murder of Julius Streicher, a man who was simply a journalist that published a newspaper. YouTube to MP3, lock in, Unk. True, dude. Freaking true, dude. Where's the actual? That's a Twitter video downloader. I need a YouTube video downloader, chatter. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm freaking dying. Oh, wait. You got a Twitter video of it. Oh, but that sucks. Use Cobalt tools. Okay, let's download it. Wait, how do you download it? Do I just hit this? YouTube is downloading. YouTube downloading is disabled on the main instance due to restrictions from YouTube cited. Infinite maintenance cost is scale. Man! Fuck it, whatever. I don't give a shit anymore. I've given up. I don't care. I've given up. I don't care. Check Hoscord. I sent it to you. I don't see it. It's Among Us bussy shaking in Hoscord. That's all there is in Hoscord. Okay, y'all are fucking lame as hell. At HasanAbi, leave. Don't come in here. Y'all are. Oh, here. Thank you. Thank you to that one chatter who gave me exactly what I wanted. Okay. Thank you. Boom. Did you get a download? I did. Someone in Hoscord did it. It was Vinny. It was this person. Congratulations to Vinny. Good job. Good job. Hoscord is redeemed. But then I see stuff like this. And then I'm reminded that, like, we probably should nuke Hoscord. You know what I mean? I see stuff like that and I'm like, well, might as well just nuke it. Nuke it out of orbit, you know? Unbelievable. Many of you use Hoscord as your only mechanism of socializing with other people. Little do you know, most of those are just sock accounts of me behaving like a Discord kitten. You don't even know that. It's just all the bots that I've unleashed. That's right. All the e-dating that you engage in inside of Hoscord is actually just bots, chat bots that I put out there to make you think that you actually have a real Discord e-girl talking to you and purring. It's not real. I'm being told Hoscord is 24 hours away from obtaining nukes. You mean receiving nukes? I'm going to delete Hoscord out of existence. It's also stuff like this, right? Like, look at this shit. Me booty shaking. Fa. So funny. So funny. Messed up. Y'all have no sense of humor. This is worse than learning Santa isn't real. My kitten is a lie. Yes, your kitten. Your Discord kitten is a lie. I hate that you found out this way, but you know. Will you address the inequality in Orc City? No. No, I will not.
Call us Nazis. Nazi.
Put Jeremy on game. Oh, Jeremy Kaplowitz. The weird obsession with Hasan Piker clicks into place when you realize that everyone in politics and media is a lifelong nerd, while Hasan looks to them like a big, strong, scary jock who might shove them into the lockers of their youth. Hasan does all of his fighting behind a microphone. He's been challenged to a real fight many times and he cowers away. I don't know nearly enough about Hasan. I don't watch him to know if he could be good in an actual fist fight. I just think his pure bully-coded instinct for the nerds in politics and media. Of course, Tony Hrvatska is followed by Sean. Classic. Would you be shocked to find out if I were to tell you Tony Bologna, Tony Hrvatska, Mr. Croatia is a fan of a particular pedophile neo-Nazi who cried after Charlie Kirk got assassinated? Yeah. And that's what he's referencing here. I wish these guys had better people to look up to, better people to promote. They just don't. They're pathetic. Unbelievably pathetic. Which one? Oh, Sam Hyde. That doesn't narrow it down. You're right. I know. I know it doesn't. Oh, did it just end? That's crazy. I went to see if Donald Trump was still going. Yeah, also, Trump announced that the ceasefire will be extended by 3 weeks. Which, again, wasn't asked for by Iran. He just kind of did that on his own. And obviously, the reason why he's doing that is because he's such a good guy, okay? I need you to understand, he's just a good guy, and he felt bad. He felt bad that Iran was having a tough time. That's why he did it. Meanwhile, there is no real ceasefire. Israel has been breaking it. In the post, he says the U.S. will work with Lebanon against Hezbollah. God, the fucking compradors, man. They're so gross. They're disgusting.
But I want to get into one thing right.
Oh, shit. John Kiriakou on Patrick Bet-David. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you rarely ever see GOAT talk like this. Chat, we are in for a fucking treat, dude. Are you ready to be value-tained?
Off the bat. You were on a podcast, and my phone started blowing up. And I'm like, why is everybody texting me this? Look what John said about you. I said, John is about to get on the podcast. So, Rob, if you have the clip, I want to start off with this. I want to address it one by one. I want you to cover this for me. So you're on a podcast. I don't know which podcast this is.
This guy backs away from no one, not even a CIA agent, dude. God, he's so fucking handsome. Patrick, I mean. I love him so much.
But whatever it is, I was texted by...
Who's John Kiriakou for us normies? Buddy, normies know who John Kiriakou is. If you don't know who he is, you're probably not a fucking normie. He's a former CIA agent who went to prison for being outspoken and being a whistleblower on the CIA torture program. But he has been fucking blowing up all over TikTok. All over TikTok. Talking about his experiences.
Everybody with this. So go ahead and play this clip.
I was watching Patrick Bet David yesterday, and Patrick is a hardcore Zionist. He's Iranian. I don't think he's Jewish. I think he's like half Assyrian and half Armenian.
Yeah.
True. Hardcore Zionist, 100%. Clock this shit. Clock this shit, my goat. My goat. This is goat talk, okay? Many of you don't understand. This is goat talk, okay? This is goat on goat violence. I have never been so fucking ready to be value-tained. Oh my God, my bussy is quivering. Do you understand? Okay? Did I stutter? No. I did not.
Hang on.
But he's a hardcore Zionist, and not just a Zionist. He is a 1,000% backer of Reza Pahlavi to return to Iran and to
clocked him. Clocked this shit, dude. Oh my God.
assume the peacock throne and blah, blah, blah. And he was saying yesterday that it's not 60% of the Iranian people who support the overthrow of the regime. It is 94%. And
I don't know when I've ever said that, but okay, let's keep going.
What polls are you looking at?
There are no polls.
Hang on, let's keep
There are
going
no
through it.
polls. You just make this shit up to put your stooge in.
The monarchists are crazy online. I mean,
They are.
I saw they've been passing along the message that Iran only became Muslim 100 years ago.
What?
No, that was 1,000 years ago.
1,000 years ago, yes.
And-
And I get that there are still Zoroastrians, and
So now watch what
I
happens
get all
here,
that.
which is the funniest part.
Elliot Covert, Patrick Bet David is Jewish? Okay, I stand corrected. I wasn't sure.
You're not Jewish.
No, I'm not Jewish.
But
Okay. Can you really mistake anybody for thinking a guy who glazes Israel that hard, who lives in Miami, whose name is Patrick Bet David? I knew he wasn't Jewish, but can you really fault people for not assuming that you're like an Iraqi Jew or something, okay? Or at least a Persian Jew. You chose the name Bet David, right? He chose that, right? He didn't actually. I thought he was Israeli because of Bet David. Yeah. No, he's Christian. He converted to Christianity. Like, he's like George Santos, Jewish. No. He is way more like, first of all, George Santos, not Jewish, okay? But Patrick Bet David living in Miami, I mean, come on. Come on.
No, he's not ethnic Persian. He's
What
Armenian,
else is there, Rob?
Assyrian.
Is there anything else that goes on?
Yeah,
or
94% of his friends.
Curious to know, because I want to
That's
get all of it
exactly
out.
Well, that's
Because
what they
I'm
do,
a big
right?
fan
Like,
of
literally,
yours.
I've been asking online, like
Enough
from the-
crosstalk. Clear comms, Patrick.
these Persian
Yeah.
monarchists. See, this is what I get for listening to people in the chat. Everybody wants the Shah back. I find that very hard to believe, considering how brutal the Shah was, and the fact that he was overthrown by his own people. Right? I mean, it wasn't like he was cooed out by any foreign power. Quite to the contrary. So he, but yeah, they literally these Persian monarchists. They do polls of like.
Is there
the exiles.
anything else?
And,
or
you know,
no?
I
Okay,
hate
you
to
can
say
pause it
this.
right there. Walk me through this.
Oh, I
And
owe
by the
you
way,
an
tell-
apology, it
No, but
sounds
tell me
like.
this. It's not. I'm not. I don't want an apology. I enjoy talking to you. Last time we spoke, I think out of the 7 clips that we posted, 3 of them was upset Jews because it was comments you made that were bad against Mossad, and we played. I thought it was very revealing. I thought it was great. But walk me through each of these. Number 1, hardcore Zionist, 100% backer of Pahlavi, and then 94%. Tell me.
Okay, the reason I said that is because of Netanyahu's appearance, number one.
Yep.
And the comments that you've made about Pahlavi, like, why hasn't this guy called me back? I want him on the show. Like, why? He's irrelevant. He's a clown.
Why?
Fucking goat talk. Don't back down. My goat John. Don't fucking back down. Even with the Jewish thing, you should be like, your name is Patrick Bet David. I'm sorry. I thought you were Jewish. That's crazy. Like, I thought you were from Israel. How is that? You live in Miami, big dog. What do you mean? Miami is the most spiritually Israel place in the United States of America.
Hasn't he called me back? I had him on the show 2 times.
Yeah, but when you first invited
him. Do you know
him.
why? Do you know what happened there? He's asking for help. Because the interviewer.
This is so funny. He's like, how can you not come to me? Patrick Bet-David, you are asking for help. How are you not coming to me? Patrick Bet-David, I can make it happen. Everyone in Iran watches me. They love being valuetained.
The Iranian interviewer that interviewed me is asking me, are you going to help him? Are you going to help Reza Pahlavi? And we're speaking in Farsi and English. And I said, no. He asked me for help. I never heard back from him. But I made some very bad remarks about the guy. Have you heard what I've said about them?
No. I'd love to.
I don't know how you must not know how monarchists think of me right now.
No.
Do you know they can't stand me
wrong.
today?
Good.
No, it's not good. I liked his father. I don't think he's a strong leader.
He's not.
He was following.
I liked his father. Why did you like his father? What the fuck are you saying? I liked it when his Salwak forces, they would rip the toenails off of all of the dissidents. I liked it.
Me, his wife was following me. His daughter was following me. Everybody unfollowed.
No.
The monarch.
No. Everybody unfollowed. No. Everybody unfollowed me. That's cold-blooded, Patrick.
Just attacked me because I called him. Oh, it is in shambles with me in that relationship, Rob. Maybe play a clip of what I said on the podcast if you want to play.
Bro, come on. I'm trying to be value tame, motherfucker. I'm trying to be value tame, Patrick. Stop. Also, Kyriakos' assessment is 100% correct. He fucking clocked his ass.
Yeah.
That's a badge of honor.
You're going to leave Iran and go camp. By the way, you know what's the biggest thing that Iranian people are saying? Hey, Reza Pahlavi, why don't you go to Azerbaijan and say a few words from there? Come closer to Iran. Show some stuff. He's not doing it. The one thing about Trump, let me tell you
one thing about Trump. I fucking love this guy, man. The one thing about Trump, say what you want about the guy, but he puts his money where his mouth is.
What was very crystal clear about Trump, about Milei, about Bukele, you know what it was? They're willing to do the legwork. They're willing to go out there. They're willing to pay a price. They're willing to drive. They're willing to work their tails off. It's very obvious. We, the market, said, who is this crazy Elvis-looking guy from Argentina? There is no way he'll ever win making out with people on stage. Guess what? He won. Who is this Bukele guy that's in his early, mid-30s? And by the way, let me give you what's...
I like that he's saying Pahlavi ain't shit because he's not like these other even shittier figures. That I personally do appreciate. That is the valuetainment, okay? It's like... Yeah, why don't you be more like Milei, you know, Bukele, you know, Javier Milei and Nayib Bukele. El Salvador is doing a phenomenal job.
It's going to be confusing. I have a painting of his dad in my house, so I'm a fan of his father. So this is not like a
I'm practicing live. I'm a fan of his father. I can't do his accent. It's so weird. It's unlike anything I've ever experienced. Cause like I can do a pretty good Iranian, right? Like, oh, I am Iranian. I am not Iranian. I am Persian. President Trump. Thank you. Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you. They say Marg bar America in Iran because they don't understand. We will one day have Cuba Day in Tehran. Like, I do a pretty good Persian, okay? Because I do live in Tehran, Jalise. However, Patrick Bet-David's accent is like indecipherable, okay? Like, he's got a little bit of the thank you, but it's just so, he's just so weird. Bro, reference what he says. he's a fan of his father. PBD was born October 1978. Yeah, I'm a fan of the father. I'm a fan of his father. I was 3. I was 3 when he was deposed. But first 3 years of my life in Iran, very good. Okay? First 3 years, suckling on the teat, very good. A delicious breast milk. Once the Shah is deposed, all of a sudden, Islam is coming to power. No more titty milk. No, you're not getting better. I know. It's hard. It's hard.
Bash towards the family.
No, of course.
And so, but this is towards, I was
Him as
critical
a
of him
person.
because for 47 years he's been talking about he wants to have Iran be free, and he didn't do it.
Let's
And keep
do
in
it.
mind, a part of me is, yeah, that's the painting of my house. That's a 15-foot painting. His father's right in the middle. My criticism is of him. But I was watching it, and I'm like,
best
why?
painting of all time. Oh, it's the best. It's the best painting of all time, dude. God, they're inside of like a bank vault, but it's also a library inside of the bank vault. And there he is, Martin Luther King Jr., sitting next to fucking Milton Friedman. In the middle is the Shah, okay? Reza Pahlavi's dad. Okay. Tupac is standing right there, and then I'm right behind the Shah. I'm right behind the Shah next to Tupac. And of course, who can forget Abraham Lincoln? Abraham Lincoln, President John Fitzgerald Kennedy, and Albert Einstein. These are my favorite guys. Yeah, and also Senna for some weird... I don't know why Tupac is there either. No, that's not Danny DeVito, you fucking idiots. No. That's not... You guys are so dumb. That would be even funnier if it was Danny DeVito. No. It's not Warren Buffett. No, it's Milton Friedman. It's not Gorbachev. This is what's inside of my incorruptible mind. Okay? That's what it is. My mind is an enigma. I don't even understand it sometimes. I think about it myself and I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. I have a crazy mind. I put 2 socialists, not one, but 2 socialists in there next to Friedman. Okay? Because you can't ever figure out what's in my mind. I don't even know what's in my mind.
Did somebody tell you I'm a Zionist?
Yeah.
Did you? Who's that?
It was in the chat.
But
I was reading the chat.
Did any other influencers that you go and do interviews?
Dog, what the fuck? You are a Zionist. Why are you so offended? You eat Israel's dick on a daily basis. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Tupac. That's 3 socialists, and Abraham Lincoln, who was not a socialist, but the founding charter of the Republican Party was about the abolition of wage slavery in the North, chattel slavery, abolition of it in the South. So fuck it, 4 socialists actually. Okay, a Marxist before or during the time of Karl Marx. So you could say there's 4 fucking socialists on there.
But did anybody whisper to you off camera, hey, be careful with Patrick, he's a Zionist?
Yes.
Who was that?
Oh, I don't want to out him like that. But he said, oh, you're going on PBD? I said, yeah. He said, be careful. Patrick comes out swinging on Israel.
Is this a big name?
Yeah, it's a pretty big name.
One of the biggest names? So then I know who it is.
I don't want to out
Was
him.
his
Is it Tucker Carlson? Yeah, Tucker Carlson.
Family in the CIA before, maybe?
I've got to stop.
Okay. All right.
But I want to apologize on.
Yeah, it is Tucker Carlson. Ah, very good. I know. He's one of my enemies, one of my biggest enemies.
The record, because I was wrong.
Okay, so that and the
You're not wrong, John. Don't back away. He's a fucking Zionist. He is. He does come out swinging for fucking Israel. Ask him about ask him some questions, John, about Israel. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. He's my nemesis.
The Bibi side, because you know who's the only person in the world that interviewed Bibi and Nick Fuentes within 30 days?
It's got to be you.
It's only me.
It's got to be.
So you know what the problem is with me, John? This is the problem. The same people that want freedom of speech, that pitch it.
This fucking guy is so funny. He's like, yeah, I interview fascists on both sides. I interview the anti-Semitic fascists and I interview the Jewish fascists as well. As long as they are either in defense of a previous genocide that took place, that they deny it existed, or the one that's currently conducting it, I will talk to both of them. I will do it. Two Nazis. Talk to me. Come to me. If you are a Nazi, come to me. I'm Patrick Bet David. We will valutain you.
Yeah.
Don't practice it.
Yeah.
What do I mean by that? They generally want to only talk to people that agree with them.
This is Cap, by the way. This bitch will not have me on a show. I have unironically posted under his comments being like, who should we have next time on the show? And I straight up was like, me, Patrick Bet David. I am the #1 fan of Valuetainment. Please have me on. And I fucking ratioed his ass too. He will not do it. There was a point when they actually invited me on, and then literally right like a week before, they said, "Oh, we thought we were inviting Hasan Minhaj on." I'm not even kidding, and I think they did that to fuck with me. Sam Cedar was surprised you've never been on. I know Jank's been on. Sam Cedar's been on. He does not want to have me on. Okay, you don't got it like that is ridiculous. Come on, man. Wasn't Anna on? I think Anna literally works for him or something, right? Doesn't Anna have a show with him or something? Yeah. Yeah, see? He will not have me on. And I've been following him for the longest time, dude. Okay. Oh, maybe it's because he's Armenian. Maybe it's the Armenia half that don't want me on the show, you know? But then again, he had Jenk on. Vinny Vito. I think Vinny would probably kill himself if I went on. Or he would just die. He would perish on the spot. He would have a heart attack. Vinny fucking hates me, dude. But honestly, it's all good. I'm still a fucking PBD fan. I'm still getting Valuetained on a daily basis. You already know. I'm Valuetained every time.
You and I don't.
Yeah, this guy has the best PBD impression.
So Donald Trump is going into Venezuela, and
I love this guy. He's so fucking good. Donald Trump.
President Maduro, and they're bringing him over here. Now, I'm looking at Twitter. Twitter is saying it's because of oil. I'm thinking, okay, let's take that. Who is the big players when it comes to oil? You think of somebody like a Donald Trump, a Diddy. You know, when they arrest Diddy, they saying he has something like $50 billion of baby oil in his house, right? Rob, pull up the picture. Pull up Diddy baby oil bathroom, okay? So we're having dinner last night, Casa D'Angelo. Me, Tom, Adam, my son Dilly, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, Tiger Woods, and we're having these very high-level conversations about it. The owner comes over, Angelo. I say, Angelo, I'm actually curious, how much oil are you using in the steak to make it taste so good, okay? He's telling me this, telling me that. I say, okay, let's take that. When I was in the military, we're going overseas, and what is it about?
It's me, your dog. So sorry I died. What? The fuck?
People is saying oil. So you look at Venezuela, what is it about? Is it because of baby oil, olive oil, or another kind, we don't know.
Nathan, for you joke? Oh. He does such a good Patrick Bet David. It's crazy. Ay.
Agree on maybe a few things.
No, which is
but
why I so
love
enjoy
the
it.
conversation.
Yes,
I love
me
the
too.
conversation because
I love
my
the conversation.
thoughts are, Alicia, just bring it to me. It's totally fine. My thoughts are, it's like, man, I don't know. He's a CIA guy. He must know more than I do.
Oh,
he has
no.
some experience. So I want to know. But
No, I'm wrong, and I apologize.
No, let's go to the other one because I want to clear all of this up. Let's go to the one about when you said 94%. I'd love to know when I said 94%. Rob, can you take one of the language learning models? Matter of fact, why don't we do both of them? Take ChatGPT and do Grok and ask a question.
Take ChatGPT and do Grok. I do sincerely love Patrick Bet David. Like he does bring a smile to my face every time, bro. Every time he speaks. I don't know why his mannerisms are so good. Like he's just such a funny fucking guy. Why don't you do Grok? Vinny, do Grok for me. He also does remind me a little bit of my uncle. I know some people say, "Oh, he's like a Mena uncle." He is a Mena uncle in many ways, like the Mena uncle that doesn't know shit but thinks he knows everything. You know, classic Middle Eastern unk status. But he reminds me a lot of Jank as well. He's like Jank on TRT. Like he kind of looks like Jank a little bit too. Like his admiration for America reminds me of my Uncle Chunk Weigert.
How do you want to pose this question? What percentage of Iranians don't support the IRGC? What percentage of Iranians don't support the IRGC? Okay, ask the same exact question. So what we'll typically do is we'll ask different and we'll go.
Oh, you asked the Grok. You asked the Grok. Oh, incredible. Another banger tweet about the controversy from Sean. Oh, I already saw this. We already saw this. We want to know. We want to know what the IRGC approval is, and see what we kind of do. This is the research that we do. We ask Grok, and Grok obviously wouldn't lie to me, right? I mean, Grok is directly by Elon Musk.
We'll do our own, and then we'll look at the numbers that's being given. Okay.
Wow.
This is which one? What does it say? Around 80 to 92% of Iranians appear to not support the IRGC based on available polls, supportedly like them. The direct polling on the IRGC is challenged and due to Iran repression, surveillance, and self-censorship. Okay, great. Leaked internal Iranian government poll 2025 commissioned by the presidency, a confidential report found 92% of Iranians hate the regime. And that's from Yahoo, explicitly including Supreme Leader Khamenei and the IRGC, not just specific officials or
so his source is Grok, sourcing it from Yahoo. So he did say it. So he wasn't even contesting whether or not he has said 92%, like he initially suggested. He was like, I never said that. Remember? When John Kiriakou said, oh, he said 92% like support or 92% hate the regime or whatever, his initial response was, I never said that. And now he's actually doubling down that he did say that because he got it from Big Yahoo himself. No investment whatsoever. Also, come on, John. Don't be fucking scared, please. John, you're much smarter than this. You can contest this idiotic sourcing here, please. This is going to be so disappointing. John is getting fucking value tainted. John, it's go talk, but he's not locking in. He's not fucking locking in. Patrick Bet David is gaslighting a CIA agent that he isn't an Israel dick rider, and he's succeeding. So what the fuck's going on with the CIA? Maybe this is why he went to jail, okay? It's crazy.
Policies. This was cited by Iranian experts and aligns with widespread dissatisfaction. Gammon is the one that I saw. By the way, I haven't even seen the one above that we're reading for the. Go to the Gammon one. Gammon says what? Independent arts online poll of 10,000, 13 to 14 have confidence in the IRGC, so that leaves another 86. And what does it say? Broader regime rejection. Only about 15 to 20% want Islamic Republic to continue. 70 to 80% favor regime change or major transformation. High agreement, 70% with designating the IRGC as a terrorist organization in Iran. Can you go to the, is this ChatGPT or Grok?
That was Grok.
Okay,
This
let's
is
see what
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT says. Zoom in a little bit. Okay, so direct IRGC spent
Yeah, John is really a fucking fake demon, bro. You can't be hitting that. You can't turn around and be like, oh, where's this information from? Oh, that's right. That was down the hall when I was a motherfucking the CIA, as a matter of fact. Oh, you're bringing up Iranian International. That's really cool because they use data. When I was at the CIA, this is a Gulf state-backed PSYOP that got all of its fake bullshit from us down the fucking hall. You were literally in the CIA, man. You were in the CIA, John. Push back. Push back. Defend yourself. Why are you letting Patrick Bet-David walk all over you, John? Don't do it.
2019 Maryland poll, 80%. Maryland, Iran poll, so that's Maryland, so you can criticize that because that's from here, 80%. Gammon is the same one. I think Gammon is from Netherlands. 71% of Iranians oppose, 20% support. So you see what numbers we're repeating.
Yeah.
We're repeating reports that are coming in. So it's not a...
You're right and I'm wrong, and I apologize.
Brother! This does not make any sense. You are a part of the CIA, John. You are the CIA. Jonathan, you are the CIA. You know where the information come from. Jonathan!
No, I appreciate that. And the last one I want to show you, which is crazy, to get this out of the way so we can have our conversation, is do you know who I brought on the podcast? Who never agreed to go on the podcast with anybody? And when he came in, he was the most suspicious guy here looking at me saying, why do you have me on the podcast? You know who it was?
No, who's that?
The co-founder of IRGC.
No.
That guy right there. Mohsen Sazegara. Okay? Do you know who he was?
How did I miss that?
So check this out. I'm gonna show this for you. So if you go a little bit lower to see who he's the founder of, go a little bit lower, put IRGC,
Fuck.
arrest, blah, 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 blah.
Fuck. The desk was not ready to be... The desk was not ready to go up. I'll be honest. It pulled my monitor. It fucked everything up. I thought the desk was reliable. I thought it could stand. It can't. It literally pulled the fucking monitor. It pulled out the cord. It yanked the cord from the stream deck. It's very fucked up. I gotta ask Grok what to do. This is where this is the time where we ask Grok. We say, Grok, what do I do here? What do I do if I put the desk up? No more soundboard. What do I do? Do I make and the Grok tells me, the Grok says, do the sound with your mouth. Okay, so I do the fa myself. A lot of people, they say, hey, this is not very good cable management. I say, Vini, you get your ass over here, Vini, and you fix the cable management. Fa!
Can we find the IRGC there with him and Khomeini?
Okay,
right there in the middle.
There he is.
An Iranian journalist and political. He was the founder of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps after the Iranian Revolution. He was the guy. It was between him and Khomeini that started the IRGC.
Him and Khomeini.
He would do the intro to all the tapes where they would send in for Iranians to listen before the revolution happened to pin Pahlavi's people against him. This was the voice.
Wow.
Then you hit Khomeini. I had him on the podcast. And the claim was that Savak killed 100,000 people. Now, keep in mind, he's the propaganda guy.
Sure.
That's at Savak, which is,
The intelligence service.
Pahlavi's.
And we know the normal number is actually one. He killed one. That's right. Savak killed only one. Pahlavi.
CIA, Pahlavi's Mossad, right?
Right.
At the end of the podcast, I wanted to ask him, it's been 40-something years now. You were involved. Was it a lie that Shah killed 100,000 people? This is not a fan of me.
Right.
This is not a fan of the Pahlavi. He did not come in knowing what we were going to talk about. Look at his answer here. Go ahead, Rob.
Compare Shah with Khomeini. Let me say my judgment now. That many documents have come out. For instance, on those days, opposition claimed that 100,000 political prisoners Shah has.
Love how John has publicly apologized before we're going to start the real interview, Lamau. John's entire thing is he says what he thinks everyone wants to hear. He doesn't have an ego like that. He makes people comfortable so they're more pliant. And Patrick Bet-David's a goon. That's cope. Okay? John is being a little bit of a cuck here. And it makes me quite sad to see him do this. But I guess he's doing it because he doesn't want the Patrick Bet-David fans to fucking yell at him. Because I'm the only Patrick Bet-David fan that cares about the truth, I guess.
There are 100,000 political prisoners in Iran. That was false.
It was only 3,000, 3,500.
3,000, few hundred.
Right.
Now
Yeah, guy who invented the IRGC that can live in the United States of America. Okay. The IRGC founder that currently resides in the United States of America. I wonder, I wonder how reliable this information is.
As the founder of
IRGC. Shah with Khomeini, definitely, I already said. First of all, his personality, Shah, was a better guy than Khomeini. First. Second, what he did for Iran, because that he believed in, modernization of Iran, was definitely better than Islamic Republic. As I said,
you can pause it. I would suggest if you want to watch it. It's fascinating because it's a little back. I'll text it to you. I think you'll.
Oh my God, this guy, John. You can't have your fucking entire worldview ripped apart by Patrick Bet-David. Come on, dude.
Enjoyed, but these are my positions. My concern is, John, people that have had good relationships. There's this one guy that I think he's the head of the snake, that behind closed doors is creating division and creating rumors and stories about, and he's a very influential guy. Could be the same guy that told you stuff about me. Very heavyweight guy. Very, very heavyweight guy. I think we're talking about the same person. If I tell you I've heard 10 people that he said stuff about me behind closed doors, that's a small number.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. I don't care about your beef with Tucker Carlson, man. What the fuck is going on? Everyone knows he's talking about Tucker. This is a great example of how two people who disagree on something get together and resolve their issues. See, this is a fa moment. If I was sitting down right now and I hadn't actually destroyed, because of Vinny, destroyed my stream deck, okay, I would be using the fa right now at this moment, because this is a great example of a stupid guys who watch the Patrick Bet-David show and go, oh, these two guys are agreeing with one another, and they don't even know about the truth. Okay? Fa is what I would do, but I have to do it with my mouth because Vinny fucked up. Vinny, he did, I asked the Grok, and the Grok said, use your mouth to do the fa sound. He's unbelievable. CIA guy agrees with everything.
Hey there, I'm Harry Anton, and today we're counting down the top.
Oh, I should be doing a Holy Toledo right now. Fuck. All right, I'm lowering it. No, fine. Everything's broken. Fuck. Hold on. I got to try to fix these goddamn monitors too. Wait, what the hell is this? Okay. Oh, it's back on. Okay, thank God.
Holy Toledo.
Oh my God, for a second. I would die. I would have died. If I had a situation where I couldn't do
Holy
when
Toledo.
I got the guy, okay? When I got the guy, it would have been fucked up, okay? It would have been fucked up. Vini, it would have fucked me. Okay, Vini. All right, if you guys give subs, I'll bring back the soundboard. Okay, that's all I got. Show me that you like the soundboard. You were like Iron Man with his suit. How can I unsub? You can't. Raina Jen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You already know. Get the Oilers out. Get the Oilers out. The soundboard is a human right. Get the fucking Oilers out. You're sick. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not seeing enough gifted subs. Little B-Stan. That's fucking extortion. This is what I learned from Valuetainment. Okay? He told me Sigma grind set. Always be on your Sigma grind set. ABC. Okay? Always be cooking. Okay? ABS. Always be sobbing. And when you got a valuable product that people like, when you got the valuable product that people like the soundboard, you got to sell it. You got to sell it like life insurance, which is what I saw for many years. I have big businesses. I have so many businesses. I love America. America made me so rich. I love it. I love Jesus Christ. I love Jesus Christ and I love America. I was in the military, okay? And the military taught me you got to sell life insurance. You got to do MLM. Write this down. Write this down. MLM, multi-level marketing. It's like marketing, but with multiple levels. Holy fuck. The subs are actually rolling in. Level 7 hype train. Oh my Lord. What? Alhamdulillah.
Holy Toledo.
Level 7. I'll play the song if we get to level 10. If we get to level 10, I play the song. You know the song I'm talking about. It's the song on everybody's minds. It's the song that everybody is listening to. You want to hear it? It's the song of the summer, many people are saying. And I will be playing it if we get to level 10 on the hype train. Inshallah, HasanAbi will convert Patrick Bet David to Islam. Many people are saying it's Charlie Kirk. Maybe it's the Charlie Kirk song. Maybe it's a different song. I love Reza Pahlavi. All right, we're at level 8. Almost done with level 8 on the gifted sub hype train.
Top 10 key groups that voted for Donald Trump back in 2024, but have shifted against him as he goes underwater. And we're going to start with the smallest movement and build our way up to the biggest movement. And we're going to do so looking at the pure data, the raw numbers, baby. So let's start off with Generation X, which I often feel like gets ignored, right? We talk about millennials, we talk about
Is the lead poison generation.
Gen Z, we talk about the baby boomers. But Generation X was the most Trumpy generation. He won him by 7 points back in 2024. But down he goes now to minus 12 points on the net approval rating. That is a 19-point shift away from Donald John Trump. I dare say he has a bit of a St. Elmo's fire on his hand. I'm sorry, I just love all those movies back from the 1980s. Of course, another key group that voted for Donald Trump back in 2024, in which we saw a similar shift, is men, male voters. We talk about a gender divide in politics. Women vote for Democrats, men vote for Republicans. But now even men have turned against the President of the United States. Look at this. Going from plus 12 points, that was his win back in 2024 over Kamala Harris. And now his net approval rating minus 7 points. Again, we're talking about a 19-point shift away from the President of the United States. Male voters are saying, That's Mike Dikembe Mutombo. When it comes to Donald John Trump. Now, an even bigger shift that we're seeing is amongst suburban voters. You win.
Playwright Fox, thank you for the 10 gifted. Modi Maz, thank you for the 10. Yo, it's Stiffson, thank you for the 10 gifted. We are at level 9 hype train at 55%. About at level 10, we are going to play the song of the summer. The song of the summer. Argentina's President Javier Milei. Marx was a Satanist. Marxism is a satanic theory, a program opposed to God's program. Closed presence gifting 100 gifted subs. Tristan John with the 50. We've officially made it to level 10 hype train. You know what's coming.
Blammo.
You know what's coming.
Blammo. Blammo.
We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk.
Yep. You did it.
In the suburbs.
Song of the summer.
You'll win elections. That's how it works in the United States of America. You look at Fox News polling. Back in October of 2024, look at this. Donald Trump had a small lead, very much matching what he won by nationally, pretty much so. Look at that, a 2-point advantage. But look at this. In the suburbs, minus 20 points now in the net approval rating for Donald Trump, at least as recently as late March. We saw that in the special election last week, right? New Jersey's 11th district.
HasanAbi, it's oddly impressive how you barely touched the Strait of Hormuz. Yet when you do, you play like you've been secretly training for years. There's no buildup, no struggle. Just quiet, efficient skill that feels almost misplaced. You don't even seem that invested, which somehow makes it more impressive and slightly confusing to witness. You're not just good at monitoring the situation, you're gifted. We have officially... Oh, God, this is like old school brain rot in this community. Like taking a copy pasta, a ChatGPT copy pasta of my gaming skills to praise my gaming skills so you guys can give me positive reinforcement so I keep playing more video games, turning into my skills on covering the Strait of Hormuz. This is peak like 2020 era HasanAbi community memes.
A lot of suburbs there went heavily for the Democratic candidate by about 20 points. So we're seeing this movement actually show itself down ballot. Now, a slightly bigger shift, but one is very much in the news right now, given the war of words between Pope Leo XIV and Donald Trump. Catholics. This was such a big component of Donald Trump's coalition back in 2024. Look at this. He won Catholics by 20 points. But now, even before Trump and Pope Leo butted heads, Trump was underwater, down into the Dead Sea. Look at this, minus 4 points. That's a 24-point shift away from the President of the United States. Now, if we're looking at a group that had a very similar shift, remember, back in 2024, it was all about young men, right? Young men moving away from the Democrats, moving towards the Republicans and Donald Trump. Well, they're shifting back again because take a look here. Men under 45 on Trump. In 2024, Donald Trump won him by 5 points. Look now, though. The net approval rating, minus 19 points. Again, that is a absolutely huge shift away from the President of the United States. We're talking about, again, an over 20-point shift away from Donald John Trump. Now, an even bigger movement, again, talking about groups that traditionally had been Democratic, but in 2024 saw massive shifts towards the Republican Party and Donald Trump. If we look at men of color, back in October of 2024, according to Fox News.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally because of his handling of the economy. And Sahil Kapoor is right. I'm a broken record on this, but Trump's firewall from 2016 to 2025 was voter trust in his handling of the economy, not MAGA culture wars. That firewall has now been breached, and his overall approval is sinking to unusual levels. The reason why, somewhat of a reason as to why he lost in 2020 was because of COVID, because COVID actually kind of cooked his chances. COVID cooked his like infallible record when it comes to the economy. Okay. And yes, this is the vibes that people have over his handling of the economy and also what he has done for the stock market. Americans are unbelievably dumb when it comes to putting endless amounts of faith in the Republicans to quote unquote run the country like a business. Okay. Yes. And now officially he's at his lowest approval rating. Okay. His job approval rating is at its fucking lowest. Huge warning sign for the GOP. Trump's approval on handling the economy has tanked to 30%, falling by 9 points since February before he launched the Iran war. What is this? Oh, this is sick. Hell yeah. PBS is, it's not like PBD. A lot of people come to me. They say, Patrick, have you heard of PBS? I say to them, no, I don't know PBS. I only know Patrick Bet David, PBD. Are you value attained? Rage wants to shower at your house? What the fuck? I thought he was showering before he got here. He's supposed to be here in 8 minutes, but I thought he was late because... Oh, God. He's super late. I know he's super late. Oh my God. I need to get off this Patrick Bet David shit. Because it's just going to be really awkward if I'm trying to do fucking CHADVICE with YourRage while I'm on my Patrick Bet David shit.
Polling. Trump led, although it was within the margin of error, but still led by 1 point. Look at him now. Look at him now, according to Fox News polling. We're talking about Donald Trump, 26 points underwater with men of color.
Who's the second guess? No, we're just doing one guess. It's just me and Rage.
This is a 27-point shift away from the President of the United States. Now, an even bigger shift. How about voters in households making under $50,000. This was a historic win for Donald John Trump. You never really saw this in past elections, but he actually won voters with under $50,000 in income back in 2024. He won them by 2 points. But now you can wave that movement. Adios, amigos. Goodbye. See you later as I channel my inner Jack Buck.
Yes, he can shower at my place. Is he live right now? What the fuck's going on?
As well. He broadcast for the St. Louis Cardinals, for those of you who don't know. Also did a lot of great national games. Either way, look at this. A plus 2 point Trump.
Oh, you're live and they can hear you. What's good? I heard you want to shower at my place. You want to shave your whole body? Is that what it is?
No. I try to shave my whole body.
I thought you were shaving your whole body for this event.
No, I'm not shaving my body. I just had a crazy workout, first workout in like a year, and I'm trying to take a shower now. I don't know if you fuck with me like that to let me.
Yeah. It's fine.
Oh shit! All right, bet. I'm heading over there now.
Okay, so you're live streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm live. I've been live. Yeah, I'm live.
Okay, well, when you're coming like 5 minutes away, you just turn off the cameras. Yeah, all that 100%. Stuff.
Got you, gang.
All right, perfect. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I bet.
All right, bye. That's crazy. He doesn't know it, but I shaved my whole body for this flirt. Can you ask Adam not to do audible blackface, please? Yeah, it's Adam Friedland.
A historic win for him with voters making under $50,000 back.
What about getting Harry Enton on the stream? Yeah, he's going to shower. Harry Enton is going to shower at the crib as well.
In 2024, but down he goes. Look at that. We're now talking about his net approval rating negative 27 points. That is a nearly 30-point shift amongst this key group that had shifted into the Trump column. An even bigger shift, though, is this one. Look at this. We're talking about white men with a college degree. This was a group that was a key pivotal group that, again, we saw a big movement from back in 2020 to 2024, and we saw it in the Fox News polling. Look at this. In October of 2024, Donald Trump had a 15-point advantage over Kamala Harris amongst this group. But look now. Oh, boy, this is no bueno. He is now 16 points underwater as of late March. That is an over 30-point movement away from Donald Trump. So now we've gotten into the 30s in terms of the shifts away from Donald Trump, how far he's gone underwater. Now, you think this is...
Yeah, we're going to shower together, chat, on camera. Yeah, dicks out and everything.
The big one. How about married folks? Married folks, right? Those who are not married, traditionally Democratic. Those who are married, traditionally Republican. But they're not on Donald Trump's side anymore. Take a look here. Okay, it turns out that the marriage of Donald Trump and married people, it turns out that that marriage is not blissful at all. Because take a look here, married voters on Trump. In the 2024 election, take a look here. Donald Trump won this group over Kamala Harris by 14 points, according to the exit polls. Look at the net approval rating now. Minus 18 points. That's a 32-point shift away from the President of the United States, according to UMass Amherst polling. And I will, of course, note that those who are unmarried are even worse off when it comes to their feelings towards Donald John Trump. So Trump isn't winning married folks or unmarried folks. And I got news for you. It's one of those two options. One of those two options. You either want to be in one group or the other, or wish you were not in either one of those groups. Sometimes I know how it is in relationship. No, I'm not saying anything here. But either way, we're talking about a 32-point shift away from Donald John Trump when it comes to married folks. Lastly, the biggest shift of all, and this one is the true shocker, folks. So if you stay tuned through this part of the video, thumbs up to you. Everyone should have, but the payoff is really big, because just take a look here. Okay, we talk about the Donald Trump coalition, the group that he gained so much ground amongst back in 2016, the big shift away from 2012, white voters without a college degree, white voters with no college degree. And back in 2024, you jump ahead from 2016 to 2024. Look at this. Donald Trump won this group by 30.
This is the nuke. This is the truke. This is the truke. Like this is his base. It's fucking over. Okay. This is why I don't fully understand what the whole ordeal is with like 80%, 85% of Republicans are, you know, saying that they're happy with the job that Trump is doing. Like, it doesn't make sense.
4 points. Woof. Look at an average of the recent polling. Even this core group of Donald John Trump's coalition, he is now underwater with. Look at this. He's now negative 2 points on the net approval rating. That is a 36-point shift away from Donald John Trump. And that means very bad news. And that is why Donald Trump is hitting all-time record lows when it comes to his second term. And that is a big reason why Republicans are going to be in such big problems in the midterm elections if, in fact, these numbers hold, because a lot of these groups that have turned against Donald Trump will be turning against Republican members of Congress as well. Folks, if you like what you saw here, make sure that you leave a comment underneath, because that way I can know what I should be covering.
Oh, my God. Harry, first is the Calci. First is the Calci promo. Now is the fucking demanding comments. I mean, come on.
Holy Toledo.
There's an art to what you were doing in the past. And yet, Democrats have spent about 2 years openly at war with their own base on the most high-profile foreign policy issue since the Iraq War, and they wonder why their enthusiasm is lagging even while Trump becomes historically unpopular. New YouGov poll finds the majority of Democrats and a plurality of all Americans support decreasing or stopping all military aid to Israel. Just 4% of Dems support increasing military aid, the official position of the party leadership. Military aid in this latest YouGov Economist poll. Military aid to Israel. Do you favor the U.S. increasing or decreasing military aid to Israel? Okay. This isn't just the Democrats. This is total. Total is 11%. From all adult citizens, wait. MAGA supporter, 2024 vote, party ID among Dems. Stopping all military aid to Israel is at 35%. It's the highest percentage, is the plurality. Decreasing is at 21. Maintaining the same amount is at 19. Increasing military aid to Israel amongst Democrats is at 4%. Increasing for independence is at 8%. And total stop of all military aid to Israel is at 25% amongst independents. Even the Republican plurality is on maintaining the same amount of aid to Israel. There's still a long way to go, but, you know, it is pretty fucking crazy. Stopping all military aid is among white people is at 21%. Maintaining it is at 30%. That's across the board. Some of these are Big Yahoo done did it again. Holy Toledo. Holy Toledo. My mom is a hyperlib and is finally saying anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. Let's go. Is your mom a fan? YouGov poll also found that just 7% of Democratic voters say they sympathize more with the Israelis, and 2/3 have an unfavorable view of Netanyahu. President Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu. We should poll think tanks and PACs. I think it would be more informative. Yeah, if you want to understand why Democrats are doing what they're doing, then yeah, only poll the think tanks and only poll the PACs. Fourth Hasan segment of the day, a
disturbing trend. Copycats inspired by Luigi Mangione.
They've done 4 pieces on me today. 4, dude. What the fuck?
First, San Francisco. A 20-year-old man is accused of throwing a Molotov cocktail at the home of OpenAI CEO Sam Altman. According to the Wall Street Journal, the suspect called for Luigiing tech CEOs in online chats. Then, Los Angeles. A man charged in a series of fires that burned down paper products warehouse. Prosecutors say he saw himself in Mangione's light. The Washington Post editorial.
I really do wonder if there's like any liberals that kind of hated me a little bit, but then they feel icky because they're using, like, they realize that they're just, you know, saying the same exact shit that Fox News is saying. Because, like, liberals do hate Fox News. They hate the Republican Party. There's plenty of, like, omega libs that hate me because they think, like, oh, you're a leftist, you're too radical, all this shit, or you're not sufficiently pro-Democratic Party. But they absolutely despise the Republican Party and obviously the Fox News coalition, right? I know that there are some. I know that there are some on the internet, you know, the Neera Tandons of the world, Jake Tapper, whatever, like mainstream media liberals that are, you know, Israel first, like pro Netanyahu libs. Those guys are definitely leaning heavily into the Fox News coverage and openly saying, see, this website, this news network that we know is a fucking neo-Nazi news network that we hate is actually right about this Hasan thing. There are some people who say that. However, I suspect that like liberals that might not have known who I am, or liberals who might not have liked what I stand for because they saw clips out of context or whatever, like it's got to feel a little strange that you're, you know, pro Fox News, right? Because they do understand team sports. They basically do team sports for everything. If you recall, liberals initially, well, many of you were probably not even fucking alive at that point, but back in the day, Black Lives Matter was not so favorable by liberals because it started under Barack Obama, right? Black Lives Matter started under Barack Obama's leadership. Liberals used to hate Black Lives Matter, and they weren't even big fans of Colin Kaepernick initially until Donald Trump came out and started shitting on BLM and shitting on Colin Kaepernick. And then all of the liberals, this is like the first time around, this is, you know, 2016 to 2018 era, when they heard Donald Trump shit on Colin Kaepernick, when they heard Donald Trump shit on Black Lives Matter, immediately they sprung into action, right? So I wonder if a similar thing is happening here. Dog, I remember I was a kid during the protests in Baltimore. Remember Ruth Bader Ginsburg criticizes Kaepernick? Is he technically a friend of the show? You met him? Yes, Colin Kaepernick is a friend of the show. I thought you meant Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Ruth Bader Ginsburg is not a friend of the show. She was an enemy of the show. You also have CNN and CBS, which have shifted towards right-wing talking points. So in many ways, it's not just Fox News talking points. Many liberals don't know what's going on with their previously trusted sources. I don't know. I think this barrage of Hasan is a violent radical, Hasan is a racist, all this shit has, like, in my opinion, undermined all of the anti-Hasan liberals and their position in general, because now they're just like basically doing Fox News bits.
Editorial board has called out these copycats. They write these attacks aren't irrational outbursts caused by legitimate critiques of capitalism. Rather, they're a predictable response to the cynical demonization of the American system. As if to step in, conjured from below, Hasan Piker, the far-left influencer who said America deserved 9/11.
Wrote about the concept of social murder. And Brian Thompson, as the United Healthcare CEO, was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder, the systematized forms of violence, the structural violence of poverty, the for-profit paywalled system of healthcare in this country. That's a harrowing process for a lot of people. And for them, that is murder. For them, that is torture. And that is the reason why I think the reaction to Luigi Mangione.
Why did they censor my goat Engels' name on this?
Especially by younger generations, was not so negative.
See? Because Brian Thompson and Luigi Mangione, samesies, both guilty of murder. He then went on to tell you that theft is a form of protest.
I'm pro-piracy all the way, like across the board. Would you pirate a car? Yes. You know, if you could, if one could pirate
a car,
it was just a classic thing back in the day. Where they'd be like, the government-funded anti-piracy initiatives would be like, "Dude, would you steal a car?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." If I could get away with it, if it was as easy as you know, pirating IP, I would do it.
Especially.
Yeah. I mean, neither of these takes are in any way, shape, or form bad. What the fuck? Am I the one who's out of touch, or are these guys trying to make a mountain out of a molehill? Like, I genuinely can't comprehend.
Cool crimes.
Dine and dash from your local diner.
No, I wouldn't do that. And if I saw somebody doing that, I'd probably pay for their meal.
Yeah. Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes. I think it's cool. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that. Like, bank robberies, right? Stealing priceless artifacts, things of that nature. I feel like that's way cooler than the 7,000th new cryptocurrency scheme that people are engaging in.
All right. So
wait, I'm confused. What? They're not even. This shit can only work on my father-in-law, who's a retired judge from New Jersey. They even put the fact that I would never dine and dash in there. Who the fuck watches this and goes, wow, this guy's a real demon? They didn't even cut the cryptocurrency part out. They really trying to make sure Trump notices you, little bro. It's actually kind of crazy because they do 4 hits a day. It feels like they hired someone to watch your streams and appearances, and now they're trying to get their money's worth. Yeah. I wonder what's going on. But I mean, I really appreciate it. I like it.
So joining me now, some of the Ruthless crew. It's Michael Duncan and John Ashbrook. I was just sitting here thinking about this and listening, guys. And look, I love a bank heist movie as much as the next guy. And do I find myself rooting for Clive Owen in The Inside Man? Yes, I do. I do end up rooting for him to get away with the crime. But I don't build my political ideology around what is cool for 2 hours at a movie theater. And it's like everything about this guy is communism wrapped up in a Che Guevara t-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, it is fascinating, Will, that the Democratic Party, after losing in 2024, kept saying they wanted their liberal Joe Rogan.
It is pretty funny that they just keep giving advice to the Democrats. You know? Like, they just keep giving advice to the Democrats on how to win. Like, you guys are Fox News. You don't give a fuck if the Democrats win. You want them to lose. Why are you giving them pointers? You know what I mean? Just think.
And they happen to find that in a communist who thinks America deserved 9/11. But I think also, to the point of the first clips you played, social murder, this concept that capitalism is economic violence. It's important for viewers to recognize that these communists believe that capitalism is violence. And that justifies anything. It justifies murdering a CEO. It justifies stealing from a grocery store. Anything is justified under that context.
Yeah, and Ashbrook, I think this is an important detail. This was a New York Times podcast. This wasn't some stream on Twitch. This guy is taking...
What? Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking understand. Why is this so significant? I genuinely don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid. But I think boomers live on a different planet. They're like, yeah, I went on a fucking New York Times podcast. Like, I stream these opinions on a daily basis to an even larger audience, you know?
Taking center stage.
Yeah, he is.
And then they put my aura photos up every time.
They were just laughing along with him. And like Duncan was saying, the left seems to think that this is their Joe Rogan. And the truth is that this guy is absolutely insane. They're like, oh, he says provocative things. Oh, he takes a side of the terrorists. That must mean he's brave. No, he's just a rich kid who grew up in Istanbul. He is not exactly like your typical American that your moderate Democrats are looking for.
Oh, I grew up in Istanbul. It's because I'm a foreign. Yeah, that's what it is. I was trying to figure out what the fuck they're doing.
I think that there are going to continue to be divisions in their party about who they should seek, because if you are a candidate running for office as a Democrat in the middle of this country and you are caught quoting this guy, your election is not going to work out.
But I got to disagree with Ashbrook on that in one sense. I don't think there is such a thing as a moderate Democrat. We talk about it a lot on Ruthless. If the Gray Lady on their own podcast is hosting Hasan Piker, it tells you how rudderless the establishment liberal thought is in this country.
Yeah, good point.
Right. All right, John Ashbrook, Michael Duncan of the Ruthless Variety Program. Thanks for being with us here today, fellas.
Wow. Unironically, these people were the Kamala Harrison campaign managers. It low-key really is triggering the white supremacist sleeper agent in people's minds. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, I'll take it. That's great. Thank you for the fucking free promo on a daily basis. You're creating a unique opportunity for us to do more aura edits. Bro, Will Kane pretty much radicalized my dad in the opposite direction because of how bad he is. Oh, hell yeah. I love that. Dems took Fox's advice. What is this? Jewish Insider. Senator Richard Blumenthal says he wants to work to restore bipartisan support for Israel. Oh my God. An overriding goal that has been one of my most profound concerns since coming to the United States Senate is to preserve bipartisan support for Israel, Blumenthal told Jewish Insider. Wrap it up, buddy. It's over. Just retire. Okay? You and Chuck Schumer both. It's over. It's over. It's over. Look at your graph today. Yeah, dude, look at this. In the fucking past 3 months, it's been going nutty mode. This is bigger than Dogtober 7, Shocktober 7. If you look at the past year, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe Shocktober 7 was more. Yeah. I thought it was. I thought it was bigger than Shocktober 7, but it's not. Hasan Piker detained. Check with the double S. Well, no, you got to do this instead. Internet personality. Peep Twitch stats. Honest question, do you love it? Yeah, I do. I mean, it's annoying when the liberals do it, though. It does annoy me when the liberals do it. This also is a testament. What happened here? Oh, this is a Charlie Kirk shot, maybe. This also is a testament, in my opinion, to like how much more powerful TikTok and like online trends are, as opposed to whatever the fuck manufactured outrage mainstream media is trying to commit. Team sport theory is actually real. It's pretty annoying that I'm starting to like this guy. Yeah, congrats to Niratandan, etc. You made me feel defensive of a person I've long thought was extremely annoying. They're fully stressed and affecting him, and I have no choice but to cheer it on. I think these guys are... Nah, these guys have to be like leftists or something. These guys are probably not like centrist Democrats. Yeah, they're leftists. I suspect they're like people to my left who say I'm like a libzio or whatever. Yeah, there is a contingency of like smug ultras out there who are like, oh, we think you're a bad person because we think you're just shock your dog, bro. Hold on. I got you. Happy? Yeah, we call that Hoscord? No, it's not fucking Hoscord. No, you guys are misunderstanding. There's like a contingency of leftists who are like, you have to physically apprehend Graham Plattner and make him pay in a people's tribunal for the crimes we suspect him committing. Like, there's people like that out there who say like, I'm a Zionist. There are genuinely people out there who call me a Zionist, who call me a supporter of Israel, okay?
In the midst of an unpopular war with Iran and a heated Pope fight, President Trump dropped into a Turning Point rally in Phoenix, and he brought his creepy uncle energy. So I traveled to the Grand Canyon State to see if the crowd outside...
Amanda Seals turned on you and Lily Igla as well. I don't know what? Amanda Seals and Lily Igla? What? Yeah, I don't obviously see Greg Gutfeld get this visibly and obviously flustered. He usually tries to play it cool. Hasan Piker seems to have an incredible ability to get under the skin of nearly all fascist demons. It's true. Amanda Seals was on the Cuba trip. Lily is an Ultramax. She also hates Zoran lol. I bless her heart. If that's the case. Yes, I'm kidding. What? Oh, yeah, I saw this. Imagine being intimidated by a gamer. Thank you, Gene. The only one who's defending me. Lily Pichu is a Marxist? Yes. Lily Pichu is a Marxist, Leninist, Maoist, third worldist. A reporter asked Donald Trump, "Are you angry for what they sent to Iran?" And Trump said, "No, no."
Are you angry at China for what they sent to Iran?
No, no.
So there's some reporting today.
No. I guess we do the same thing, don't we? With other countries. You know, it's like...
Amanda got mad at you because you said some billionaire has some good points or something? Okay, whatever.
One of those things, but nothing that it wasn't earth-shaking. Yeah.
There's some reporting today. So
Anti-ice question at Turning Point USA. Wrap it up, man. Wait,
the
what?
Administration's response to the killing of Alex Preddy in Minnesota. So the biggest issue that I have with that, obviously beyond the actual act itself, which we all saw the video, right? There was a protester, you know, upwards to 15 ICE agents gathered around him. They disarmed him about 5 seconds before he was shot and killed. That's extremely concerning to someone.
Shout out the white leftists. Y'all get a lot of hate. Have a good day, says Jay Posadas after saying Squirrel was right. Yeah. The most maligned, most attacked people after gamers are white leftists on the timeline, guys. Okay. I'm being sarcastic before people fucking clip this and go, "See, we told you." Okay. It's a joke. I'm being fucking sarcastic before people fucking take it seriously. I am not marginalized, okay?
Who believes in limited government and who believes in civil liberties. And the biggest concern of that was that day, like they didn't even try to investigate what happened, Kristi Noem and Stephen Miller put out tweets saying that this guy was a domestic terrorist. I believe it was Stephen Miller who said he was trying to do maximum harm to law enforcement, right? It reminds me of the quote of the George Orwell quote in 1984, "The party told you to project your eyes and ears." We all saw the video, we all saw what happened, and the administration's gut response by top officials was to immediately deny any accountability for what happened. And I understand that there's videos of him kicking cars. I understand that. All of that is irrelevant. The man was disarmed. We saw the gun taken off of his body, and then he was subsequently shot by upwards to 15 ICE agents around him. And then, rightfully, the president pulled Greg Bovino and put you there, and that made me happy. I believe that, you are a professional, and I respect the work that you do. But is the administration ever going to take accountability?
Dude, there were people clapping when he said the thing about ICE agents.
And are those ICE agents that shot and murdered that man ever going to be held accountable?
Okay, so I can't speak for Christine or Stephen. I'll speak for myself. After those shootings, I get a phone call from President Trump. Says they need to go to Minnesota and fix some things and de-escalate. I didn't ask to go to Minnesota. The president sent me there the very next day. I can tell you that the deaths that occurred up there are tragedies and unfortunate, but they're being investigated.
Donald Trump is in fact the main villain in U.S. politics, not big corporations. Oh God, these guys are their genre of politics. This is proof you freak out at everything. Obviously, you're not reading the law. What?
Got that green light.
Ex-Marine exposes Israeli killings at Gaza aid sites. What the fuck? Just the most repulsive fucking politics possible from Jeremiah Johnson. Donald Trump is in fact the main villain in U.S. politics, not big corporations. Okay, buddy. What is this? Elisa Slotkin denounces Democratic UM Regent nominee Amir Makled. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird thing for her to do. Not going to say nothing, but that's a strange thing to do, honestly. I wish she wouldn't do that because she is a member of the Democratic Party and a senator from the state whose state party just endorsed Amir Makled. I won't say more about this. Yeah. Yeah, this was nice of Nathan J. Robinson. He said, Sam Parker's Cuba documentary is better journalism than 99% of U.S. media reports on the topic, but people would rather discuss edgy things he said on stream rather than engage seriously with issues like the Cuba embargo. It's honestly sad what a beta male you are, to be honest, says Zoran Socialism Tracker, an account dedicated to what Zoran gets done during his reign. You legit lick Hasan the Hun's nuts, shaft and taint, while gently cupping his balls. It's unreal, to be honest. Maybe even Zeta male shit. Watching you people simp for this fucking hack is just so sad. So is this the guy who's like Zoran hasn't seized the means of production? Or is he like the guy who is upset about Zoran seizing the means of production? The Dem socialists sure do suck about basic human needs. They give zero fucks. A crew that thrives on our dysfunction. Some frauds that seize no production. Posers that have no solutions. Wannabes with no revolution. All they do is run their lips while being fake-ass socialists. Why is he rhyming? Breaking news, leftist. Greg Gutfeld is racist. No fucking shit. What a waste of a tweet. We know, dude. We don't need you to tell us. Is this guy all right? He's mad that Zoran hasn't seized the means of production. Again? I'm on Fox News again?
Then the apparent Luigi Mangione fan appeared to rationalize and justify the murder of that United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson.
Brian Thompson, as the United Healthcare CEO, was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare system had created for the average American. I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place. And that is the reason why I think the reaction to Luigi Mangione, especially by younger generations, was not so negative.
He's such an intellectual. He's definitely, he has to be for the SPLC and everything they did, because that's, you have to, the ends justify the means.
Yes, I do
Well,
like
that's the
the
Democratic Party,
Southern
ladies and
Poverty Law
gentlemen.
Center.
And
Yes.
we did find out what Hasan thinks is crossing the line.
Would you dine and dash from your local diner?
No, I wouldn't do that. And if I saw somebody doing that, I'd probably pay for their meal.
Yeah. Would you steal a book from the library?
Never.
No.
Library. Here to weigh in is Clay Travis, Outkick
Wait,
founder,
what is that? She's not even
Fox News
saying it. She goes,
contributor. Great to see
library.
you, Clay.
Library.
This is kind of a shtick that he's engaged in. The Democrats love it. They're trying to get some of the younger support, younger voters. He's kind of the cool kid of the moment. I guess they think he's like Charlie Kirk.
No.
But I think that, you can't really compare the two at all. But that's what they're hoping for with
you
him.
can't.
Your reaction?
Because I'm actually not a fucking
Look, they're
dickhead.
desperate to try to get young men, and they recognize that the existing Democrat Party has no political figures that appeal to young men at all. The problem is, I think they're misidentifying what they are seeking, and I don't think this guy actually has that much appeal to young men. I think young men are looking for rules. I think they're looking for a pathway to a more successful life, and petty theft is not something that leads to a strong pathway. Look, I actually think what's significant here is the underlying themes that this individual speaks that actually connect with Mamdani.
Yeah, young men love rules.
Saw it, and I'm sure you talked about it quite a bit, Laura, but the video that Mamdani posted from outside of Ken Griffin's apartment, his condo in New York City, saying we're going to tax the rich, to me, it's directly connected to trying to defend the murder of this healthcare CEO, because what it's really rooted in is envy. And I loved the response that the crew came out with at Citadel. Listen to this, Laura. They said they're going to redevelop 350 Park Avenue. I jotted it down. It's going to create 6,000 construction jobs, 15,000 permanent jobs. Over the last 5 years, Citadel employees have paid $2.3 billion in city and state taxes, and Ken Griffin himself has made $650 million in charitable gifts. New York City needs more creators, more builders, more people who are giving young men and young women jobs so that they can afford to live in the city. Envy is not a strategy. It ultimately leads to jealousy, which right now is the foundation of the entire Democrat Party, to the extent they have any worldview at all.
Yeah, Clay, it's about punishment, isn't it? I mean, they don't want to govern America. They want to rule over America. So they call Trump a tyrant, but they're the worst tyrants. And it's about punishing wealth, punishing success, punishing the American understanding. That's why none of them are happy about the 250th birthday, right? None of them are happy. They're not going to celebrate America. They might go to a fireworks, but they're not celebrating America. They think America is awful, rotten, and racist, and that Hasan Piker is one of them. They all think the same thing, as long as they get their check cashed.
Yeah, look, Laura, tonight is the NFL draft, and that's what appeals to young men. Do you know why? Because it's about the meritocracy. If you bust your ass and you have competitive success, you get rewarded in America.
Yeah,
that's
the
the
left hates the
aspirational
NFL
goals
draft.
of young men in particular. They want
The
to fight
left
hard and they want to
despises the
succeed and they
NFL
want
draft,
to compete.
famously.
They don't want
The
to
left wants
look
the
up
NFL
people
to
who
be
have success
equalized.
and be jealous and envious of them. They want to have their own success. That's the best of America. They want to be able to throw a football like you, Laura. I saw that nice spiral touch with your son out on the field the other day.
No, the
they
best
want
is
that
Clay.
kind of success.
Okay, the best is that Clay thought it was AI. He texted me. He's like, was that
I wanted
AI?
to make sure.
What?
I texted you. I said, this is a really good throw. I want to make sure I'm going to give you credit on the radio, but I want to make sure people don't come at me and say, oh, that's AI. I texted. I said, I think this is real, but I'm going to make 100% certain.
Clay, you should see the baseball throw. That's all I can say. All right. Clay, it's great to see you. And thank you for bringing up that the Citadel issue. Citadel's just pull up stakes and bye, New York. You want to treat us this way? Bye. Then what? All right, thank you so much. And coming up, kidnapping Cuba and a 10-year-old, and now a cross-border sex.
Wait till they find out that girls watch you too, me being one of them. Oh, dude. Don't even start with that shit. They're going to get so mad. I thought the NFL was woke. Yeah, depending on the argument. Can you respond to my second to last message? You're independently funded with subs and merch. You're not like taking money from small amounts of wealthy people. And my understanding was that Charlie was funneled a ton of money from wealthy donors on the right. Is that correct? Please explain. Yes. Charlie Kirk went to Foster Freeze and numerous other right-wing billionaires and millionaires and begged them for money to fund Turning Point USA, which they did. And for the longest time, he basically lied to them and made it seem like Turning Point USA was doing tremendous outreach to the youth. And until TikTok was on the verge of being banned. Okay. Until TikTok was on the verge of being banned. I was supposed to go to this, by the way, but I didn't want to because I'm going to New York already next week, and like I have so much travel coming up that I didn't want to extend it even further. So I missed it. I missed the Ziteo birthday event. But anyway, what was I saying? Just get an apartment at this point, big dog. Okay, calm down. Just moved to New York already. You are coming to Pennsylvania, right? Yes, I'm coming to Pennsylvania. I'll also be in Missouri. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. USA wide. But, as I was saying, so come to Brazil. I will be going to Brazil as well. I will be doing a Come to Brazil as well. It's happening. We got Londonistan. We got Londonistan. We got Brazil. We got Missouri. We got Pennsylvania. Shoycott just announced as well. We got San Francisco. How did I predict that? I don't know. You're never coming to Seattle, huh? I keep getting asked to go to Seattle. Obrigado. What else? Are you meeting up with our green goat Zach Polanski in London? Yes. I'm trying to cook up something with Zach Polanski in Londonistan. Actually, I should DM him right now. Good reminder. Anyway. I just DM'd Zach as well. Are you allowed in Seattle without being in a polycule? Who said I'm not in a polycule? Sherrod Brown White in Ohio. I don't think Sherrod Brown would fuck with me like that. Why do they keep using the angry Bolka picture of you? I don't know. I hate that photo. That's my NPR photo, and it sucks because NPR took that photo when I did their podcast, and it's such an NPR-ass photo. I look so mean. I look like such a meh. I mean, I don't really give a shit. Whatever. Whatever. Fix your press kit. I don't have a press kit. Do you know who's in San Francisco right now? Kojima? No. My goat's in San Francisco? Oh my God. Come to Arlington, Texas, Jewel of the Americas. Okay, you're fucking idiot. Hey, Hasan, can we get some NFL draft analysis? No. Remember, I'm a fucking leftist. We hate the NFL because the NFL is a meritocracy and we hate meritocracy. Democratic Party lawmakers tell Notice that they want to embrace AI, with Cory Booker saying to not use AI as a part of a larger communication strategy would be malpractice, and Representative Auchincloss saying AI reads his kids' bedtime stories. Oh my God, these fucking guys, dude. Oh my God, they are going to be... Oh my God, they're going to fucking end my life. I swear to God. I feel like they're doing this specifically to be like, we want to make sure that we take the most like poisonous positions possible because we're terrified of the unbelievable amounts of money that they would spend against us, which they still will regardless. Cory Booker trying to win the weird guy award for real? Yeah. What is this? I tried going to my favorite coffee shop, Flywheel Coffee, after a USF Law stream, where they got you Flywheel Coffee, and there was a line out the door. Everyone was saying, "Can I get the Hasan special?" And the baristas didn't know what they were talking about. Then everyone clapped and high-fived during shouting. Okay. Why do you hate your full name, Hasan Dawn Piker? My name is Dawn too, but I can't hide it under my middle name. You say Barack Obama's full name all the time, but not yours. It's because you hate your name and it's pathetic. You are just making all the other Dawns watching you self-conscious about their ugly names. But self-hatred won't change your name. Embrace it. Hasan Dawn Piker. What are you saying, man? Am I wrong? Yes, you are. Why would I be ashamed of my middle name? What the fuck? So stupid. Anyway, I'm going to skip the Jordan Klepper video and get to the California governor's
Now to
race.
Your Voice, Your Vote, and the race for governor. Tonight, the 6 top candidates shared a debate stage in San Francisco. It's the first major debate since former East Bay Congressman Eric Swalwell dropped out of the race amid sexual assault allegations. ABC 7 Eyewitness News political reporter Monica Madden is here with a look at, Monica, what the candidates had to say this evening.
And Dan, of course, Swalwell's exit from the race has been the major shakeup in this contest for California governor. And the last week, Javier Becerra got a notable boost in support and in the polls. But with the majority of voters still undecided, it was a high-stakes moment for all contenders to make their mark.
6 candidates for
Raid chat telling him it's almost your bedtime. Low key, they're not wrong, though. I wasn't going to steal, but then Hasan said it's good, so I did. And then a cop arrested me, but I played him the podcast, and then he started stealing from me, and I'm stealing back, and now Internal Affairs is on to us, and we're trapped in a sexy game of cat and mouse.
California governor facing off Wednesday night.
No, we cannot keep going in this direction.
I think there's no bigger L for the beautiful state that I'm in, the state of California, than having a top contender in the jungle primary that is British. A Republican British guy, dead ass, is the, second in the running for the Republican Party. What an unbelievable L that is. It's unfucking bearable. I think it's bullshit. I think you should automatically be fucking disqualified.
I'm the billionaire who wants to tax other billionaires. I'm the billionaire who's taking on the electric monopolies and trying to break up their power.
With 2 Republicans and 4 Democrats taking the stage, contenders taking swings at each other.
Well, it's interesting to watch someone who has served as a talking head on a Fox News program telling us how government should run when he never has run any government in his life.
The only housing Tom Steyer's built has been private prisons and ICE detention centers.
Well, if San Jose is the template for housing affordability in California, God help us, it was just rated the least affordable city for housing in the...
I just watched your reaction to the discussion with Jonathan Cowan. Very interesting. I do think that Jonathan Cowan made an interesting point about your statement, quote, "I hate," end quote. Do you feel this is a positive perspective? Do you feel this is a positive perspective for Democrats to associate themselves with? You're right. It was really fucked up when he quoted me and he said, "I hate," instead of the many times where he could have quoted me saying, "I love," right? It was really fucked up. What was it? With the quote that was like literally, what did he say? "I don't care about black people," end quote. That was unbelievable. What was it? He said, quote, "I don't care about black opinions," end quote. That was awesome. I love that. British conservatives have a massive buff in the U.S. Hogs love hearing their dumbass opinions and the fancy accent makes them sound smart is pathetic.
the world.
What I did as mayor, though, was take ownership of the problem, unlike all the talk you're hearing on this stage.
Beulah Jr. Rage is lost. Call that man. Oh my fucking God. Are you serious, dude? Bro, why do you guys know that he's lost, first of all?
Reduced fees, sped up permitting, and now we have thousands of homes under construction.
With much of the sparring over affordability issues.
The biggest problem in California is that Californians can't afford to live here, and the number one problem there is housing.
California doesn't have a money problem. We have a money spending problem by decades of Democrat failures. Every answer you've had so far for the California public, they're raising your taxes, they're taking more and more of your money.
We're not going to solve homelessness without bringing down the cost of housing. That's why housing has been my #1 issue since the day I launched this race over a year ago.
You have to give those who build the homes the incentive to do so. That means streamlining the regulations and the fees that make it impossible to believe that they can make these projects pencil out.
Candidates hoping to win over undecided voters.
We have all heard their platform now. It's more taxes and a complete lack of responsibility.
I'm the change agent here, and they don't want change.
California is going through a crisis, and we need someone who knows how to govern in crisis, not someone who's going to need training wheels.
We obviously need change in California. The system is not working. I'm the only one here who has never run for office before.
I'm like you, a mom fighting for a better future for California.
We deserve a government that is accountable for delivering results in people's lives.
With ballots mailing out in less than 2 weeks. And candidates were also asked if they would support the ultimate nominee from their party. The Democrats all said yes, and both Bianco and Hilton more or less responded saying they hope individually they will be the Republican nominee. But with the state's top 2 primary system, it could be Democrat on Democrat, Democrat versus Republican, or Republican against Republican.
I was just watching Kyle Kalinske talk about Hasan.
Oh my God, that's so loud. All right, Rage is here. Rage is here. Sorry for how loud that was. Hold up. I gotta go figure out.
I think it was Kyle Kalinske. Oh shit, am I being racist?
We can do better.
Okay, yeah, it was him. No shade. I do be getting them mixed up sometimes. And he said something that I wanted to speak on. Do Ezra Klein and Kyle Kalinske look alike? Okay, yeah, they're from the same template. No shade to Kyle. No shade to Kyle. I don't fucks with Ezra Klein. Low key, the shit he did with Ta-Nehisi, just I'm off him forever until further notice. It's like the same way, you know, I look like I work at GameStop. There's a progressive white guy aesthetic formula. Anyway, Kyle was talking about the alpha in the room, Hasan, and his recent tour. It's so funny. I said this on, I think, Threads the other day. Right after the election, everybody and their mama literally got on Twitter and said,
the liberals need a leftist Joe Rogan.
And most of us kind of said that sounds dumb. But also, we already have a leftist Joe Rogan. It's Hasan. It just doesn't work the same because, you know, the right wing, yada, yada, things I'm gonna get to in a second. It just doesn't work the same. You know, people took the initiative, and for what it's worth, Hasan has had a big mainstream glow up in the last 365 plus days, which I would say has been a net positive in general. It's been hard on Hasan, I think, because, you know, managing that type of attention when you're unhinged.
Some of the best D&D players in the world. Did you just follow me?
Yes, I did.
Why did you?
Hyper online.
Oh, Jake Paul did blackface.
Guy is hard enough. And then it feels like in the last like 2 months, and this is what, I guess I'll let Kyle talk about it.
Fewer people know is that there's also currently a democratic civil war going on. You have Third Way, which is a literal like corporate organization. They are going after Hasan Piker and by extension, everybody on the left flank of the Democratic Party. What they've done is they've smeared Hasan viciously and relentlessly. They've called him an anti-Semite, which he's not. They compare him to Nick Fuentes and say that this guy is just as extreme as Nick Fuentes. And what they're trying to do is cancel the entire left flank of the political spectrum and say, you can't take these people seriously. The Democratic Party needs to be a right-leaning party. They need to be a centrist party, and they need to represent the interests of the Israel lobby and corporations.
So this is really interesting. This is really true. What's missing is the black part. What's missing is the racism part. And I wanted to discuss that because that's always way more important than all of my white peers realize until they text me. Until they talk to some niggas. So I'm doing this preemptively. So let me skip to the end. He says something at the end that made me come down here and turn on the camera.
We're about to see what it's like when the left actually has control. And all I'll say is the last time the left flank actually had control was during FDR's reign. And what happened then? Well, at his peak, he had 80% of the House and 80% of the Senate. And he won 4 fucking presidential elections because Americans got a little taste of something called social democracy and they creamed themselves and they...
Yeah, I walked away out of respect. Out of respect for my GOAT, FD Signifier. I wanted to let him do the talking. Yo, Hasan just hopped in the shower with me. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Why is he leaking that, bro? That's crazy. I had to give him a rub down. He said he had areas he couldn't reach. He said he had areas he couldn't reach. What am I supposed to do? I rage baited you yesterday, so I had to give 25 to apologize. Thank you, Bayula Jr.
Said, oh my God, let's only have this forever and ever and ever. Right? So the same thing would happen today.
All right. Right. Let's chat. I know. Let me just... I mean, this is not a gotcha to Kyle at all. But low-key, this is a big reason why I stay engaged with a lot of white leftists that I think are well-intentioned and fundamentally good and principled folks. Because the American left, the Western left, especially here in America, has an immense blind spot for the fundamental power of white supremacy and racism in this country historically. I've been reading, shout out to, I can't remember the brother's name, but it's a book I mentioned on the Jam Pod, talking about Hubert Harrison, who was a black leftist in the 1900s. This is a recurring problem with the left. As the left wins, as Kyle is talking about here with FDR, as we get tastes of social democracy, what we always seem to confuse is why the left eventually loses here in America. Even if you just consider the left, Bill Clinton in 1992 on into Al Gore, Barack Obama on into Hillary, and Biden into Kamala. There's a reason why the left wing, whatever you define that as an opposition to Republicans, loses. And it's because there's never a strong response to the embedded and like deeply rooted racism of this country. There's never a strategic response to that. White leftists and moderates.
I mean, he's right. And it's no different than refusing to identify. This is something I talk about with Israel all the time. If you refuse to reckon with the inception of this settler colonial enterprise, the genocide of the indigenous population, and chattel slavery, and you refuse to reckon with that and try to heal those wounds, that similar system of oppression is always going to evolve and rear its ugly head over and over and over again. And there is no solution. If you don't actually have a solution for that, then the left ultimately will always lose because the right will always wield it as a weapon.
Fundamentally don't understand the full nature of racism in this country. They just don't. Sometimes it's malicious, but it's not even malicious.
Sorry to be that guy, but once you covered the debate from yesterday, not really. It's kind of lame.
It's just the design of how white supremacy works. White supremacy is so invisible. It's like air. It's like dark matter. You don't even realize, if you don't know dark matter in like astrophysics or whatever, space science, dark matter.
But don't you think class is ultimately what it's about? I do. But I also think that racialized violence, the targeting is on race. The violence that it bears out is still not dissimilar to class violence. Okay? So it's both. It's an intersection of both. So the violence that black people were subjected to on the basis of race was a different version of the same structure of class violence that you see. That's my assessment, at least. It's both. Racism exists and you should oppose it, my guy. I think you're talking to the other person, right? Because that's a really funny take to say. Yes, I oppose racism. Racism is specifically anti-black racism is a very insidious what's the word I'm looking for? It's a double bonus. It's an additional factor that worsens the conditions of the black working class. It's a force multiplier. It's a compounding factor. It's a force multiplier. And it also is, throughout many instances of American history, and still to this day, something that is specifically impacting the black community in a way that the white community doesn't get impacted by, in a way that any other community really doesn't get impacted by. If you enslave an entire population of people for fucking 400 years and don't address or offer any restitution, or don't even address the systematic harm that was done to an entire population of people, then of course there's still going to be issues. Unbelievable amounts of issues that no other group is subjected to, with the exception of native people. right? It's that simple.
Makes up most of the universe, but you can't see it. But if they were, when they
ready?
do the mathematical.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, special guest in the building. Here we go. You got your chair right there. YourRage.
Let's head in, bro.
You smell great.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I just doused myself in mad cologne because as soon as you walked out the bathroom, turn the shower on, pull the thing up so the shower head start running.
It's cold.
After about 30 seconds, the water stopped, Hasan.
Wait, what?
The water stopped. Like, wait, maybe it's just a little glitched or some shit. So I turned it back off, then turned it back on.
I
like 10 seconds to stop. So I'm like, all right. He might be speaking fast. He does live beyond means. He's not calling no plumbers or none of that. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. No, exactly. I live like a broke boy. I have gifts for you.
How'd you know?
Yeah, bro. This is how it is.
How'd you know? This is my favorite Arizona. This is my favorite candy.
Yeah. I got another gift.
You know what's crazy? Wait, what?
Yeah.
How'd you know?
And then I got you
You know what's crazy? That's literally the arc I'm on right now, gang. I watch One Piece with my chat like on Patreon all the time. We trying to catch up.
That's crazy.
Who told you this shit?
Don't worry about it.
Who told you?
Don't worry about it.
Chat, who told you, gang?
Don't worry about it, dude.
Nobody give you a gift before a stream, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Look, listen, and I know you know, that means you did your research. And I know you know that my favorite Sour Patch Kids is the watermelon Sour Patch Kids, but you didn't get it because, you know, they're going to be like, you know what I'm saying? But it's cool.
Yeah, we wanted to avoid
any clips.
We wanted to avoid getting a racialized the watermelon Sour Patch Kid.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
But these is my second favorite. I ain't gonna lie. It's so great. Thank you, bro.
No problem. What are we doing after, by the way, on your stream? Because I'm gonna be on your stream after this. We're gonna be doing CHADVICE right now, and then once CHADVICE is over, I'm gonna be on your stream. I'm gonna go to your BNB.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know what the fuck we doing, but I'm gonna figure out what we doing. That's how I roll. That's kind of how I roll, bro.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna get a text. Oh, we doing this. Like, I bet I'm gonna pull up there.
We can talk about the Strait of Hormuz and all the stuff that's going on with Iran if you want on your stream.
And the foreign
policy.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, also get close to the mic. But I will say, there is a non-zero chance that you will be plastered all over Fox News if we do that.
Well, you got the big boys on this bitch. Like you be on Fox News and shit and CNN and them.
For the last month, Fox News has covered me at least twice a day. Every single day. Today, they covered me 6 times.
Wait.
Yeah. They did 6 pieces today.
Wait, what you be saying? Wait, like what do they say on you? Oh shit.
Yeah, today they have me on every single broadcast from morning.
But that's kind of swag though.
Yeah.
That's the big leagues. It don't get much bigger than that, dude.
That's why I always joke when people are like, "Oh my God, you got this drama, that drama from like streamers," and I'm like, I have entire governments after me, so I have government ops.
All right, let's get into it then.
No, we're not gonna.
No, let's get into it then.
I'm not gonna do that
Is
to you.
Epstein still alive? Is he a spy? Is he working with the Israels or some shit? What's he doing with the Israels?
He's dead, but he was working with Israel. Yes.
I don't know. I seen some videos, gang.
No, he's definitely. I think he's dead. I think they killed him.
I don't know. Look, this is what I think.
What do you think?
He was locked up. Yes. I don't think he killed himself. It's either the Mossads came through and killed him because he knew too much information, or they faked his death.
The Mossad.
Or they faked his death and he's out there going crazy still, gang.
Yeah, no, I think they killed him. And I don't even think it was Mossad that killed him. I think it was the American government that killed him. But he was working with Mossad for sure. That's definite. Like the former prime minister of Israel, Ehud Barak, was at his house pictured by paparazzi in 2016, years after they knew he was a pedophile. What the fuck was he doing?
What was he doing? You did what I'm saying?
What the fuck was he doing at the mansion, New York mansion of Jeffrey Epstein?
Are you working with Mossad?
Am I working with Mossad?
They said there's a streamer spy at this bitch, bro.
if there was one streamer who's definitely not working with Mossad, it's probably me. They want, I mean, half of this shit is because of Israel. That like half of the reason why people yell at me all the time is because of Israel. So
okay,
because
who do you think the streamer spy is, man?
Who do I think the
Say
streamer?
a name. Say a name.
I had Burnt Peanut. I was, you know.
Oh, you think the Burnt Peanut is?
I think Burnt Peanut is live broadcasting from Tel Aviv. That's number one. I think Ludwig is a spy.
Ludwig.
Yeah, Ludwig is a spy, but
wait,
not for Israel, but he's a spy for which kind? French intelligence. I think he's a French.
Why the French did he spy her?
He's French. That's what it is.
Ludwig is French?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, that's kind of swaggy. That's
See,
kind of swag,
you didn't know. See, you didn't even know because he's a good spy. And then wait, someone says say Rakai.
Oh yeah, niggas. Look, listen. A lot of niggas are saying Rakai, but I don't know. I feel like Rakai would spoil all the plans and shit, or maybe that's what they want us to think.
Yeah.
Maybe they want us to think Rakai's too dumb to be the spy, but I don't think Rakai the spy.
Los Pollos.
No, Los not the spy, bro. Wait, you got beef with Los? Wait, why you got beef with Los?
He's I cooked him when he was what was it? He was like talking about ice.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're a fucking idiot. And then he got so mad at me and he went on this like rant and he had to like delete and then apologize for what he said about ice. And ever since then, he thinks I said that. He thinks I criticized him about ice because he was like yelling about how I zapped my dog or something. And I was like, no, dude, it's just because of the ice thing. And then he also, because I used to follow him, and then he soft blocked me to make me unfollow him, which I haven't followed him again until now.
Follow him back, bro.
I just did.
Hey,
no,
HasanAbi just followed you back, bro.
Well, not followed me back. He's never followed me. He's never followed me. He hates me. He said such a disingenuous fuck.
Oh, he did. No, I ain't gonna lie. He pressed you, gang. He slid on that shit.
I said, brother, what are you saying? Yeah, he fucking hates me, and he thinks I'm getting paid by foreign entities.
Since you being paid.
Yeah, he thinks I'm being paid. So now I'm doing an Uno reverse. I think he's being paid by foreign entities.
I think y'all need to patch that up.
I'm down. I love Los Pollos. I think he's fucking hilarious.
He's on my streamer Mount Rushmore all the time, bro.
I think he's fucking hilarious.
He's funny. That's the funny
like
guy. Right
unintentionally, but still. Oh, and then we caught him in real time botting his likes on Twitter.
What?
He went from he was getting ratioed every time I said something to him, and then he went from 25 likes to 2,000 likes or something, and then it stopped.
Los, I don't know what he's talking about. I wasn't there for that. I didn't see that. Los, I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, he was definitely bought, but it's all good. I don't really care.
Objection. I don't know what he's talking about with those. How do you know it wasn't a got you there? A Los Pollos Snipe Squad fan that saw their goat getting ratioed. They're like, fuck that. My goat can't get ratioed.
You don't think it was him who bought the bots? It was a fan that tried to save him by botting it. Okay, fair. I mean, that's fine.
If that story is true.
Oh, okay. You're defending him.
No, I don't know if that story is true.
You're defending.
If you show me right now that story is true, then I got you, gang.
Okay, well,
you know what I'm saying?
I love Los Pollos. I was very sad when he came after me. It really made me sad.
But here's the thing: I think you could still disagree with people, and because so Los did tweet some bullshit one time. I replied. It was about some ice shit. I replied to him, but me and him, we still cool. We talked it out in the DM, in the text messages. Still my brother. I think you could disagree with niggas and still.
Well, we don't know each other at all. That's why he's been always
what did you say when he tweeted that? What was did you come at?
No. He came at me out of nowhere with the Kai shit. He was like, "This guy fucking killed his dog." All this stuff. He was going crazy, but he was also scared that I was gonna sue him. So
why?
he literally because he was like, "Oh, I'm defaming him," and then he hit up XQC to be like, "Yo, I'm really worried that he's gonna sue me." And XQC was like, "Don't worry, dude. He won't sue you."
How you know that?
Because I think XQC leaked it or someone leaked it.
Yo, what the fuck?
Someone leaked it.
Hey,
but,
Los, I was trying to be your lawyer just now. I don't think I was doing a very good job.
Someone send the thing I ratioed him with.
No, we don't got to see that ratio.
I posted. It was leaked. I don't know how it was leaked, but I posted a photo of me dog walking him like Grand Theft Auto. He said, yo, Hasan the Hun waited for the right second to trigger his incel community as a revenge for my fucking dog shot collar tweets. These motherfuckers always got an agenda. Nothing you say about me will convince the real ones that you're a fucking freak. You abuse your fucking dog and you're a liar, pussy. So I posted this.
No.
I said the only dog I put the shot collar on was you yesterday when you deleted those tweets about ICE and cried like a bitch. And then he also hid my reply because I ratioed him.
Okay, look, listen. This is AI.
Okay, go ahead.
AI.
Go ahead and act like that's not.
This is AI.
Beast mode.
This is AI. You dig what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I feel like y'all should just have a conversation, voice to voice, voice to voice.
I'm down.
Anybody seen this clip outside of Twitch? This is AI. This is AI as fuck. Them numbers is not real right there, gang.
Uh-huh. He's never gotten ratio.
Start CHADVICE bedtime soon. Wait, hold on. It's early, gang. What time you be going to bed?
I go to bed. I end the stream at around like 7 p.m. Or 6 p.m. sometimes when I'm tired. I've been more tired lately. There was also this and this.
Yo.
I kept ratioing him a lot.
Yo. Wait. No. We ain't gonna Yo, Los, listen. If the next time a situation like this happened to Los, hit me up. I'm good with the responses, gang. This nigga was cooking you, gang. I'm good with the responses. I got you, bro.
Yeah,
I'll be your ghost. I'll be your ghost
He
tweeter.
just kept going. You shock your dog. You shock your dog. I was like, nah, I'm shocking you. You're my dog now, bitch. But yeah, don't lie. You've been slacking at ending stream at 5. Okay, everybody, calm down. It's true though. I have been ending it early.
Hold on, bro. Why do you have 3 cameras in here, gang?
I have a lot of cameras in here, but that's the Kaya bed cam. But I moved it earlier because I was moving the desk up. And then you got this one. You got that one that I use as my single, and then that's the guest camera.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Do I look better on this camera chat or mine at home, bro?
Her.
I feel like I look better on other people's screens than I do on my shit.
Really?
Wait, not to be rude or anything.
What?
What is like CHADVICE?
Oh, CHADVICE is great question.
Great question, right?
We can start the segment on that one. So I've done this with Adapt as well.
Mm-hmm. I've seen them on here.
And what we do is basically I have a bunch of people in my Discord that have issues like, dating issues, advice. They need advice, life advice and whatnot. So they come in with questions ahead of time that we go through.
Okay.
And then my producers look through all of it.
Filter.
Yeah. And then they find some of the best ones.
Okay.
And then, hold on, I'm going to post this as well to plug it that we're live and we're doing it. But, and then we just give them advice.
Okay, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been through a lot of things in life to give some great advice. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the house. I got get some tips on the huts. You dig what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Chat, don't kill yourself. Doomsday Avengers finna drop. You got to see that shit. At least hold off or see how you feel after that shit. You got Spider-Man finna drop. GTA 6 dropping this year too. Oh my god. And they got Doom 3 dropping at the same day as Doomsday. You got to see who do the better box numbers. I feel like Doomsday is, but Doom 3 might have a better overall rating, gang. No cap.
Yes, of course.
Doom 3 might have
definitely. Doom is gonna have a better rating than
you feel me?
Avengers.
So, if you think about,
so you're still Avengers? Is that what?
Hold on, bro.
You're still watching like all the
gang.
Look,
it's not
you want to know my never kill yourself list? One Piece hasn't ended yet. You have to outlive the state of Israel. Okay, that's definitely another one for me.
Okay,
and you also have to outlive the Trump administration as well. So those are the reasons.
I heard them niggas trying to run it back a third time. I don't know how that's gonna be possible, but they trying to do some shit like that, right?
Well, he's not really abiding by the rules at all. So who knows? And then also, I did say Grand Theft Auto 6. So those are like the reasons I think. Plus,
what's your gripe with Avengers? Avengers is lit.
I don't know. I feel like
the last Avengers movie that came out was Endgame. I don't really care for Endgame, but Infinity War. Oh, that shit
I don't know. I've been tapped out. I've been tapped out of Marvel shit for the most part.
And then when that Doomsday drop, you're gonna tap back in. Wow.
I'll definitely watch it, but I have like Marvel fatigue. Yeah.
What about DC?
I mean, it's the same with like all the big fucking universes.
Wait. So you really like One Piece? Like,
yeah, I love One Piece.
What
I've been
episode you
watching. I'm caught up.
I'm not caught up yet. I need to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I like Superman for DC. The last Superman was pretty good.
You know what's crazy?
What?
I thought Superman was.
You didn't like it?
Like, it's not that I didn't like it.
Damn.
I enjoyed myself watching it, but I don't need to run it back. I don't need to watch it twice. Like, I'm cool. I'm cool.
You're not caught up. Don't lie. I am. No, I'm not caught up on the manga. If that's what you're saying.
Wow.
I'm caught up on the show.
That's bad taste. You know what's crazy? You know what I like better than Superman?
What do you like better than Superman?
Bruh, Thunderbolts was better than Superman game.
I didn't watch Thunderbolts, so
Yo,
I can't
what?
speak on it. Yeah, bro. I like One Piece so much. I got a wanted poster for Kaya. I got wanted. I got Tony Chopper back there. Another wanted. I got the Los Angeles Lakers One Piece framed up, and then another One Piece poster back there too. I got it. I got all over. Yeah.
You got some shit back here.
Yeah.
My stream room is blank right now. You got Master Chief. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I have a lot of stuff, man. I've been collecting things.
Hold on, I see that you got some phase merch in here.
Yeah, I do from way back in the day. Back when I was phasing the fuck up. We don't phase up anymore. We phase down now. I've been phasing down.
Phase, yeah, we don't. No, phase,
Yeah.
that shit don't exist.
I don't phase up anymore. I used to. Like, see, I can't even do it. I just,
You think it's ever coming back? Let's say phase return with a bunch of other streamers. Are y'all supporting them?
Depends on the streamers. I don't. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I have no allegiance to phase whatsoever. Who would they bring it back with? Clavicular, Rakai. Okay.
Who else be going crazy? Oh yeah, Clef. How you feel about Looks Max and this shit?
I'm the OG on that.
No, I'm literally the OG.
I used to be in those forums. I would look because they would talk about me in those forums. They'd be like, "Oh, this guy's like a fucking. He's a liberal, but he's like kind of has a Chad physiognomy." Like this was like 2018, 2019.
Okay, so they're saying you're the first sexy nigga on that side, is what they were saying.
Before it got like mass produced on TikTok and shit. That was they used to talk about that stuff.
You know what was my first expose? Like first time I get exposed on something? When I was coming up on YouTube, like 2017. I actually posted a sponsorship of what the fuck? Of a fucking filler. Like, you know, fillers and shit that Clad be doing?
Yeah,
I promoted that shit one time, but then I got roasted in the comments.
You
and I deleted
promoted fillers?
Listen, hear me out.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hear me out. I was 20 years old in college, broke as fuck, gang. They offered me 5 bands to put that shit in the YouTube video. I took that shit with the swiftest. If you saying anybody in college right now, you're not taking $5,000 right now to post a little video, you tripping, bro. And then I got roasted during I deleted that shit. I ain't gonna lie. It was embarrassing. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
All right. Well, speaking on embarrassing. All right, we're moving on to the next segment here. Let's do it. Let's do CHADVICE. Where is the CHADVICE channel? Screening room, pre-screening, ready for stream, on air. Okay, we're here. We are on air.
Yo, what's up, nigga? Oh, you're not in here.
Hello.
Rage when he hears about polycule. What is that? Polycule? What was that? What's a polycule?
Polycule. You're about to find out. I'll let them explain it if there is any polycule situation going on.
What that is?
All right, we're on air. I'll text my. We are ready.
Hello?
Frogan, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, we're ready for our first victim.
Okay. Before I bring anybody in, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know who Tyler Catastrophe is?
No.
Oh my God.
Who's Tyler Catastrophe?
It's a deep dive you need to do on stream. It's so good. I can't even go into the details of it.
This is
But
one of
if
my producers.
Oh, what's up, producer?
Hi, how are you?
Brogan.
How are you? I also was doing Austin stream whenever he was on
Yeah.
with you.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
mean, I
dope.
wasn't there, but I was like helping with chat.
That's fine. That's fine. That's dope.
Okay, so the first person I'm gonna bring in, let me bring him in. Hello.
Hello, welcome to CHADVICE. What's your name, your pronouns, and what's your problem?
Oh my God, I'm freaking out. My name is Nick Hill. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a huge fan, Hasan. I love you, dude.
YourRage here.
I see a lot of myself in you. Hi, Rage. I love you too. You guys are great. Yeah, Hasan, what you do is really important. But yeah, I'm gonna get into my stuff. So I'm 28 years old. I live in the Midwest. I'm gonna keep things vague, but my name is my name.
You
can
did
see my
give your
picture. It's
full
totally
government
fine.
name when you came in. You came in hot. So
Yeah, that's my full name. I mean, Nick Hill is Nick Hill's a full name. That's my name.
Nick Hill. That's a cool name. Nick Hill. Isn't that a
yes.
wait, isn't that a
Yeah.
No, I think it's a very
no.
common name.
Okay.
It's a very common Indian name. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I live in the Midwest, and about a year and a half ago, I was broke, living at home, not a lot of prospects, and I just started talking to someone online, and it's been like a year and a half, and we've like developed a good relationship, kind of. Like it's like we talk about like a lot of stuff, about each other's lives and everything. And I'm trying to gum up the courage to like ask her to like be my girlfriend, or like at least start dating, to like start to seriously consider being together. And
question,
I guess yep.
Have you had Discord sex with her yet?
No.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
I was gonna get to that. Well,
Have you seen her in
I was
person?
gonna get to intimacy. We've met in person. Well, we're gonna meet in person tomorrow. Hopefully. And that's what I'm gonna ask
her in
her.
person before. No.
Well, briefly.
Oh,
very brave. It was like very briefly, and I don't think she would remember it. So like, it's not. She's a little famous. I guess. She's a little famous.
Why wouldn't she
I'm
remember
gonna get to it. She's
Alright.
actually I consider her famous. She's a sex worker. She's like a moderately famous porn star. And we've maintained like a consensual relationship. I haven't, like I told you, I was broke. I was not a subscriber. I was not like sending her gifts. I wasn't doing none of that. We were just talking.
Look at him
And,
already. He's already preloading that he's not
Yeah.
a simp.
Yeah, he preloading that motherfucker. I feel
Yeah.
it.
Okay,
But
keep
it's cool.
going. Yeah.
I mean, like, so that's we because what I'm trying to get is that like if we meet, and I've told other people this before, if we just have sex, I would be kind of disappointed, because that's not really what I'm looking for. I think she's kind of a wonderful person, and I'm trying to initiate like an actual relationship here.
Define
And the
sex
reason I'm
worker.
asking for advice,
He's a porn star.
she's a porn star. Yeah. So the reason I'm asking this question is because Hasan, you've in the past have dated a sex worker.
Uh-huh.
So when I genuinely from the bottom of my heart say her vocation does not bother me, right? That like, her job was her job, and then like who she is at home is who she, like that's a different
what
person.
kind of
and
meat
that's
are
like,
you working with? Let me just
I
cut
was
right
gonna
to the
ask her,
chase.
how big is your cock?
Because you gotta.
I will say
you need to be able to go meat for meat with a lot of these
listen.
guys.
Yeah.
I won't recommend this to the meatless.
I will say I'm an intimate person. I like intimacy. I like to go for a long time and a good time. Like I think I'm a good lover. I think I can like, because porn sex is not real sex. I've had real sex, and real sex is like intimate, and you laugh, and it's really fun, and like, so I think it can be beautiful.
Wait, y'all
so
be
like
just laughing while you fucking and shit? He said you laugh.
Sex
if you're fucking for hours, you're gonna laugh at some point. Someone's gonna make a
listen.
funny
Not
face.
not
You're gonna
every
laugh at
sex
some
worker
point.
is a size
And when you
queen.
laugh,
For the record, they're not all size queens.
Exactly. I don't think anybody really is a size queen. You can like
Well,
so.
there are
if I'm gonna
some
say,
that
I
are
can
definitely size
estimate.
queens. But the
I haven't
reason why
measured
I asked that
myself.
question,
I'm around like.
the reason why I asked that question wasn't whether you're capable of satisfying her. The reason why I said that is because, like, are you comfortable with your unit? Because some of these guys have, some of these guys are working with whoppers.
Mandingos, gang.
And it's not for the faint of heart. If you're gonna be in a relationship with someone, you're gonna. As long as you're confident, then it's not a problem.
I've watched her. I'm not above watching her scenes. I've seen like her stuff, and sure, but like it's like making a woman come is fun, right? I like to do it. I like to eat. I'm an eater. I'll be honest about that. So I will I can do that for like a long time. I've been with women, and I feel like I can like handle it. I'm not incompetent.
When you
I'm
say
not
you go for
incompetent around a
hours,
vagina.
when you say you go for hours, is that on one nut or you nutting multiple times?
I mean, when you're going for hours, sex is all about it's about build up and then you eat. You do oral, you do do different positions. Nutting is not the point. It's about pleasuring them, right? You gotta pleasure each other. So
but it gets to a point. How many hours we talking? 3 hours. You're not eating pussy 45 minutes, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? Like,
all right, wait. Let's.
Are you not eating pussy for 45 minutes?
Let's get to the question because we got other people too. This is a wonderful conversation. But what's the issue? What's the sensitive problem here?
Well, what I was trying to get at is what I'm saying is, will I get into this relationship not thinking of externalities that I'm not considering now? Because I was asking you specifically because you might have experience with this. Am I overshooting what kind of jealousy I'm stepping into? Am I what kind of things am I not thinking about at this moment when I genuinely care for this person?
Okay. Well, first of all, a couple things. Number one, you're not getting catfish, right? Like you got the follow on Instagram and stuff. Like you've definitely checked to make sure that this is not
we have each other's phone numbers. We've sent each other videos. I've sent her my my ID, and she sent me videos of herself. Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
We've chatted
AI goes crazy. Have y'all been on FaceTime before?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We FaceTimed.
Cool.
Okay. You sent your ID. That's a little crazy, but all right.
Well, I wanted to give her the peace of mind because I'm I don't want her to meet a complete stranger. And this is I don't know. This might be in her personal life. She's not charging me for this shit. You know what I mean? She's not on the clock. So, am I? I'm trying to give her.
There.
Wait, what?
Oh yes, yeah. I'm trying to meet her tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on the way to Chicago right now, so I'm trying to meet her tomorrow.
Okay, you're revealing too much information. Stop revealing all this sensitive information.
Wait, has she relayed to you that she wants that type of relationship with you that's not just sex? Like she likes you for who you are and she wants to have
She's basically said she's never dated younger than herself, but I've made her reconsider that. And now she's she said if I could date you, I would. And I was okay, let's try to make that reality. And then I was let's meet up this weekend. So
okay, question for you also. There is one angle that you may have considered or you might not have considered. I am a little bit of a free spirit. My parents basically gave up on me, right? They're Turkish, but they gave up on me when I told them I was dating a porn star. So what's the parent angle here for you?
Yes. Okay. I told my friends, and that's all they talked about. They just asked me about my parents, and I did not even consider because I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. I'm also a fail son. My parents do not give a shit about me. So if they're if they have a problem with it, here's the thing. Worst case scenario, I get her pregnant. My parents are gonna kick out the kid. You know what I mean? I think they'll keep the kid.
So that's a crazy worst case scenario. That's a really bad worst case scenario.
He said that
I'm repeating something I was told. So that's not something I considered, but somebody
your
said
parents
that to me.
brought this up to you randomly where they were Nikhil, if you ever in a hypothetical scenario impregnate a porn star, we will kick the kid out. Not you, not the porn star, just the kid. No. I don't even understand this.
Actually, they had said this, but not about a porn star. They just said if I get anybody pregnant, they will kick me out and keep the kid.
Oh,
I'm saying I don't
crazy.
think that. Yeah, they would kick me out, and then they would like raise the kid. But
did you say
I
his
think
age?
like that's okay. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, he says 28.
My age,
I
I'm
think.
28.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. If my son was living with me, he had a kid at 20, I'm kicking his ass out too. What the fuck? What you talking about? What the fuck out you want to have a kid? Nigga, what?
No, but like 28, you're
Well, okay,
kicking him
with
out
like
to
Indian
raise the
parents.
kid.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta be a man. Nigga.
Listen, with Indian parents, trying to move out is impossible with like immigrant parents. These people will not let you go. Like actually try to move out with these people. It's impossible.
Okay, so
I have
you're-
money, man. I've had like a job for like a while. I can like move
Okay,
out. But,
so
like,
a question,
like,
like,
save money,
or
save
what
money.
I will tell you, angle wise, like the reason why I asked is, like, when I was with my partner, who is a porn star, she did not actually do any other shoots. Like, it was on her own volition. I didn't care. Like, I was like, you can do whatever you want. There were, many advantages to it as well, as far as exploration and things of that nature. But except for one instance, she did one shoot and I didn't really care about it. I had no, we had a more open relationship. And so I wasn't, it didn't bother me at all. But then again, I'm very confident with what I bring to the table. So that's the reason why I was saying it's not, it's not for everybody.
I thought.
Yeah, I dated a porn star.
No.
What?
I heard that. But she was actively doing porn when you were dating her.
No, she was on hiatus. But I didn't care. Like, I was like, you can do whatever you want. It wasn't for me.
Oh,
Interesting.
Okay, wait, hold on. Caller.
When you say you didn't care, does that mean you didn't care about her? What does that mean?
No, like, I didn't care if she would do porn or not. It was a more open relationship.
So you was fucking hoes too, is what you was saying.
Okay.
You dirty dog. Wait, so Nick Hill, is she retiring, or is she gonna keep doing her scenes as well if y'all get together? Do you know that? Did you have a conversation about that?
She shoots very sporadically because she has children. Like, she has like 2 kids. So she shoots like maybe like, I don't know, a couple of weeks out of like every 3 months. She doesn't like leave her kids a lot, She's in the town all the time. She's just here. So she doesn't work all that often. Maybe she will later, but I don't mind it. Like, I'd love to be a part of that world. It doesn't like bother me.
Okay.
I think
like the point is, like, are you gonna be confident if she was like, I am gonna do double pen, meats galore? Like, are you gonna be fine with that, or is that going to bother you?
I don't want to put her name on blast or anything, but she's done.
No, don't do not.
I promise you got to
mention any of that. Okay, you already have given.
I'm not gonna. No.
That is definitely one thing you can't. Dating a sex worker is like learning about consent in like there's like a scientific theory associated with it, and also learning about a lot of important parts of privacy. So that's definitely something you got to be very careful about.
Yeah, don't ruin her motion, gang. Niggas not gonna be watching her shit if they know she got a boyfriend and shit. So
well,
listen,
that wasn't the reason.
The only way to find out for real is to dip your. You gotta link her tomorrow and see what the vibes is in person. I feel like you could read her better eye to eye, really looking at her and having conversations. Nothing you could do right now, but really go into it. And you gotta be truthful with yourself, bro. You gotta be truthful that all that. Knowing that she getting double rail trained on, big man dingoes down her throat, all that shit is not gonna fucking bother you. If that's not gonna bother you, I feel like you're gonna be straight. The rest is up to her.
Look, listen. I've got my own past. Okay, I've done like, I don't want to put myself on blast either, but like,
he's also
I've done crazy shit.
double.
I don't have.
No,
any,
I'm kidding.
No, man.
Wait.
No.
Wait,
no, man. I'm a straight man. I'm a straight.
We don't judge around here.
But like, I don't look. I've put my name out here, but like, I don't have to like get into details. I'm trying to be anonymous with like this person that I want to be serious with.
Look,
I want to like.
You seem
pursue a real
confident.
relationship
You
with,
seem
so.
confident. That's a good thing. If it's not going to be an issue for you at all, then go right for it.
Trying to put her, I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get her to watch you, man. I'm trying to get her to watch you, her and her kids, like as like a positive, view of masculinity, dog. So.
Okay. All right. Well, cool. I mean, there's a lot of sex workers that are in this community. They watch. So
she should watch Clavicular.
Right. No.
For some real masculine shit.
Clavicular is gay as hell, bro.
He's gay?
I mean, that's the suspicion.
What?
Hey, Hasan, I don't know how much time I got left, man, but like, look,
Wrap
you're
it
really
up.
important to this movement. You're really important to the world.
Oh.
Keep doing what you're doing. I really love you. I've been on stream before. I was at the U of M rally.
Bro,
really last
you
guy
are
in line.
okay.
Shook my hand.
Stop.
He gave me a fist bump.
Stop.
Wait, he might be a stalker.
You keep.
Bye, Hasan.
No, he's not by.
Love you.
He keeps leaking more private details about himself. I'm trying to save this man from himself.
Wait. Why do you think Clavicular's gay?
That was shocking to you? You think it's?
I mean, I don't pay attention.
Have you seen a video of Clavicular kiss a girl?
Yes.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I don't pay
He
attention
kisses
too much.
like he's in a K-drama.
Okay.
Like, have you ever seen like in K-dramas the way they kiss?
I haven't watched him kiss a girl.
They kiss like this. They kiss like this.
I mean,
like that. That's how he kisses girls.
Is it because he don't know how to? I don't know. Maybe he don't got no lips. No motherfuckers don't got lips like that.
I don't know, but
You know what I'm
anyway. Yeah, he kisses like Josh Hawley and his wife.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
Josh Hawley and his wife.
Oh shit! What the? All right. I mean, shit. Fuck. I don't know if he gay or not. I can't put gay allegations on a nigga. I don't know enough. I gotta watch more film.
Okay. All right. Well, you want to review the tapes? Chat, give us some tapes.
I see my dog getting the sucky on stream, gang. Can't even be mad at it.
Okay. All right. Next chatter, Frogan.
Wait, question. I just want to know how long are we gonna go with this, just so I can like order.
I mean, I was gonna go for like an hour and a half. We can go even longer.
Period.
It's up to
All right,
you.
cool.
I'm here for I'm here for a good time. Yeah.
All right.
All right,
We'll
cool.
go for an hour and a half.
Also, I just want to say that I
So
got
what if
CHADVICE
he's-
last time, and I didn't listen to anybody, and it backfired. So if you do get CHADVICE, you should definitely follow it.
Oh yeah. Clavicular is reading Arrow Ace, not just gay. Maybe.
What are these?
Arrow
words?
is aromantic. Ace is asexual.
I'm asexual.
That's not true.
I mean, wait, what? What the fuck?
I've seen the.
No, see? Listen, that's what people's confusion with the asexuality is. I could do, like, that's me pleasuring my chat. If you're asexual, you know.
Pleasuring your chat.
Listen. Pause! When my chat needs something, I give it to him. I'm in a relationship with my chat. Listen, let me tell you something. You could have sex even while being asexual. If your partner needs that in their
It's
life,
true.
in
You're
his or
woke
her
as
life,
hell. You were woke as hell.
You can
You're right.
fuck them for
Yeah.
them. It's not because
Yeah.
you horny.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
yeah, I became asexual last year.
Okay. Good to know. All right. What do we got? Wait, there's two people in
All
here.
right. So the way they have to do their audio is weird because they have to listen on one device and then talk in on another because I don't know. I don't get it. But
okay.
they want to go by Starship City and their pronouns are he him.
Okay.
Hi. Yeah, it's just complications with Discord mobile and my setups. But hi, it's great to be here. Thank you so much for having me. I've had a problem on and off for about 7 years. It's very degenerate and sexual in nature. It's this thing called findom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know what that is,
Financial domination.
It's a kink. Yeah, financial domination. Exactly. You can kind of imagine it like a branch of femdom. It doesn't really matter what genders are involved, though. It's kind of like a niche part of the BDSM community. The fantasy of like giving, like a power dynamic of like giving money to someone that you attract, that is seductive. You know.
You're a pay-pig.
Exactly. Yeah. It's you know, a lot of people don't understand it. I think I understand why people don't understand, because why would you give your money to someone? It's ridiculous. I think to kind of help people understand, I think the reason people like myself enjoy it is because there's this crossover between fantasy and reality, really, and that's kind of what gives it that intensity. Um, anyways, I fell into it when I was in college. Um, it was around a little bit before COVID, around the time OnlyFans was kicking off. I'd found a creator on there that specialized in it. And I was a broke college student, but I still spent quite a bit of money, the extra money that I had from scholarships, grants, loans.
Ooh.
I had probably spent around $1,500.
Okay.
Which was not good, but
No.
thankfully I didn't spend it the entire time I was in college. I'd managed to get off of OnlyFans. I quit it. And I was away from it for several years. I almost fell back into it on Twitter. So before I fell back into it, I quit that platform too. Just never looked at Twitter again. But about a year and a half ago, I did fall into it again. This time on Twitch, actually.
There's there's Findom on Twitch?
Yes, I know, right? It's a huge scene. But it's on every platform basically. But yeah, it's really huge on Twitch.
You're not going to be like,
so
I'm doing Findom. I'm getting Findom by you, right? You're not going to tell me that just now. It's not the reveal here.
I mean, are you saying that's what you want to do? Like,
no. That's not. That's not.
Shit. Look.
No. I'm
listen.
not doing that. I mean, Rage might.
Listen, if you want to give me some subs in my chat, look, I ain't mad at you, man.
Yeah,
I actually welcome that shit.
Same. Is it consensual? Is not. I'm not gonna be like, you better fucking subscribe or anything like that.
I got a few sugar mamas.
Anyway, let's.
But don't
you can do a trial run. You do some Findom on the chat right now. See how it goes. Anyways, I tried deleting like my Twitch accounts. I tried like using extensions, like blocked my access to Twitch. But I just kept kind of circumventing that access that I kept trying to block. I kept quitting and then coming back. Like over the last half a year, I've done that a few times now on Twitch. And in the last half a year, I've now sent about $15,000.
Oh my God!
For this,
you went from
Findom.
1,500 to 15,000.
And what do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking.
If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine.
You can be very vague.
No, that's what I was going to say next, actually. So, maybe if you have a lot of money, then like that might be reasonable for some people to spend. But I work in fast food. I make $12 an hour. So it's a very bad decision for me. It's not sustainable at all. Part of what concerns me about like this relapsing thing.
You limit your credit card. Call your credit card company and limit your financial transactions on all of the websites where you can actually do Findom, so you never spend another dollar ever again. I'm pretty sure that credit card companies offer that service.
Nigga, pay for a therapy.
Really?
Wait, hold on.
Is it just credit cards? What about like just like debit cards or like other stuff?
I don't know how it works with debit cards, but if you can block all of your internet transactions on all of these websites, with the exception of like, Amazon, so you can continue purchasing shit on Amazon. You can't do Findom on Amazon.
That's good.
Then yeah, definitely do it.
Limited credit card, that's great tech right there.
And also, on top of that, Rage actually had a really good idea. With all of the additional income that you will have, you can spend it on therapy potentially, because this is seemingly not just the problem of being addicted to Findom. It's an addiction problem in general.
Facts. Wait. So like when you send, is it like you send money and you get brick? Is it like you send it? Have you ever busted a nut while that transaction is sending? Like you send that cash up, you just or is it like their reaction to getting the money? Like what part of it is like is like peak like
So generally in Findom, it is mixed in with a lot of other kinks, especially on Twitch. So there's like degradation and shit like that. And basically like the moment they start like reacting to you being in the room or sending money, Yeah, that's basically when like all the fun happens. Yeah, that's basically how that works.
Okay. Would you
But
say
yeah, about the therapy, that's that's definitely something I think is a good idea because there's like a self-control issue definitely because there's definitely times where I think I have self-control and then I don't. Like sure, like there are many days where I know I'm not going to spend more than this amount and everything's fine. And some days things just kind of get out of hand, honestly. And so that's how I ended up kind of adding up over time, ends up being $15,000.
Yeah, that's not, if you're doing fast food, $50,000 is definitely way out of control.
If you had a girlfriend, would you say you'd still be like, would you like low-key cheat on her by like being on some pay pig shit? Do you think you would be able to contain yourself?
No, I've, when I kind of first fell into it, I kind of had like I had like a bit of a relationship going. It was kind of unofficial. It was not really a relationship. But, I kind of talked to them about it and I kind of decided that it's not really compatible with relationships. So if I did have a girlfriend,
did you stop?
I definitely...
Wait. Did you stop because of the relationship or did you stop the relationship so you could keep doing FinDom?
Relationship, bro.
No, I'd say I stopped because I was broke because I spent all the money I had in college.
Okay. Would you say if social media didn't have, I don't want to word it like this, I don't know who's gonna get offended, but degenerate content just on the timeline all the time, you would have never fallen into that? Let's say Twitter was strictly like just, you feel me, news and funny shit, and Twitch was, do you think you would have somehow still fallen into it?
Honestly, I don't think that like the general degeneracy of social media is actually a factor. I think that if you're looking for material, then you're going to find material. It's kind of like you discover it for the first time when you're just like looking on Pornhub,
Yeah.
And then it exists and then you find it.
Okay. Damn. But yeah, that's actually serious. That's actually, because you could ruin your fucking life. You can't just be spending your bread on anything, bro.
Yeah.
It could be gambling, gang. It's not good. I feel like you should really go to therapy for that. No cap.
Definitely do. Wait, what the fuck? FindomAddictsAnonymous.org? Are you serious? Is that a real?
Yo, what?
Wait, I feel like this probably is some
I've
like weird
definitely seen,
religious
like,
shit
subreddits
chatter.
that
That's sus. Like websites like this are always so sus. FAA, like really? Like,
Yo.
that's crazy.
Holy Toledo.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a real situation or not. I do think you can go with all the additional disposable income that you have after you limit all of your credit cards, debit cards, and whatnot. Call them up, limit all of them to make sure that you can't make any purchases whatsoever on any of these websites, which will unfortunately include you not being able to purchase a subscription at the Piker Broadcasting Service. PBS shouts out. That's what I call my stream. PBS, like PBS, Public Broadcasting Service, Piker Broadcasting Service, or the People's Broadcasting Service, which you can subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime. But I think it's good that
I have Twitch Prime. I could still be subscribed.
Okay, well then, great. But regardless, I think you should get your credit cards limited, and then you should go to therapy to deal with the addiction.
If you ever need me to call you like a dirty little slut for you to send me like 100 gifts or some shit, we could.
Okay, bro, come on. You're literally you're floating crack in front of a crack addict.
We'll limit it. We'll do like 500 gifts a month.
That's crazy. That doesn't work that way. No. It's called Request to Block Merchant Group Codes with focus on adult online authorizations, said one of the degenerates in the chat. So now you know.
Rage is onto something because bundle subs are discounted.
Stop.
Yo.
No, we're not.
Appreciate you,
we're
gang.
not.
Listen,
no.
Rage.
Listen to me.
Hold on. You try to talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me, my guy. What you was saying?
You know what to do. Just send me up in the DMs later.
No.
Hey, hold on. Hey, 500 gifts a month limit. After that, I'll bet if you can't go over, gang, I'll be mad at you.
No. Don't do this. Don't do this. It's
You
the
gotta
opposite.
start somewhere. You can't cold turkey this shit. You can't cold turkey this shit.
This is a test.
He spent $15,000 in a month. He can't cold turkey this shit, gang.
He didn't spend $50,000. He spent $50,000 total, but no.
Baby
You're
steps.
gonna relapse. You're gonna relapse. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Well, hopefully that was helpful, except for when Rage made you relapse a little bit.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Okay, my fault. I was joking. Don't do that. Actually, get some help. Do not. If you see some pussy on your timeline, just keep swiping, gang. Say I'm not interested. You dig what I'm saying? And wait, hold on. I do have a question. I'm sorry. I know this is a long call. See, when I bust my nut, whenever I get like the regret I get, like especially if I'm fucking someone that's not my girlfriend or something like that. If I'm having sex and then I like fucking bust or something, I get like regret. Like, what the fuck did I just do? Or like, you beat your meat.
You do every time?
Yeah.
You get regret every time you
If
bust
it's not
a
a
nut?
girl that I really fuck with, yeah, it's like, yo, bro, why did I do that, gang? Like,
What the fuck?
Why did I just do that?
I've never felt that in my
What?
life.
You never felt that feeling where it's like, yo,
No.
I
Every
did
nut.
all that for what?
Every nut I bust is precious.
What?
Yeah, it's
Nah,
awesome.
like I bust my nut. I'm like, yo, I gotta go do this. I gotta straighten that. I gotta do this. It's like all clarity is like, yo, boom.
And Christian said, Austin's boyfriend said, you might need to get therapy too.
Yo, no, I've been to therapy a few times.
Oh, okay.
But hey, wait, so I want to know about your regret. Your post nut clarity.
What?
I used to get that, but I don't really get it anymore. So maybe one of you two needs therapy, since like one of you gets it, one of you doesn't. I don't get it.
Maybe you're the problem. Maybe you're supposed to have that.
Wait, post nut clarity? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with not having any clarity whatsoever, or rather, I'm just happy when I nut. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
This is gonna be on Fox News now. All right, thank you, Chatter. Hopefully we were helpful.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, that was a good question.
Yeah. Oh, we got some
Wait, so all those
this is the tip of the iceberg.
People that are like probably going crazy on OF, they generally have a problem. It's not because they simps. They just have a problem in their like. Damn, a lot of niggas need help, gang. That's tough. That's tough, bro.
They're debating whether FinDom is mutual aid and Hoscord. Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna nuke this fucking Hoscord. I swear to God.
Wait, is it like?
All right. Wait. Welcome to the chatter. What's your name, your pronouns, and what's your problem?
This is Mo. He, him.
Yeah, I'm Mo, he, him. This is kind of surreal. I'm talking to you right now. I'm a big fan. But I'll get into it. Basically, I'm a 30-year-old man, and I've never had a meaningful conversation with my father.
Me neither, bro.
And it really didn't bother me for like a really long time. But I'm getting to the point where he's getting old, and I'm starting to like have those feelings where, what if, I miss my opportunity? Like, but the thing is, this, like, he's the kind of person where it's really, really fucking hard to like talk to him. Anytime like I've tried to have a meaningful conversation, we usually just end up yelling at each other. And like he would dysregulate me so much that I would stop talking to him for like a couple of like weeks or so. And then eventually I got into therapy, and now like whenever we get into those situations, I'm able to just regulate myself. I let him go on his rant or whatever, and then I'll just be like, okay, I'll talk to you later.
What is it, like a political argument? Like, why are you guys? Why is he getting tilted? Are you getting tilted?
No, it's like, okay, so my dad is a really conservative Muslim man. His priorities in life were always his religion and his job, and then his family. And basically between, like, he was so committed to religion, like he practices this Jehovah's Witness version of Islam, where like he'll just like go on religious retreats for like, 40 days or like a week and stuff.
Damn.
And so he was just really into that. And then he was also really into his work. So there was very little time for his family outside of that.
How religious are you?
I'm more spiritual. Like I do identify as Muslim, but I'm more like trying to do good things, like practicing good deeds rather than just like praying and
Does he
doing,
have
like,
does your dad have the prayer thing on his forehead?
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. And he
okay.
wears his shalwar like above his ankles.
Oh, okay. Wow. God,
Yeah.
I was
I'm
about,
not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I was about to
that was
blaspheme.
that was a deep pull.
I wouldn't even know how to. I got the same issue. I don't even know how to like help here. I got the same problem. Gang.
So I don't have I don't my dad's not very religious, but I will say, wait, people are saying, is it Tablighi? Is it what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it's the Jehovah's Witness sect of Islam. I didn't even know Islam had a Jehovah's Witness. All right, one thing that immediately comes to mind is maybe you go do a pilgrimage with him. You go to Mecca with him. That could be a spiritual journey that you guys could go on together.
So there's an issue with that. I have tattoos, and if you go for pilgrimage, you have to like show your body.
Oh shit!
And he's gonna freak out.
Damn, bro, you got tattoos?
Yo,
I do have.
You're
tattoos.
worse Muslim than me. Holy shit!
Oh, you're Muslim?
No, I have like a pro-Palestinian tattoo, so I feel like I'm kind of doing some like middle ground there.
Hold on, that might be good tats.
Okay.
Yeah.
So wait, you can't. I didn't know you can't go on Hajj if you have tattoos.
No, you can. I just don't want him to see it, and it's on my arm.
No, he doesn't eat pork. Probably. Do you eat pork?
My
dog. You know that pork good as fuck.
I'm
gang.
like,
come on,
listen,
man.
listen.
Let's be fucking busting, gang. What?
No, listen. Like, I don't seek it out, but if like, say, someone brought me some food and there's pork in it, I'm not just gonna be like,
oh, that's
yo,
bad.
Like,
that's bad.
I'm not eating your
that's
shit.
That's bad.
I know.
Astaghfirullah, bro. What are you doing?
Why is the pork the worst thing?
You're calling the kettle black. Like, come on.
I'm fucking around.
The pork, niggas is Satan and shit, gang.
Yeah, no, it's a meme in the.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. So you're worried that your dad's gonna see the tattoo. He hasn't seen it.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about my life. Like, I'm telling you, this man like did not take any like initiative to get to know me. All he cared about when I was growing up was like, why aren't you going to the mosque? Like, he'd expect me to go to the mosque 5 times a day. He expected me to be part of the whole Jehovah Witness thing. And I just like did not vibe with that from the get-go. Like, I was just like, listen, I like find this is really weird. Like, I don't want to be a part of it. So like we never connected, and now it's at the point where like anytime like I basically like am the black sheep of the family, so I really like to stand up for my siblings to make sure that they don't get trapped into like basically listening to him and let him control their lives.
Yeah.
So recently he's like, my sister, she's 24. She's really smart. She's doing a master's in Europe. I'm not going to say anything other than that. But she's 24, and he is trying to convince her that she needs to like get married. And she's like, no, like I'm focusing on my career, and like I don't want to do this. Like, I'll find someone organically. But he's like, no, like my friends have these kids, blah blah blah. Like, I'll talk to the parents. And so we got on a group call, all 3 of us, and I just tried to talk to him like really calmly, like, Dad, like the world is different. Like, you don't need to worry about this. Like, she's smart. If you can trust her to go abroad to get her master's, you can trust her to find like a good guy to end up with. And he just like goes off, and he's like, you don't know shit. Like, as your parent, like it's my responsibility, blah 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 blah. And yeah, so I just like, I just shut the fuck up, and I was like, you know what? It is what it is.
You know what's crazy? Wait, hold on. Before I use this term, what does black pill mean? Like,
black pill means like you feel depressed about the way things are.
Oh, okay. Well, with that situation, like my pops, when it comes to parents and shit, I'm kind of like, it is what it is. I know there's nothing I could do to change the way my dad views the world and shit like that, no matter how wrong I think it is. And I just gotta like, they lived 50, 60 years living this way. They could have changed throughout that whole time, and they didn't. And it just, I generally don't even think there's like a fix to that, bro. Like, it's as sad as depressing it is.
He wants to like have a deeper relationship, a deeper bond with his dad. So I feel like there's definitely a way to do that. Just like faking mutual interest in the things that he's into, just to get your foot in the door, I think could be good. I love that there's a white chat is at family therapy, bro. I don't think his dad's gonna do family therapy.
Yeah, no, he's like I've
the only
tried.
therapy he gets is from Allah.
He was on good plays. He was on good plays. Like kind of LARP into his interest a little bit.
Yeah.
Get one foot in the door, and then it kind of was sparked from there. What he tried to, is he trying to do? But he got the tats and shit. He gonna fucking slap him and some shit.
Well, I mean, the tat is you can conceal it, right?
Not
Worst case.
You have to unclothe.
Right. So we live in different countries. I'm in the U.S. They're in the Middle East, so I don't see them a lot. So like I don't have to hide it, and I have sort of like programmed them into thinking that the best time to come visit me is during the winter, so that I'm wearing like full sleeves and they don't have to see it. I it's just like I really don't want to disappoint them. I feel like they just have always like they only cared about like how successful I was and how successful me and my siblings were, like really Asian parent coded. Like, oh, you need to like get a 4.0, you need to have a scholarship, you need to do this, you need to be an engineer. And like, I just don't want to disappoint them because all my life they've been telling me like, oh, you're supposed to do like great things. Like literally my dad's words to me at the airport as, I was leaving the country to come here to the US was that, and this was for college. It was, don't forget that you're an investment. Don't fuck it up.
I mean, here's what you could do. Like, this is a technique that I did. It's not for. I mean, I have also been told that not as seriously.
That is like cutthroat.
Yeah, but what I did was I just basically nuked it ahead of time. Not going to law school, working in a YouTube media network show, making very little money for many, many years. And then also dating, even dating a porn star as well. Like all of those things basically nuked whatever expectation they had of me, so that everything else from that point on was a genuine improvement. Right? So you could test out that as well, where you could just be a fucking degenerate.
Hasan.
Yeah.
Hasan, that's really hard because like I'm married, I'm an engineer in New York City. I feel like I checked those boxes, so I can't be a degenerate, and so like I don't know what to do now.
Yeah, you did the right thing too early. That's the problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I should have used my leverage.
Yeah, you brown 30-year-old engineer. They probably do they look at Mamdani and they're like, why are you such a failure? Look at him, he's a fucking mayor at 34.
Yo, dead ass, bro.
Yeah. Okay, let me think. So you can't go the nuke route.
It's not just relying on him. It's really his pops, gang. There's always so much. I feel like this sounds so like black.
The nuke one was so good though. It's also because like now I take care of them financially, so they they're very proud of me now. But
but here's the thing. I kind of look. I was supposed to be a doctor or IT, all that shit. I said fuck that. Ended up being a streamer. I made so much money on this shit. My dad, okay.
He still doesn't care?
He don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, all right, that shit could disappear one day. Like, what? Like, why aren't you?
Maybe
doing
that's
this?
the way. Maybe I need to start streaming.
Wait,
hell no! Don't do that.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, I think common interest is the route. It's the meta. Like you just, you take them to your local mosque. You kind of lean into it a little bit. Like, see, I'm doing it. Like you establish a relationship like that. Yeah, there's one funny comment. The only way to get him right is to break him. He needs to date a white woman. That's true.
Bro.
But it's too late. You're married already.
It's too
It's
late.
not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh my God, like a white feminist too.
Holy shit.
With like a septum ring. Oh my God. Your dad, everything after that would be such a noticeable improvement that your dad would cherish everything you do, but it's too late for that. So, yeah, I think that, maybe when he visits you, you establish a relationship with your local mosque or, masjid. I don't know, do some Islamic charity type shit. And then you're like, see, this is what I'm doing. And then you like open up the door to further conversations that way. So he thinks like you're really into, you're really into the same stuff that he's into.
that's the thing is like it doesn't feel like a genuine relationship at that point if I'm just faking it, though, right?
Oh no. That's not. It has nothing to do with like that. That's just to get your foot in the door. I think like it has nothing to do with that. And once you establish that relationship, you don't have to like further lean into it. It's kind of like this. If your dad was really into football, I would tell you, watch some football, learn a little bit about football so you can like have a conversation with him about that.
You know what's crazy about sports?
What?
When I was younger, my dad wanted me to play baseball, right? And so we'd be in the backyard, he'd be throwing me balls, I'm trying to hit it and whatnot. Little did he know, I needed glasses. I didn't know I needed glasses. And I'm just missing the ball, swinging that shit.
Oh, so he thought
blind.
you sucked.
And he literally used to like yell at like, yo, are you fucking with... Are you an idiot, gang? I think that's why he left. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
I ain't gonna care.
I'm sorry, man.
It could be worse.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. All right. I think that's about it from me. I really appreciate you guys. And yeah, thanks.
All right. Thank you, Mo.
I'm sorry if we couldn't give you the answer that you were looking for.
No, you guys were great. You guys were great.
Look at me and my dad's text over the audio. Look.
What the fuck?
I just sent it one randomly recently. That
what the fuck? Bro.
You scroll one time and we're in 2022 and we don't talk
Bro,
on the phone.
that's crazy. Can I read these?
Yeah, you can read all of them. Okay.
Sunday, August 17th. Dad, to YourRage. Happy birthday. Friday, September 12th. You said thank you. That was almost a whole month.
Okay, but
bro,
that's how it is for the last 10 years.
And then October, you turn around and you say happy birthday, and he texts you back the next day, which is he's cool. He's into it. He's into this relationship more than you are, it seems.
Hold on.
The way.
Hold on, look. I asked him the other day, who do you think is better, Michael Jordan or LeBron James?
This is so funny. Monday, April 6th, you said, "Are you awake?" He responded 4 days later on Friday saying yes.
Yo.
And then yesterday he said, "Who's better, Michael Jordan or LeBron James?" And today he responded, "Jordan." That's it.
No, like, gang. It is
what
really
the fuck?
Just flat. Just and it,
wait.
It goes like that for years though.
What?
Happy birthday. Happy Father's Day.
What's the
he sent a picture of us when I was younger. I said, "Oh my gosh." They left me on delivered. That text him again. They left me on delivered. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Is that a Marlins game?
What does he do? What is it? If you don't, do you?
He's a doctor.
That's crazy. That's just like, it's so, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, he was just like, "You're a fucking loser." Like, what happened?
Nah. Like, I don't even think he has like an emotional, like, I think he's just straight boom logic. I don't know. But it don't bother me like that.
Okay. All right.
My sister, on the other hand, yeah. Me, it's like life is like, it is what it is.
Wait, is he like that with your sister too?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Like usually there's like,
you feel me? Nah, that's
usually,
just how he is.
His sister's different. Like they would be. I would assume that he would.
But
be,
I don't even think that he thinks he's doing anything wrong. Like.
But do you want to develop a closer relationship with him?
Okay, so I visited him upstate Florida.
And
I'm like, damn. I'll try to like be like, "Oh, what do you do for like? What do you be doing? Do you just go to work, come home, sleep?" And he'd be like, "Stop asking stupid questions." Like, it doesn't get deep. It just, there's no deep level stuff. I'm like, "Yo, what was like the craziest thing you ever done?" He's like, "Yo, what are we talking about? Like, what do we?" There's no conversation. It doesn't get deep, gang. It doesn't get deep.
What?
Like, it doesn't.
Fuck.
It doesn't. Or it'd be like, "Oh, yeah, me and her, we're not together no more. We broke up after 5 years." It'd be like, "Okay." Like, this is nothing. There's nothing. It's just surface level boom.
What the fuck? I mean, he sounds kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. He sounds kind of dope. He's just like, he's just chill the whole time.
Yo, this like, it's just one mode, gang.
Yeah, that's.
But he like animals, and that's why I like animals. So shit.
Okay, all right.
Do you think that's a nature or a nurture thing?
What,
like,
liking
I
animals?
love reptiles, but like it's weird how much I love reptiles.
That is weird. What the fuck?
He loves reptiles. Is that genetic? Or is that because?
Oh, no, I think is nurture. It has.
When
to
I
be
was
nurture.
younger, like I was kind of around reptiles, so I just loved reptiles.
Wait, do you guys bond over that?
That's probably the closest thing we'll bond over.
Well, there you go. Why
But
don't you lean into
it
it?
doesn't get much deeper than that. It's just
Also,
like,
yeah,
oh,
it's-
my turtles had babies. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, cool.
It
Okay.
could be. It could. Yeah, it's nature too because you're from Florida. I feel like that's a very
I had
Florida
that idea.
activity to be
Bring him
into
to
reptiles.
Alveus.
Yeah, just send him a pic of a gecko right now. See what he says.
He'll say, in 2 weeks, he'll say, cool. That's what would happen.
That's so crazy.
That's
What
what
the
happened,
fuck?
bro.
Okay, I've realized just
And
at
he
this
listens
moment.
to AM radio. He's a freak.
Wait, what is he? Oh, is he Republican?
No. He's not.
Okay.
But he will just listen to, like, you could literally watch baseball, ESPN, but he will turn on the AM radio to hear.
Bro, your dad reminds me of me so much. I'm not gonna lie. That's like literally you're describing how I operate. Yeah, he might just be a little autistic.
He actually might be.
Yeah, he probably is just a little, That's why I said you find a special interest and then you lean into it. Like he will reciprocate for sure.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna do some tests.
I'm lucky because my special interest is politics, and my dad loves talking about politics. So we talk about politics all the time. But then again, yeah, I feel like I would be, more distant if I wasn't constantly talking about politics. Anyway, all right, let's get the next chatter, and now we're fixing YourRage's problems. We're giving CHADVICE to you.
I figured it'd be good because I was like, okay, it's like the Muslim squad over here. All right, the next person is Eric, and they go by he, him. He was actually supposed to be on CHADVICE last time, but we ran out of time, so we're bringing him back.
All right, what's up,
hi.
Eric?
Good, Eric.
Yeah, how's it going? Really happy to be on this broadcast with everyone's favorite, new streamer, YourRage, and so I'm in love, but parasocially with a Japanese VTuber.
Yeah, be busting them nuts on that screen, huh, boy?
Sure.
Good case.
Oh no. Okay,
But-
go on.
Yeah. So there's I guess kind of like a culture shock component inside me with here. So she's actually aware of this thing and has at some points like in the past have encouraged such things. And she knows my feelings and position personally. Like, I've written some notes, letters, all that stuff. And because she's a Japanese VTuber, I've also like interacted within Japanese and Korean communities, and their like response when kind of like we talked about this back then was, they were very kind of like egging it on in support. But I know from having seen like commentary on the American side, it's very like, hell no,
yeah,
touch some grass, that sort of thing.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Wait, do you like, would you care if you found out she was in a relationship in real life?
I mean, if that happens for like, at the end of the day, like that's her thing, right? So that's kind of like the definitive sign to let go. That's how I see it anyway.
Wait. Okay, this is important.
Wait, I hope you know she's getting fucked. Like, she gets fucked, gang. Like fucked, like raw.
Oh yeah, no. On the let's just say like the Western side of that culture. Oh yeah, there's many a story behind that. Without derailing the chat too much, don't look up what a manager is on the Western community with these sort of things. So I'm very aware. Of that
wait, hold on. Do you feel like, so you recognize you have a parasocial relationship? You recognize that it's one-sided, even though she's reciprocated a little bit and has like recognized your existence, I guess. Like you understand that. I mean, what's the problem? Like, are you asking, is it a cry for help? Are you saying like, should I stop? What?
Yeah,
is this weird?
Like, I guess
the answer is yes.
Basically.
The answer is yes. You should definitely stop. I mean, I would highly recommend you realize that that's not, this is not a real relationship. It's never going to happen. She's not the cartoon. You don't know what she looks. You don't know what she looks like in real life, right?
I'd be curious about these type of people. Okay, so do you think when you say in love, do you think or hope one day that you guys are gonna be together, or do you still love her knowing that y'all will never be a thing ever, not even in your wildest dreams? Like, what is
I don't
like?
think, at least like the way I reason, I don't think those are like exclusive. I don't think those necessarily work against each other.
Huh.
Because like the question earlier, there was a question earlier, is like if you knew that she was dating someone, right? Like if you were
Right.
like a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, like my response is like, okay, that's the limit. Then that's okay, that's her thing. And then, you wouldn't morally go after someone with a partner, right? And so I don't see that as anything different there.
There's a very high likelihood that she has a partner in the real world, is what Rage was getting to when she says she's getting fucked.
Yeah, and
Oh,
like,
yeah.
this is her means of making money and doing what she needs to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I 100% highly recommend pulling out of this, like to as fast as possible, because it's not real. Okay,
And I hope you are not the only person that is in love with her, and she also probably knows a lot of other people that are watching her are in love with her, and you're just like everybody else that's in love with her, and it's just, I'm not even trying to be mean. It's
No, it's I get that, and it gets tougher because it's not a very large like audience.
even then,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Trust me, that doesn't matter.
cool.
Is not healthy. It's not a healthy attitude to have. Have you had a real IRL girlfriend, like in the physical space?
Yeah, and I think that's a lot of like what caused
What happened? Tell us.
attachment in the first place, because where I got like stuck and got attached to this person was because at that time I had been cheated on and broken up with. And so
So you also recognize that you were emotionally in a vulnerable space when you found this VTuber and you imprinted on her in some way and developed a somewhat unhealthy one-sided relationship. So yeah, I would say touch grass and meet girls in the real world and try to establish relationships with them, especially because if you stay the course on this relationship, that it's not a real relationship, it's a parasocial one that you also personally recognize, it's going to be horrible for your mental health, and you're going to lose the social skills that initially helped you find a real girl or a woman in the real world, in the meat space.
Yeah. I have to ask, have you jacked off to her character?
Not surprisingly, no. Actually, now that I think about it, like I try to avoid that because, like, I don't like. I know this might sound kind of like weird. It's like not. It's like I almost, not almost, but I specifically try to avoid her in particular.
So you crank it. So you're cranking at hot lows to other VTubers, but just not this
her.
one.
No. Fuck other VTubers. Oh, sorry.
He said, fuck other VTubers. I want a hug. Fuck that.
My bad.
Bro, this is gonna be on Fox News.
There's no way.
Thoughts go elsewhere.
I'm kidding. I think there's definitely some
At least you're loyal.
Don't reward this.
Okay, you're right.
Don't lean into it. No, you got to rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah.
You got to rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah,
Okay.
facts.
Remember, this is not a real person. This is a 2D, 3D image that is not a real person in the real world. There is a real human being operating the system, but that real human being most likely has, a relationship.
What if it's a nigga? Like, what if you find out this whole time was a nigga with a voice changer? Are you like, what? Like, would you be pissed?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone would be happy with getting catfished, but
I mean,
Well, I mean,
you're
it's-
not
it's-
getting
I
catfish.
mean, technically it's I not- wouldn't- I
'cause,
wouldn't-
like,
yeah.
that's
This is
not
the character. He's playing the
Yeah,
character. You're in love with
that's
the character, not the person.
right?
Well, that's like where the parasociality of this VTuber stuff really hits, right? Because like the way that this stuff works, and kind of like the reason why I was saying like screw other VTubers, is because there is that sort of like they teeter the line. There's that parasocial like emotionally predatory element, and I like I'm aware of that, while at the same time being consumed by it.
Like, I don't know how this stuff works because I've never watched a VTuber. I only know Iron Mouse, right?
Yeah.
And like
I
Iron
don't,
Mouse
but
is
that's okay.
a human being, like in the real world.
Yeah.
And it's not like she's like, oh, this is my character, right? I don't think that she plays a character. Like, she is very open about like who she is. But I feel like some VTubers on the other hand are like, I'm a burnt peanut, or I'm a that's not the best example. I'm I don't know I don't watch any fucking VTubers, but like they play a character, right? Like they do, right?
A lot of them do and don't. Like if you were VTuber, for instance, like you just slap like an anime version of yourself on there, you wouldn't really change anything, honestly. Like,
okay, so VTubers aren't like, ooh, like I'm a schoolgirl. Like they don't do that.
there are, and then there are people who are like, I don't bother with that. Let's just get me on the screen because I don't want to show my face. Like I don't want to put on makeup or put on clothes or whatever. Just let me do the thing.
Is your character sexy? Like, are you attracted to the character or the personality more so? Or both?
Yes and yes.
So you crank it to hentai, right? Like you
watch that
2D?
hentai shit?
Do you go 2D for the most part, or do you do
Tentacles and
like
all that?
meat space porn as well?
I've been real worlding it more as times pass. Like if it was me from a long time ago, I'd probably be 2D.
Okay, so you went from 2D to the real world. You've been real worlding it.
Because as time passed, because it's been like, I guess like at this point, 5.5 years since I've known this VTuber. One of the easiest ways to kind of like distance.
Wait. You've been in love. So have you been in love for those 5 years?
A lot of it, yeah.
Chatter, have you had a real relationship in the past 5.5 years while you were in love with this VTuber, or no?
No, I got it all
Let me
out.
tell you something, by the way.
Oh my God,
if
COVID.
If this VTuber cared about you in any way, she would tell you that she is like you're derailing your life. Like,
yes.
Like you're slowing progress down in your real life. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
She doesn't give. She just like, you know what I'm saying? She just cares about that view and that bread or whatever the fuck you give. Because like I'm telling you, gang, that's not right, bro.
Yeah. No, that's not good. I would say tap out of it.
You're a COVID victim, bro.
Phase out. Yeah, phase out of it. Right. You already started. You're locking in. You're jerking off the real porn. That's a good first step. Okay. And no more hentai, no more V2 for you. Dr. Jihad is writing you a prescription. Okay.
Wait, what state you live in, bro? I'll call you a prostitute right now, gang. Get you some real pussy. I promise you. You're not going. I'm telling you, gang.
Have different prostitutes in every state.
Bro,
Nah,
it's too many questions.
No, it's
Look,
fine. I don't believe Zohan when he says he's not going to give everyone the bisexual girlfriends. It'll happen.
Yeah. Okay. So he's in New York.
Wait, Zohan said what?
Zoran.
What he said?
The mayor. It's a joke. He's joking. He was supposed to give everyone a bisexual girlfriend. Okay. No, but like going back to, serious solutions to your serious problems that you're facing. Definitely pull the ripcord. The faster you turn this around, the better it'll be for you. The healthier it'll be for you. Definitely go out and do stuff in the real world and develop real world relationships.
Mm-hmm.
And unsub from the VTuber. I wouldn't even go back to that community at all.
And I want to let you know right now, you are savable. You're actually low-key aware. You're aware of everything you're doing, all the
you
wrong
said you were
things.
parasocial. That's a good start.
You're fucking savable. A lot of people will be doing all this for years, not even realize how destructive it is to their life. But you seem like you're aware. You just have to take necessary steps now to reverse that. Because I feel like you're a smart dude to an extent.
Go to the gym too, definitely. Hit the gym, hit the weights.
Oh yeah, no, I'm trying, but that's another story because I got hit by a car. So I got Kirk surgery and
Wait, we gotta wrap it up.
yeah.
We gotta wrap it up.
Okay, that's all right. Well,
Yeah.
well,
Forget
all
about
right,
that.
well,
Thank you so much, Dr. Jihad.
all right, no problem, no problem, man. All right, have a good one.
Motherfucker got hit by a car. Yo, this nigga life sucks.
Yo, don't say that. Don't say that.
Jesus Christ.
I feel bad. I feel bad. That was crazy. That was
Damn.
that is
Poor Jit. No, he not even he like 30. I don't feel bad for him. What the fuck? Come on, bro.
I mean, COVID cooked him. COVID cooked him. He said 5.5 years. I was like, that's COVID time.
Damn, that literally was COVID.
Bro, I've done unsavory things during COVID.
Wait, whoa. What you mean by that?
I went on the virtual reality. I was doing virtual reality shit on stream. There's like videos of me moaning into the fucking virtual reality headset.
Let me tell you something. Peak COVID?
Yeah, peak COVID.
Listen, I was in my room. My girlfriend at the time was at work. You know what I'm saying? I put on my VR headset. I had some VR goons, gang. But I just had to try it out, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
I had to try it out. I had to see this, what the hype was about. That was the most regret I've ever had in my life. I sat there, bro. She probably gonna see this clip like, oh goddamn, what the fuck? But I'm sitting there in a pool on my nut, just like with a headset on. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with me? Gang?
Yeah, that's a lot.
I threw that bitch out right then and there, gang. Shit pissed me off. Fuck.
Sometimes you gotta explore things though. It's not you're better off for it, right?
Whole fucking headset on my head and shit. I had to log out the shit. Like what?
All right. Who do we got here? And what's your problem, chatter?
We have Emma, she, her. So I'm gonna start giving people like a 10-minute limit. So whenever it gets to that, I'm just gonna tell them to wrap it up.
Okay.
All right. What's up, Emma? What's going on? What's your issue?
Hi. So I'm hooking up with my dad's friend.
What's good, Emma?
Huh?
No. Wait, you hooking up with your dad's friend?
Yeah. He's 56 and I'm 23.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we met like 7 or 8 months ago at this bar that I go to. Okay. At this bar that I go to, we like bonded over football and stuff, and like everything was chill and like friendly. And then like my birthday rolled around and I kind of got a little messed up.
Don't look at chat. Don't read chat going forward. All right, keep going.
I'm scared. I'm not even looking at chat. I don't even want to know. But yeah, so
you were 22 when you met this 53-year-old man or 56-year-old man.
Yeah.
And then you turned 23. Okay. All right. Let's keep it going. All right.
Yeah. Basically I hit on him and he reciprocated and he was like, "Hey,
is he hot?
Come over to my house."
I was gonna ask that. Is he fine shit? Like,
I think so, yeah.
Like, is he in good shape? Like, how is this?
Yeah.
okay, wait, hold on. And your father does not know about this, obviously, right?
No, absolutely not.
That's where it
Yeah.
gets like, listen.
I
If
know.
all parties knew and were transparent, I can't even be mad because you grown ass people, you could do whatever the fuck you want. But that's your pop's friend, gang. You like he can't trust that. Like yo, like, is it like a good friend? Like a yo, that's my buddy.
No, they met like a year ago-ish. Like this is like they're not like buddy. You know what I mean? Like they kind of see each other at the bar frequently and they talk, but it's not like, I don't know, like they're friends. Yeah, it's bad.
So what's the problem other than everything that you've explained so far? Like, what's the specific problem currently?
So basically, I'm just having like doubts about it because like sometimes it's good, and then sometimes I'm just like, I feel like I'm saying yes just because he's asking.
Whoa.
Like to go over and stuff, and like, you know.
Wait, what do you mean you have
Like-
doubts about it? If you don't want to fuck this guy, you don't fuck this guy, right? I mean, who cares?
Yeah.
No, I do, but like, I know like morally it's kind of like fucked a little, like a decent amount, right?
I mean,
it's,
wait, is he married?
No, he
Okay.
has kids though. He has 2 kids, and they're in high school.
Okay.
Listen, girl, run, gang. Run. You can't trust that nigga. He's fucking his friend's daughter, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
You understand?
Not exactly.
I-
Not exactly
yeah.
a beacon of moral excellence.
No,
Yeah, she won't stop
he's
giving
not.
you kisses.
He's not like bad though.
He's
not like
what?
a bad person. He's not like a bad person though. I
mean,
wouldn't
he's
be.
kind of doing a.
You gotta understand. He's lining his friend by fucking his daughter without telling him. That sounds like
Yeah.
a pretty bad person.
How
to
many
me.
years was he friends with your dad?
Only like a year, not even. Like probably 11 months, 10.
Didn't you say that he was your dad's best friend though?
Yeah, they are like best friends now, but like
That's
I don't
kind of
know.
weird.
Yes,
Yeah.
nah, bro. Like,
I mean,
I'm
it's up to
sorry.
you. Are you having a good time? Do you feel like your dad would hate it? Probably, right? Your dad would fucking
Yeah.
think
Oh
that's
no,
weird.
he would kill me. He would
kill you. He wouldn't kill him.
He would kill him.
I mean, probably both. I think we'd equally kind of be fucked. I enjoy it. There's just moments like, oh, this is so bad. Like when he finishes, he has an Irish accent. Like, and that's the only time he does it, mind you. Like that's
Wait, so
I
how
don't
does
know.
it? Can you
Wait,
can
where's
you
he
recreate
going?
it?
Top of the morning. Like what? Like I just did me cummies. Like what does he say?
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
No,
No,
stop.
wait, no. It's not.
No,
So,
what does he actually say?
So RP real quick.
I don't want to say. It's like I don't even want to say it.
No,
It's
do
bad.
it. I'm coming. Is that what it is?
Oi.
I'm coming.
Come
Yeah,
on,
that's what it is. It's
Listen.
just it.
Listen.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I know people. We could tell you get away from that as much as we want, but people are gonna do what they want to do. You understand? In my opinion, I feel like you should stop doing that before it gets too crazy and your dad finds out without you telling him. Now niggas is dead. You know what I'm saying? Now he got a shotgun in down his throat. You feel what I'm saying?
And he's gonna do the Irish accent right before his last moments. He's
He's
like,
gonna
"Oh,
blow his
don't
fucking top off,
don't
bro.
fucking kill me!
Come on, man.
Don't do it!"
There's no good ending to this right now. It's
Yeah,
not, I don't,
no.
You feel me?
It's
I
like a
know.
movie, but not like a good one.
No, not a good one. Yeah, because we've kind of talked about it. Like, it's not. There's no fucking way that this is going into like a serious thing. Absolutely not. You know,
So-
like we've kind of.
I have a question for you. Is he Irish or is he doing a bit?
He is Irish, but not enough Irish for that to be like good. You know what I mean? He's like a fake motherfucker that's like, oh, I'm so Irish, but you're not, dude. Sorry. I don't know. I feel like I could say that my grandma is from Ireland, so it's fine. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you I don't even know how you like maneuver around the situation with your dad. I would just like chop it up and go find someone age appropriate, you know?
Yeah.
I'm
30
sure,
years on your ass.
Yeah, that's definitely what I would suggest. And then you try to avoid seeing him around your dad, and hope for the best from that point on, because you know, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, like we're fine. Like I just saw him last night at the bar and stuff, and everything was normal. You know what I mean? Like, cause my dad was there, and nothing like. I don't know. We hide it okay-ish. I think. I don't know. I'll probably end it. I think.
Yeah,
you should.
You should end it and then get with a real nigga out there somewhere. Oh, there's someone.
Can you like send somebody over or something then?
Yeah, I'll send you
'Cause
some
I think I'm
recommendations.
good.
I'll send you some recommendations. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my god.
Okay, perfect.
I got you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hey, Frogan, make
Alright.
sure I get her Instagram and shit.
No, stop.
Do you want? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, it's up to you.
Hey, Frogan, let me know. Don't say it on here. I don't need people flooding your shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Feel me?
Trying to keep it anonymous.
Oh my god.
A little bit. I feel like I gave too much away. All right.
All right, shorty.
Bye. Thanks, guys.
That was crazy.
That
That
was
was
wild.
actually crazy.
That was
What
wild.
the fuck?
That was wild. What the
Dude,
fuck?
people get into some shit, man.
Yeah, you gonna be on Fox News.
Yeah.
No cap.
Next person
makes sense,
is
by the way.
Joe. Joe, he, him.
What's up, Joe?
What up, bro?
What's
oh
going on?
shit. Oh, might be. Yo, thank you. Thank you for having me. I got my friend, dude. Every time we go out, man. Shout out the boy. Dude, he's not gay, but he looks like a lumberjack, but he can do the splits.
Wait, are you drunk? Wait, what's happening here? Wait, what's happening, gang?
I'm like a couple beers deep.
Oh, I feel it. I feel it.
Yeah, but like, hear me out. Every time we go out, bro, he just wants to stunt his shit, and no matter what, he'll be like 2 drinks deep, and he just wants to do the splits in front of everybody.
Can I DM Hasan a TikTok you sent me of him doing it, but he doesn't show it on stream?
Yeah, as long as he doesn't show it on stream.
Yeah, I won't show it on stream.
Oh my, wait. There's a
He
video
has
of him doing the splits?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
want
mean,
to
it's got like
go
1 million
viral.
views, bro. It's got like 2 million views.
What? No, we gotta show the stream.
Okay, Frogan.
No, don't show
DM
the
it.
stream. Please don't show the
Okay, I
stream.
won't.
No, I won't.
Bro.
Frogan, DM me the TikTok, please. We have to see it
Is
for.
his butt fat at least, gang? Or is he popping it on some
Bro,
on some no
dude,
booty
dude's
shit?
got like a hairy fucking 6-pack, bro.
Okay, mad
There
people
it
in the
is.
chat already know who this is, by the way. Just
Wait,
so
they know?
I
No.
mean, they
No,
haven't even
fuck
seen
no.
the TikTok, but they're saying like, I know who this. Wait,
You
wait.
That nigga has a
I
lead
bet
up
chat
to
probably,
it.
chat
Bro.
probably, dude, this TikTok's viral, bro. Chat probably has seen this.
Yeah, chat knows what this is. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so that's my homie, right?
Bouncing on it. What the fuck? Yo, gang.
What up?
Okay. Okay.
Yo, bro.
Dude, so hear me out. I
I'm
got a
hearing-
girlfriend, right? But like, homie needs a girlfriend. Homie's the chillest, sweetest motherfucking guy. If he just cleaned up his beard and stopped doing the splits at the bar, he'd get a girl, bro.
Yo,
How do I
listen.
tell him to stop
Have
doing
you
the
had
fucking
a-
splits?
Listen, you be like, yo, big bro. Listen.
Wait, doing the splits doesn't help him get a girl? I
Bro,
don't
no,
understand.
he's scaring the hoes.
No,
he bouncing
bro.
out. He bouncing on imaginary cock. He not only doing a split.
I
he
feel
start
like that
fucking
could-
bouncing, gang.
I feel like that could be impressive to the right lady.
Yo, bro. Yo,
Like,
Hear me out. You're right, bro. Hasan, you are right. It will be impressive to the right lady, but
Yeah.
the ladies at the bar don't want that.
yeah, they ain't trying to see a nigga pop like and drop it in the middle of the goddamn bars, huh?
I mean, he's already gone viral. There's no one out there in the comments that are like, "Oh, I need me a man like this who can pop his shit."
Dude, I told him to start a TikTok, bro, and I'll post the videos for him. But like,
Oh wait, so
man.
you like this shit? You encouraging it, bro?
Nah, dude, chill the fuck out. I'm telling you, I'm weirded out by this shit. Is what I'm trying to go at, bro. Damn, chill, Rich.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
He is being W mans. You know what I'm saying?
He is being W as fuck. He is
being-
being W as fuck. I'm just like, hear me out. Hear me out. I want him to be like, hey, whatever girls are talking to, be like, hey, if you guys want to come back to my place, I can show you something, you know?
That is not the best. That seems mysterious, not in a good way. I think. I don't know if women would be appreciative of that kind of sentiment.
Listen,
But then what if we won't like
Listen,
spoil him with the
listen.
TikTok or anything, but
This
like,
is all you
I know
gotta
you're,
do. This is all
yeah.
you gotta do, gang. They be like, yo, big bro.
But like, bro, I'm telling you, it's every fucking time.
You just
bro.
have a
It's kind of
conversation
annoying.
with. Have
It's
you
annoying
had
at
the
this point.
I
conversation
mean,
with
it's
him yet?
impressive. It's an impressive skill. He has amazing skill. So I think
I agree.
It's a good skill. That should be his
Hasan.
TikTok. He does it on random places.
I mean, now that he went viral, fuck it, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
make
fuck
him.
it.
Okay, here's the solution. Make him make a TikTok where he just like pops, locks, and drops it. He bounces on it in like different places, like weird places. Like go to the Capitol, right? Like in the Capitol Rotunda. and he just pops it, locks it.
Dead ass.
Yeah, and then he just does it everywhere, you know?
But it has to be people around, so it's like, yo,
and
what?
then you have to have an arc where he gets canceled because he popped it, locked it, and dropped it in the worst place. Yeah, or like, I don't know, like a wildfire or something.
Yes, bro.
So then he has to pop, lock, and drop it in front of a family that was victims that he of the wildfire. Then he fundraises for that family, and then there's a redemption arc. And in the process of that redemption arc, he will find someone.
Or he's just gay as fuck. He could be gay as shit.
Is he?
That was the question. That was the question. The question was, is my homie gay?
Bro. He hasn't opened up to me or the other homies. He could be high-key closeted. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Oh, so he says he's into women.
He does. He does.
How about you open up to him first?
Yeah.
I got a girlfriend, bro.
No. I'm not saying like confess your love for him, brother. I'm saying like, yo, bro, what is this, gang? Just like, yo, do you like cock? Like, what's up? Like, why you pop, locking and drop it, doing the splits in the bar, bro?
All right, heard. You're right, bro.
And if you do like cock, that's cool.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
You can do the splits because you can also like break dance, bro. You know, like shit. Like
at this point, it's a waste if he doesn't like cock because he is like he should be using his skills, for penis.
There's mad niggas out there that fuck that little shit, gang. I'm telling you.
Yeah. All right. So the plan is open up, ask him if he's gay first, and then if even if he is or if he's not, do a TikTok page, make him pop, lock, and drop it, random ass places, go viral, make some bank.
Now he gonna find niggas or girls in his dance. Plus, he gonna be making some money.
Or both. If he's bisexual, that could be the case
and
as
he
well.
Gonna get some fame on his name and some bread, bro. You are W-mans. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey. You got, dude. Thank you, bro. You got, dude. I'm sorry for the past like chat advice. You guys gave the best to me so far. I appreciate that.
No problem.
I like hearing about the VTubers and the hentais and shit.
Look up Adam Killa on TikTok and follow that metric.
Adam Killa? I don't know who Adam Killa is. I don't have a TikTok key, but I'm about to make one. I guess. Fuck.
Adam
Do it.
Killa? Oh yeah. This guy who's always like, if you're Palestinian, like shake your booty or something, and then everyone's like that's what he does.
What?
And then he does like music videos too, but like,
okay, heard.
Yeah,
Ooh, arrest me.
Okay, I have seen
that's
that
what he
shit.
does. Yeah,
I have seen that shit.
See, yeah, he's like super viral.
Damn, bro. Fuck yeah. Damn.
See, there you go.
Right.
Your homie could be that person. He could be the next Adam Killer.
Well, okay, all right. So, all right, I'm gonna go out drinking with this dude, and I'm gonna be like, if I see him, he's gonna set his drink down, and he's gonna like get in the position to like pop, lock, and drop it. And what do? I'll just like grab his arm and be like, "Hey, bro." I like look
Take
him in the
that
eye.
fucking camera out and start filming.
Yeah, first of all, if you're about to go out right now, film. But try to don't have the conversation at the bar, gang. Try to have that conversation with him post bar or pre bar before you even leave the house.
Yeah, Adam who they want. That's his username. Yeah, he does this stuff.
Adam who they want. Yeah, I'll look up that shit, bro.
Send this to your favorite Mexican. What the fuck?
I'll send that to the homie who can pop, lock, and drop it.
Yeah.
All right, that's not it, bro. Like, my homie can actually
Send this to somebody who name gotta see it. Ooh, your name gotta see it.
I don't know, bro. That is some cringe as fuck.
Yeah, but it works on TikTok. People love that. People love
I
that
guess
shit.
it works, bro. That's what gets fucking the kids going. It's what gets the people going nowadays, I guess. Fuck it.
It's a
You're
damn HasanAbi. Okay, well, this is what keeps people going. All right, thank you, chatter. All right,
Hey, thank you,
hopefully
Jordan.
we were able to help you out.
Happy Friday, Junior.
All right.
Friday, Thursday.
Yeah.
That's swag.
You like that?
That's swag. I ain't gonna lie.
He invented
People
that.
are being good with the time. We have a couple more people, but if people are finishing up pretty early.
Chat, who's
So
that
the-
gay Instagram dude that be like, Your Honor, stop? He has like a fat ass butt. He's like a
I
white
think I know-
dude.
I think
Your
I know who
Honor,
you're
yo, that
talking
nigga's funny as fuck.
Wait,
Are they
isn't
trying to play
he- no,
music
isn't
around
he-
him? Like, stop it. Stop it. He can't help but shake his ass and shit. That nigga funny, gang.
Frankie La Pena.
Is that him?
I think he's like, yeah, this guy, right? With the big booty.
No, he's done shit with him. Not him, though.
Oh,
Not
there's
him.
a different big booty guy?
There's like
This
a
dude
world.
has the biggest ass.
Yo, there's a world where all the gay niggas, they like do collabs and shit. It'd be like funny ass skits, gang. I went through a bender one day, gang, just watching that shit. That shit was funny.
Okay. Jake Jones.
Is that him?
No.
Your
Oh,
Honor. Your Honor.
Let's see. Jake Jones.
Oh, that nigga funny
This
as
the
shit.
guy?
That nigga funny as fuck. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga be having me crying. Yeah, he's gay as fuck though, like as fuck. But there's nothing wrong with nothing wrong with it.
Oh my god. Shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing, gay?
Let me.
This guy fits the profile of a HasanAbi head to a T. I'm actually kind of surprised he doesn't follow me. All right. Who up next? Who do we got? Who do we got, caller?
Next, we have E, pronouns he, him.
Hey, how's it going?
Yo, I'm tired of seeing this guy on your screen, gang. He's a big forehead motherfucker.
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
Can y'all hear me?
I got a big forehead too. I can say that.
That's FD signifier, bro. That's crazy.
I can say that. Look at my forehead, bro.
The disrespect.
We both got huge foreheads, bro. I can say that.
That's Unk. That's
What's
crazy.
up, Unk?
I can't believe it. His kids probably watch you.
Yo, shout out to kids, but your forehead's still fat. But my forehead fat too, gang.
Oh my
Bro,
god, dude,
we're together, gang.
Stop. I'm just no. No, all love. All right,
brother.
all right. Who do we got in here? E?
We got E, he, him.
All right, what's up, E? What's the issue?
Hey, man. Well, I'm in a long-term, otherwise pretty healthy relationship, but my partner hasn't wanted like intimacy at all from anyone in like a couple years. And the other day, unprompted, granted me like an indefinite hall pass. I also own a bar. And I'm still not like old presenting, so I know it's like, oh, a mistake too juicy, but I don't know how to feel about it or how to proceed. You know what I mean?
Well, so you have a indefinite hall pass, and it's not even like random celebrity that you're never gonna encounter. She's out here saying, "Go ahead, get your fuck on."
Yeah, bro.
And she's not sexually active. It hasn't been, is what you're saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, how does that make you feel? How do you feel about that?
I don't know. That's the question. I'm not like, how am I supposed to feel, right?
I can't tell you how you're supposed to feel.
Well, right.
Wait,
I'm just
you want to have sex with her, but she doesn't want to have sex, or what's the situation like there?
Yeah. Very badly, I do, but no, she's not. Has become uninterested, and I mean, prior to that, it was our relationship in that respect. No complaints is all I'll say.
Okay, so you guys were. Are you saying in past relationships you had no issues whatsoever, but in this one, there was a point where you had no issues and now no sex? Is that what it is?
Yeah. And I think it's due to a myriad of factors, I reckon. Medications, shit like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, like antidepressants?
Yeah, something like that. Just something that dampens it.
If it's 100% a thing where she quite literally doesn't get horny and she just try not to have sex, and it's not one of them things where it's like, yo, she doing something else on the side or some shit like that. You know, for a fact, it's, yo, she's not having sex because of these reasons. You better go out there and slang some dick, nigga. What the fuck? What? You got a hall pass,
yeah, right. But this is like a relationship I'm in that, like, I don't know, bro. My past two relationships, they left me because I was an absolute dipshit. And it was one of them things where it's like, after 2 days, I was like, no, yeah, I get it. She was right after they left.
Mm-hmm.
But like with her, I've been like, I don't know, man. Look, I've had my eye on her for all the years I've lived in this town, and then we finally got together in like 2018, and I've been happy as shit ever since. So,
so you still love her, like in the perfect scenario, you would be intimate with her, and you'd be fine being in a monogamous relationship with just her, but she's not providing that for you any longer.
Yeah, you didn't ask for a hall pass or nothing, right? She just
right. No, unprompted. I didn't bring it up. I'm not even sure if I have much interest in taking advantage of it. You feel me? Like I don't know.
I mean, the most cynical interpretation of events, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is that like it could be that this is like her way of trying to open up the relationship. Maybe she's, but you can tell me if that's like there's no possibility of that as well. Yeah, right? You know, like is she trying to like lean into the fact that like she wants to open up the relationship, or she's like sexually active or wants to be sexually active with someone else, or she's just definitely cold turkey done with fucking?
I mean, I could be wrong, bro, but like from everything I know about her and our relationship and everything, it's not, that ain't the case. Like, I think she just is trying to make it work for me, but like, that's not, I didn't, like I said, I didn't suggest it. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of came up a couple times. And so,
do you feel like it feels inadequate and feels guilty, but loves you and understands that you have these desires and therefore wants to keep the relationship going? And that's the reason why she's letting this happen?
yeah, I think so. And that's kind of my thing, is like, that's why it made me feel so kind of weird about it, is because I try my best to make her understand that. I mean, it was like 2 years that nothing happened, you know what I mean? And I'm like, I'm cool. Like, I'm not trying to.
I have a question.
Does she flick the bean?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, you're gonna ask that?
Evidently not anymore, but.
Okay.
Has she got her blood checked? In my opinion, whenever people's feeling weird or anything, my first thing to do, make sure your hormone levels, all your vitamin, everything's in check. She should get her blood checked, make sure everything's correct, and make sure there's nothing that she could fix. I'm not saying she's broken or something, but
Oh yeah. I've had the same kind of that's hard for me to approach, because I don't want to sound like I'm like, hey baby, why don't you go fucking go to the doctor and make sure they let you fuck again? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I understand that. I mean, but communication is key, obviously, and sex is a part of a very important part of a healthy relationship. So it's I think trying to address that and trying to find a workable solution before it gets to that point is probably the most important thing you can do as far as first steps goes. The fact that she's willing to give you this hall pass, this indefinite hall pass, implies that she recognizes there's a problem there. And this has been her solution. So this is an opportunity. Oh shit, I'm on Fox News.
What?
Yeah,
right now?
Yeah, Sean Hannity's talking about me. But anyway, sorry. Someone in the chat told me. Okay, so what I would say is talk to her about this and be like, look, I don't want to do this. I want to be with you. I want to figure out a way for us to make it work. And then you can move into the other, the other avenues of exploration.
Yeah. I mean, we had these conversations. It's not the one-time conversation. I've been trying to express hey, it's fine. You don't have to, that doesn't have to be the solution, whatever. It was just really the fact that it came up for her that kind of fucked me up a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, what? What am I? What? I don't know. How did I cause this? Is it something that I have no, control over, whatever? And how do I approach that? I don't really want her to feel that that's what she's supposed to do or nothing like that.
And you've had them convos with her my dick ain't weak or nothing. I'm not hurting you and shit. It's purely because of you know what I'm saying? Because it could be a thing where you're just abusing her fucking, you're doing something wrong and she don't want to hurt your feelings and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, all I'll say about that is even up to the last time that we actually did, we're regularly intimate. I promise there was no complaints. I'll just say that. I ain't worried about that.
That shit was cute. My dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I think once again, communication is key. Having this conversation with her is good, and then maybe you explore the open relationship, and I just don't think you should use the hall pass yet. You know what I mean? That's the final option.
Yeah,
right?
Don't use the hall pass yet. That actually might fuck shit up, and she might think she can handle it more than she actually can.
Yeah.
I feel but again, it's sex therapy is a thing, gang. My first thing I would do to get your blood level checked, make sure everything good. She get her blood level checked. Me personally, make sure everything good, because that hormonal, that's just true. That's just real, gang.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're both almost 40, so I mean, it is what it is.
Oh
no, that's not that.
Ain't that menopause or some shit?
No, 40's too
No,
young.
that's
not
50.
yet, bro.
Oh, that's 50. That's 50.
Yeah. 40 is too young for that.
Oh,
I don't think that's what it is. All right. Well, hopefully that was helpful, chatter.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good talks, gang.
Thank you.
Good luck out there.
Let's see what the Fox News is saying real quick.
I did steal from Whole Foods on several occasions.
Let's see what.
Would you run for president?
Groceries, and then I would finish and I'd be like, oh my God, 4 lemons. I forgot 4 lemons. And on several occasions, I was like, I'm just going to go back, grab those 4 lemons and get the hell out. But I didn't feel bad about it at all.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't feel bad if I steal other people's stuff. I'm entitled to
Wait,
it.
you say
they make a profit. They're a big corporation.
The Luigi
so I
dude,
feel
he
like I should just take it.
Yeah, I said
hire a
like I
politician
explained the concept
to
of
take it
social
for
murder
you
that
and then give
Engels
it to
wrote
you?
about.
I mean, this
The
mindset is
idea that
interesting,
these
I'll put it that way.
systems
Yeah, by
end
the
up
way, she
killing a
lives
lot of
in a
people,
$2
and from the
million
perspective of the
house, so
people
that
who
really
are,
says a whole
you know,
lot
whose
about her
family
priorities.
members
Look, I can't say
die.
that I'm surprised that
for-
the party that wants to
Hold on, let's
defund the
just
police
listen to
and
this and I'll
release
explain it.
criminals back onto the streets also has no problem committing crimes
I
themselves.
mean, they're just
It,
talking
again,
mad
seems
shit.
sort of
They're
par for
just-
the course, and I guess at least she's not being hypocritical
All
on
right.
that front.
All right, you love this story. Meanwhile, after Mayor Zoran Marxist Kami Mamdani singled out Citadel Chief Executive Officer Ken Griffin.
Yeah, these guys
and
hate
reposted
Zoran
that.
too.
We're
You
taxing
fuck with
the rich
Zoran?
video outside of his
New
home.
York mayor, right?
His
Yeah,
company's
yeah, yeah. I
firing
fuck with
back,
Zoran.
according to reports in an internal memo. The company's COO said, "quote It's shameful that he used Ken's name as an example of
He
those
went-
who
he went
are
beast mode. He
not
went outside
carrying
of this fucking
carrying their
billionaire's
fair
house and was
share
like, "We're gonna tax
of
the shit
burdens
out of this
associated
guy."
with
He
New
went
York
outside of his
City's
house.
costly and
Who
wasteful
did that?
spending.
Zoran did.
Also
Boy, that's kinda
hinting
swag.
at the possibility that the company
Right?
That's kinda
may
swaggy.
not
It's kind of
I ain't
beast
gonna lie.
mode, right? He went
massive
outside
new
of the Ken Griffin
construction
mansion. He was like, "This is the
project
second
in
home.
Midtown, New
It's
York,
worth
saying, quote, the
$238
project
million dollars."
Wait, is that nigga
We're
badass?
putting
Wait,
a
why did he
fucking
do- wait,
tax.
wait, what?
Yeah, I'll show you after.
Okay, Ken Griffin.
See how it's just the video. Look, he goes, he's a hedge fund CEO.
South Florida.
It's $258 million.
Wall Street South currently exists. Ken Griffin should just pull up stakes,
old is he?
leave, and not spend
He's
another
mine. He's
dime
34.
in
Damn.
New York
Yeah.
City. And if he goes there, sell the condo, sell the
Do
penthouse.
people fuck with him?
And get the nicest
Zoran?
hotel room in New York City. He can kind of afford it. He's pretty wealthy.
Yeah, and there are other cities and red states that would be happy
Hasan,
to have him and his
do niggas
business.
fuck with him?
Oh,
I think
yeah,
about
they love
Florida
him.
and
They love him?
Miami
The
is
peoples love him?
booming
He's one
right
of the
now.
most popular
Look, I think that
politicians
you're
in the
gonna see
country
a
right
lot
now.
more of this because what a lot of these
shit.
entrepreneurs are going to realize is that
Okay.
You think he'd ever run for president?
Dave Smith on his latest YouTube called you one of the dumbest people, said he tried to debate you and you chickened out. That's crazy because I'm just going to fucking leak the DMs. Okay. Drama.
Yo, what's good, Clippers? You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait.
I
what?
just straight up said, we don't agree on much, but I will give you, here, I'll just show it to you right now, actually. Look at that. Wait, oh, it just shows this one. We don't agree on much, but I will give you props for holding firm on Israel from all the stuff I've seen of you. April 10th, 2025. No response. So I don't know where the fuck.
He said you ducking.
I don't know where the fuck he's coming
Hey,
from.
Dave Smith. Hasan said he want that smoke this week, nigga. Pull up.
Yeah, I do want the smoke. I don't know why he's like, I didn't even know that there was smoke, but fuck it.
Who else you want to smoke with? Who else you want to debate? I got you. I'll set that up.
All right, you got it?
I got you. Who else you want to
Okay,
debate?
I'm probably gonna debate Sean Hannity, the guy who you just saw. We're setting that up right now.
Okay.
Leaked it. Fuck it. Why not?
Oh shit. Is that news?
Yeah, that's news. Yeah.
He about to debate Sean Hannity.
Patrick Bet David. I would love to go on his show, talk to him.
Okay.
You know Patrick Bet David?
I know of his name.
Valuetainment.
I don't really know his like views and shit.
Yeah, he's
Give me
they're
the-
all right wing.
Okay.
What else?
Asmongold. Set it up. I need that.
Asmongold ducks me like crazy. He would never do that.
XQC. Go ahead.
XUC is irrelevant. I don't want to fucking debate and waste time with XUC. I'm talking about
XQC
like
got motion. We having like 27K in that bitch going
no,
crazy.
it's not even like the numbers.
Talk about political
he has
relevance.
It's like debating. It's like playing chess with a pigeon. You know what the
Okay.
fuck am I gonna do with that? At least with Asmongold, he has like people that watch him for his political takes.
But I heard him say he don't like talking to people because he like to stay in his box or some shit, whatever he said.
Yeah, that's because he's a pussy. That's what it is.
You won't say that to his face though. You won't say that to his face.
Oh, you're trying to instigate? Yes, I would.
You'll
Yes, I would.
You'll call Asmongold pussy to his face next time you see that at TwitchCon.
I'm
What?
not going to TwitchCon, but
'cause you duck at Asmongold.
if I did, I would not have an issue doing that.
So let's say you find
I
out.
was supposed to debate Charlie Kirk, and then he died.
You think Asmongold's gonna be going to TwitchCon?
Yeah, Asmongold's not going.
Oh,
to
he don't
TwitchCon.
go outside at all?
Oh shit, yeah, we got CHADVICE. Yeah, does he look like he goes outside? All right.
Joe.
We have a couple more people left.
I know somebody I want you to debate, but I ain't gonna say it though.
I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say the fucking sex pest.
I'm talking about Destiny, nigga.
Yeah,
debate that nigga.
Sex pestiny.
Bro, he good at debates.
He is good at debates. I recognize that. All right, welcome to CHADVICE chatter. What's your name?
Sam, he, him.
Okay.
Yo, howdy, Sam. Nice to meet y'all.
What's going on,
I am
Sam?
more of a parasocialist for Kaya and Rage Your Dogs as well. I'm a dog lover, so that's where I'm at.
You're a good dude.
Anyway.
All right.
So my main issues are specifically around. I'm a groomsman in a wedding for a friend of mine, who's also someone I've been crushing on for about 10 plus years at this point. And
Wait, you're a groomsman at the wedding. Are you crushing on the guy or the girl?
On
that's
the
getting
bride.
married?
You're crushing on the bride.
Okay.
Yeah. Got feelings for her. Friends for 10 plus years at this point with both of them.
Are you gonna get up and be like, when someone says like "speak now" or "forever hold your peace," you can be like, me.
I object.
No.
That was an evil cackle.
Too much of a.
It feels like you are gonna
They're
object.
like, fuck, they're on to me.
Nah, I'm too much of a chicken shit for that.
No, don't say that.
I mean, it's
nah.
good that he's a chicken shit. Let's be real. All right, keep going.
No, I'm friends with both of them. So the wedding was planned for this fall, and I had reached out to them a couple days ago and was like, hey, my fall's kind of filling up weekend wise. Like I got some work requirements, whatever. And they said, oh, hey, the wedding's actually been delayed due to financial reasons. And I was like, oh, okay.
That
like
sucks.
I had to reach out to you guys to figure out like what the
And you're one of the groomsmen. That's crazy.
I am. It's kind of
crazy.
insane. Like the lack of communication. And
I mean, the
it's
Strait of Hormuz is closed. The recession indicator.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
it
I mean
happens.
that's just it. It's like the most charitable interpretation. It's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I get it. Times are tough, but it's interesting because, I don't know. It was one of those things where historically they're not the best at communicating to begin with, because again, I'm friends with both of them. But like, I guess my question for you is, would I be an asshole for confronting them on that front of being like, if I confront them about this, having to reach out to them instead of them, like, keeping me in the loop? Like, what should I fucking say to them?
I think you just keep it cool and be chill. And since you're already at a disadvantage morally a little bit,
100%.
So I would just, I would just keep it chill. I mean, do you want to be a part of the wedding party? Do you want to continue being a part of the wedding party? Do you want to continue being friends with these people? If that's a yes, then you just be chill and be like, hey, I have a lot of work-related scheduling conflicts. Like, I would have really appreciated if you guys could tell me in the future if the wedding is going to turn around.
Official wedding date in the first place, like official date.
No, they hadn't given a specific date, and now they're like rearranging things entirely. Like, one of the main reasons I wanted to, stay within the wedding party and like be a part of all this is they were going to have a wedding reception at a place that had electric go-karts, which would have been fucking awesome.
Wait,
but
that's
now it
the
sounds
only
like they're
reason
going
why
to.
you wanted to be a part of the fucking
Well,
wedding
one of
party?
the reasons. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's electric go-karting. You shitting
Okay,
me?
so you
Anyway.
don't really fuck with these people. You want to fuck the bride, but you're not you're not really that tight.
No, I mean, I've been friends with them for 10 years. I'd say it's a bit deeper than that. But no, like that's
Yeah,
one
you
of
wanna
the
be
one of
deep
the,
in
the
that.
bigger reasons. Yeah, let's go.
HasanAbi.
I mean, he said it.
Yo, listen, this is the play here. You don't bring it up. You're just like, all right, bet, cool, and then that's it. Like, I don't think your problem is that deep. Really.
Plus, if they're broke, they can't do electric go-karts anyway. Which is eliminating a major factor here, where now you don't have to sit in the cuck chair firsthand as like the love of your life gets married off to your friend who I assume you might not be that friendly with, even though you're a fucking groomsman.
Two, I'm more friendly with the bride to be. Absolutely.
Listen. This is what you do. You send her a risky text tonight. See what she talking about.
No,
test the waters a little bit.
Crazy, no.
Test the waters a little bit, gang.
No,
feel what I'm saying? Send a little
no.
Snapchat.
Yeah, hit
You
her
know
with
what I'm
that.
saying?
Hit her with that. I can provide you with all the go-kart needs, my queen.
Call that nigga a broke boy. Say stop.
there
Fuck
you
with them
go.
broke boys. Fuck.
Yeah,
I get you the wedding you
He
want.
might also be a broke boy. To be fair.
Hey, are you broke?
No, I'm a chemical engineer. So
Okay, damn.
Yo, send her a picture of
I'm
that
making
degree
decent
real
money.
quick, nigga. Fuck. What?
Be like, hey, I know all the ways to open up the Strait of Hormuz.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, what the?
Yeah, you're like,
Hey,
hey,
you straight, bro. You good, gang?
Oh yeah.
Every chemical engineer I've ever met has been the most toxic person I've ever met in my life.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that's the whole reason I'm still friends with this bride to be. Like, she's the one that made me woke. Like, she's the one. She was pro China back in like 2019.
wow.
And like actually made me like, she was the first person to be like, hey, I'm pissed that like America's no longer selling Huawei phones. And I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh shit, that's awesome. So like, she's the one that actually kind of made me based. And then I found you, Hasan.
Hell yeah. I hope she's not also a fan, because that would be kind of awkward.
No, she's not. That's the whole reason
Okay.
I was okay with coming on here
Okay,
with
good.
this.
All right. You never know. It's like this shit pops off on a fucking TikTok compilation. She's gonna be like, wait a minute, what the fuck?
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay. So what do I think? I mean, it kind of feels like you don't fuck with a dude, even though you're a groomsman. You're there for the bride, but you're willing to let go of this relationship, right? Because that's healthy.
Oh no, it's one of those things where it's like we've been friends for 10 plus years. It's one of those things where like back in time, like I had reached out to her and was like, well, what if I had asked you out like back in college or whatever? And she's like, well, whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, that's
whatever. Go back real quick.
No,
What did she say to
what
that?
did she say to that?
She said that she could not be
Less interested.
enough for me. Enough for me. Is basically what it was.
She let you off easy,
She's got like mental shit. She was like, "You deserve better than me." Is basically what she said.
Yeah, I told a few hoes that. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I know. So it's like one of those things where it's like letting me down easy in a sense, but it's like we're still friends 10 years later. Like we get along. Again, she's based, so I keep her around.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
mean, she's a friend. It's over. She's getting married. You just
Right,
just like
exactly.
get it out of your system. You watch it happen, and in your mind, it's like you're giving her away, and it'll be good for you.
Have you gone to her?
Okay.
No, I have not.
Don't lie, bro. Hey, brother.
No.
10 years, no goons.
No, actually,
You trying to tell me you had
there's
to go to a
it
porn
was
star
a
that looked like
weird
her or something?
mental block. I legit have tried, but it's a weird mental block.
Oh,
it's interesting.
tried.
And they get ED when he tried.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nigga dick go limp.
So you've never seen like a
Respect.
porn star that kind of looks like her? He's right about this. And you were like,
It's-
damn. Like that helps.
Am I
Right.
weird for that? Only time
I don't know what the politically correct answer to that is, so I will not be answering.
Only time I've watched porn, like let's say I'm talking to someone. Let's say I'm talking to a black girl. And we're like dating or something. If I watch porn, I can't watch porn of an Asian girl. It has to be a black girl. Or if I'm dating an Asian girl, let's say I watch porn, it can't be I can't envision me just fucking some random person.
See, he's too monogamous. That's what it is.
No, I didn't.
I'm Catholic.
Beat to porn.
Dude,
Are you
I'm
thinking about the
Catholic.
porn star in your head, or are you thinking about somebody that you like? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
I don't beat to the.
I understand where you're coming from. W Mans.
Am I weird?
No, W Mans for sure.
Bro, what?
No, you're.
Am I weird?
W husband. W boyfriend.
Nah, like I'm for real.
Okay. Well, getting back to the chatter's problem. So what's the issue?
Well, no, the issue is just how to confront him. It sounds like you already said, just like be casual about it. Be like, hey, communicate better in the future. For,
Well,
like,
no.
what the fuck's
That's a
happening with this
tone.
wedding.
No. You got a very interesting vibe. Let's say when don't say it like
Valid.
that. What I was saying is
Yeah.
like, maybe communicate it in a way where you're like, hey, by the way, just so you guys know, like if there's, a future date, if you could let me know ahead of time, because like, my schedule, like don't be like, oh, you guys fucked up. If you're going to say anything at all, I would just say something along the lines of like, hey, the wedding date is coming up. I'm really excited. I want to be there. I've never gooned to the bride. I'm trying to ride some go-karts, bro. Like, and I'm very stoked on the go-kart stuff, especially. And so I just wanted to know, like, do you guys have any plans on what's happening there? Just so I can fix my schedule ahead of time, that type of thing.
By the
like,
way,
don't
you have
be-
absolutely.
You have a
try and
goated laugh.
coordinate on that front. Be subtle about it.
I like your laugh. You could be you could have like Dr. Eggman laugh or something. You should be a voice.
Yeah, you got a devious laugh for sure.
I got a buddy of mine who has an Eggman cosplay. I'll have to steal his outfit someday.
All right, yeah. Wear the Eggman cosplay to the wedding, object, and then steal her like Mario.
Yeah.
Like
and
then be
Bowser,
like,
yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's the Mario in the situation. She's the
Well,
Princess Peach.
Yeah.
All right.
I love
okay.
that. Oh,
well,
hey,
hopefully
real quick.
that was. What's up?
Real quick, shout out. My little sister loves you guys. She wanted me to say that. So yeah, that's all. Thank you, Hasan. Thank you, Rage.
All right. Bye.
All right. Take care.
Chill. He's gonna think you're for real. No, he's not gonna think I'm for real. Chatters. That's
No, I'm
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Oh my god, I left. What the hell?
Yeah, you accidentally got yourself out instead of him.
Oh my god, I was saying something and I thought you were ignoring me. I was like, damn,
No.
like, did I fuck up that bad?
Yeah, that
I
was
thought
really
this was like a
fucked
Noel
up, Frogan.
Miller kind of deal.
You got some crazy CHADVICE recipients today.
Hey, I like this show.
This is fun.
fire.
Yeah, why are you
What the
saying it
fuck?
like you're confused that I am capable of enjoying myself?
Look, listen, Hasan.
Yeah,
do you be bored, gang? Like, how can you just talk about the foreign policies every goddamn day?
I love it, dude.
Day
This
in
is
and day
my, it's
out.
my
Like,
favorite
come
fucking
on,
thing.
bruh.
I can talk about it all day. And my chat, like, look, I had like 10,000 more people watching when I was talking about the news. I have a community that if I don't do the news, they literally are like, oh, I'm fucking out of here.
Hey, that's your fault, though.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's why I used to do stuff like this. I used to rotate. I used to cycle fun shit all the time. I would do
You
like
used to be on the game a little bit. I used to see you play the game and shit.
I would do 5 hours of news coverage and then I would play games. I would like collab with other streamers. But ever since the Israel shit, since October 7, it's like cooked all of my collabs because I have like crazy haters, Destiny being one of them. And they literally harass the fuck out of anyone that I.
Wait, why does he hate you?
Bro.
Wait, why do.
It's just 7 years.
Where do you even begin at that point?
7-year stalking situation with his entire community. But I think it's mostly envy. That's what I would. He thinks he deserves the situation that I'm in, and he will never give up on it. Where he's like constantly fucking himself over and over again because he's kind of a dickhead. I mean, he's a bad person.
Sounds like y'all got some built up tension. Y'all need to release.
No. I'm not going anywhere near that. But what I was saying is, I used to do all that stuff, but since October 7th, since like the Israel stuff, I haven't been able to. One, I haven't been able to have time to just like do more chill shit, and then on top of that, it's anytime I've collabed with anybody, they just fucking pounce on them. They'll like go after people.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I don't remember the first time I collabed with you, but every time you're in anything with me, I get cooked. I be wondering like why. I be wondering like my mentions are just flooded. Like you change, you this, but
they do that shit on purpose. They do that shit to like try to stop me from collabing with other people, not realizing that just makes me lock in harder and make me fucking focus on politics, which then cooks them because then I raise my prominence in this area that they don't want me to raise my prominence in.
Right.
So it just cooks them in general.
I feel like Hasan's a cool dude, gang. Hasan's pretty fucking cool, gang.
Thank you.
And off camera chat, I be one. He don't just talk about politics all day.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
you'll get mad first time chatters out of nowhere in your chat being like, oh, why are you talking to this guy? He fucking sucks. He killed his dog or whatever the fuck they're saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Who's next? How many more people do we got?
2 more people, including this person. But what I was saying before I accidentally left is the chatters sent me their Instagram for Rage.
Oh, wait. You say you got an Instagram?
I said the chatter sent me their Instagram for rage.
That's crazy. All right. We're not doing that right now. Come on.
Wait, hold on.
Come on.
Hold on, Frogan. Send that this way.
Okay. All right. Who's next?
Can you hear me? Oh.
Yes.
What's going on,
okay,
chatter?
so this is Brian, he, him.
What up,
Yeah,
Brian?
I'm Brian. My problem is like kind of basic, I guess. My girlfriend I've been with for like a year, she only like allows me to be friends with like women that she views as like ugly, and like I don't know. That's kind of weird because like it's like should I really be like mad because like a lot of times when you get into like relationships, sometimes they don't allow you to have women friends, but
That's a red flag.
I don't know how
She's
how I
mad
can
insecure.
feel.
That's not good.
Listen though. I've been in situations where, cause like especially with what I do, I'm gonna be around a lot of pretty women a lot of the times. You dig what I'm saying? And some girls straight up hated that shit. I don't know if it's because of past experiences, whatever the case may be. But
It's
some girls
insecurity.
hated it, and I was able to show them like, yo, it's strictly platonic and it ain't on no weird shit. It really depends on her though. Like if she's not willing to budge at all, like even if you show her that you're not on no bullshit and she's not on no bullshit, it's strictly platonic, then hey, somebody's gonna have to sacrifice something or get her the fuck up and out of here. No cap.
Have you done anything that is causing her to feel insecure about you being around other women?
No. All I do is just do my like school and I do my job and like that's it. Like I literally go to like a school that's like mostly women. I don't like be like hitting on women or anything like that, and no woman be like going up to me or anything like that. So no, but like I've talked to her about it. She has like opened up more a bit about it and allowed me to see like some friends that she says like are less like I guess ugly, but like I don't know, I kind of feel kind of like bummed out because like there's one person I was like friends with for maybe like 4 to 5 years, but I can't really see them in person. But
That's crazy.
She still like allows me to like text them and stuff like that.
Allow.
So, like,
Okay. You keep using the word allow.
Like what is this, gang?
That's not
your fucking mommy. No,
yeah,
gang.
You're an adult. That's crazy. That's like she should not be severely restricting your other relationships like that, your platonic friendships like that.
And to be quite frank, you put your foot down. Like it can't, first of all, can't nobody tell you who you can and can't hang out with. You know what I'm saying? And when you put your foot down in that type of situation, she gonna get more respect for you. I ain't gonna lie. Can't nobody tell me who the fuck I can and can't hang out with, gang. Unless I've given them a reason to. Then it's like, okay, that's valid. I did this. I fucked up. I did this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for the most part, you seem like you haven't really did shit for her to be on your dick.
It seems coercive. I don't like it. It seems too controlling.
Yeah, that's controlling as fuck.
Yeah, I totally get it. Like, I reason why I'm serious because like she's actually getting like more open about it and actually like being like actually like understanding me more because I've been trying to like talk to her more about it. Like, in fact, she's like I think she's coming tomorrow to my place. I'm gonna try talking to her about it again because I've been making some progress, but I've been trying to like.
Do you be
it's
on
been
her
working.
ass?
Talking has been working, but I just gotta put more like talking into it because like she's like I proved so much already. Like I think she's like more worried because like past like relationships like
Yeah, has she been cheated on in the past? That seems what.
No, she hasn't. No, she just had her past relationships were just a lot of the guys were just like bad and only wanted her for like sex and stuff like that. So
Okay. Do you be getting on her ass for guys that she hang out with, or is it just
no? She doesn't have any guy friends actually. She only really hangs out with like 1 or 2 girlfriends. So yeah.
And what situations are you in where there's like, yo, I don't like that? Is it texting? Is it class? Is it hanging out? Like what is it usually?
Like, oh wait, can you
like
what
she gets on your ass about pretty woman? Is it like you like friends? It's usually friends you've already had or some shit like that, or is it you just socializing with people? Like what situations have she seen? Did she see that she was like, yo, I don't like this shit?
Yeah, it's more like the friends I already have that I explained. Like they have like boyfriends or they're not interested in me. She like understands that. It's more like when like I meet like newer people, maybe at my class or something, or at work. She gets like cautious about that. She always says like, "Oh, don't be like too friendly at work or school. They might fall for you or something." And I was like, I don't think that's how it works. But like, I mean, I have a lot of friends, and it's like something I try to make more, but it's kind of hard to make like more friends in that sense because she's like more like watchdogging on that. But like the older people, she's like more lenient on. It's just
lenient, yo, gang,
Dude, you're using a lot of terminology that seems like you're trapped a little bit. Yeah. Lenient,
I like the verbiage you're
allow, all of these statements. I can't tell if it's because like you might be more of like a nervous person potentially, and that's why you're communicating it to us like that. But I do feel like you're in a very controlling relationship right now. And
oh yeah, I'm definitely nervous. I'm like shaking through my body because like I don't know. It's just like I'm not like looking at the chat or anything like that. I'm not doing that. It's just like I still realize I'm talking to like a big crowd, so it's kind of like
yeah. I mean, yeah, you're just talking to us. But going back to your situation, I do feel like even the language that you're using is not very healthy. The relationship has to be healthy. It's a partnership, right? Hopefully a lifelong partnership. And it kind of feels like this person is putting a lot of restrictions on what you can and can't do. And that's not a healthy relationship at all. And so you got to like isolate the problem, try to identify, because it clearly is an issue because you brought it up to us.
Yeah.
And you have to communicate with her. You have to be like, listen, babe, I don't know where this started. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like something related to a past experience, but I go to an all girls school and I maybe it's long distance, maybe that's the problem, but like I need a healthy social life. I need to have a healthy social life, and I think it's normal for me to be friends with people like you. We have to establish trust with one another regardless.
That's too much talking to me. Just say, get off my dick while I'm gone. That's it. Get on my fucking cock.
Or you can do that. Yeah, you can
get on my dick.
Do you feel like he is the type of person that's going to say that?
He needs to be. It's apparent that he's not.
Try with us right now, okay?
Well, no, I'm gonna
say those words. Get off my cock.
No. Get off my dick or I'm out of here.
All right, try it out.
Oh my god.
I'm here.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Get off my dick. I'm out of here.
No. Get off my dick or get off my dick or I'm out of her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all get out of my get out of my dick or I'm out of here. Yeah.
Yeah. But in reality, it's really like, yo, baby girl, look, listen, I haven't done anything for you to feel this type of way, to make you feel like I'll do anything with a girl. I haven't done this on the third, and you're down my neck about who I can and can't hang out with, and I don't get down with that. I don't tell you who you can and can't hang out with, and it's stressing me out. I want to live my life, and if you can't handle that, I'm out of her. Dead ass. I love you for you. I ain't cheating on you. I will never cheat on you, but I can't do this no more. Lock in, please.
Yeah.
And that's how
I totally agree with you. I'm gonna do that on Friday when she comes over, but it's not like I don't have a social life. I do talk to like both men and women that are my friends and stuff like that. It's just mostly just like
if they're pretty,
like newer people that is just kind of hard, which is like, I guess, which is like, it shouldn't be a problem, but like, I'm gonna try to crack down on like, actually, like, say to my friends, like, hey, you gotta allow me to like meet new people. Like, yeah, I have my old friends, but there's nothing wrong with getting like new friends. It's not like the old people don't like stop talking to me or something. They like always like want to catch up and stuff like that.
Hey gang, I believe in you. You got that fire in your heart. Put your fucking foot down, look her in the eyes, and tell her how you feel, gang. Dead ass. Don't run from it.
Yeah, I will. I've been
Embrace
doing
that
that. It's been working. So
say I'm him after I say you're him. You're him.
Wait. You want me to say I am or
I'm him? You're him.
I'm him. Yeah.
You're him.
Yeah. Oh, you're him. Yeah.
No, you're him. Say I'm him. You're him.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm a bit slow. I'm him.
You're him.
Yeah, I'm him.
You're him.
I am him.
Yell that shit. You're him.
Well, the world are kind of spin here, but I'm him.
All right, brother. Good luck, gang.
Yeah, thank you.
That was great.
Yeah, I will try this advice tomorrow because she's gonna be staying for like 3
just
days,
yell at her.
so-
I am him.
Yeah, I will. I trust you.
Don't yell at her.
No. Don't yell at her. Don't yell at her. Don't yell at her.
Don't yell at her.
Don't yell at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course I don't. I won't yell. That's not.
No, you good, bro. Look, you good, brother.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, bye, Chad.
I know he's a great guy, bro. He's probably the nicest dude ever, bro.
Yeah, a little too nice.
A little too nice, bro.
All right, is this the last person?
Last person. Brownwater, she, her.
What's up? Brownwater, what's your problem? Welcome to CHADVICE.
Did you say brown water?
Wait, isn't that what you said?
I said groundwater.
Groundwater.
Welcome to CHADVICE with YourRage and HasanAbi.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, HasanAbi. Oh, I'm so happy to be here. Appreciate being on the broadcast.
Yes, ma'am. What's your question today?
So, all right. The girls are fighting, unfortunately.
Oh.
So my coworker, him is my best friend. We've been friends for about 5 years. He's married to his wife. I'm married to my wife. Together, we're all friends.
Okay.
A few weeks ago, he got into this massive argument with his wife. He texted me, as one does, and he started talking shit about the fight and his wife.
Ooh.
I also started shit talking the wife. A few days later, she sees the messages and she's super pissed, of course. She said I was a girl's girl because I was talking shit about her.
Oh my God.
Okay, wait. So you were talking shit. You were talking big shit. How big is the shit?
Okay, so I don't remember. Actually, I do. I said she needs
Pull up
to
the messages.
Yeah, put the messages on, girl. You know, I know you still got them in your phone. You took them screenshots. Come on, man.
Okay. I do have it in front of me, actually. I said she needs to, or sorry, quote, she needs to step her pussy up and be a good spouse.
Oh, no. Whoa. Okay.
And like, which I mean, come on. I mean, it's nothing I wouldn't have said to her face. I would have said it a little nicer. Actually, no, I would not have said this to her.
Yo,
You
she
keep
be
folding.
really, she folds.
You keep folding every
She's like,
time.
let me be real for a second.
Okay.
So yeah, now it's a little awkward. She blocked me on Instagram. She didn't restrict me. She didn't mute me. She blocked me. And she told my friend, her husband, that, you know, the hangouts we do are grounded, basically.
You know what? I can't even be mad at her. And you know what's crazy? It was probably valid. Like, you probably had your reasons as to why you said she needs to step her pussy up. She probably, you know what I'm saying?
What's wrong with her pussy?
But no.
Well, no, it's not like literally her pussy.
No, I'm
It's more
joking.
like-
I know.
Okay.
But what was the issue, if you don't mind me asking?
She's just not okay. She's not very nice.
So you guys aren't all tight. You're just tight. You and your wife are tight with the husband.
Yeah, I would say so.
But you're pretty
And,
cool
like,
with the wife too, though. Like,
I was cool with the wife. Like, you know, we had some beef early on. It's fine. We moved past it. And then we were friendly. We weren't close friends, but there's no beef. So it was all good.
until she saw you.
Until yeah. So yeah, she did not like what she read. Again, understandable. She said that she was humiliated. She's humiliated that I know so much about their marriage.
But that's kind of on him, no?
Look, I'm just gonna say it. I was definitely the scapegoat for the marital problems.
Yeah, it kind of feels like she's using you to unload into you to maintain the relationship a little bit, which is, I mean, sometimes got to take an L. I mean, the relationship does matter, right? Unless it's like an irredeemable problem. Unless maybe she can't step her pussy up, you know, and then who knows? And then you have the husband as your friend forever.
Yeah, but except the friend has restrictions now. I'm sorry, Hasan. It's a little bullshit if you ask me. Like she knew what she was doing opening those messages. Well, I don't know how this even came to be, but like she knew what she was getting into.
I understand. I've been in this situation too. I'm not gonna say which character in the situation I was, but when you see,
Come on, Rage, spill it a little.
No, I've been in a situation where I've talked shit about a bad partner of a friend of mine. And let me tell you, 100% of the time, they're getting back together and she's going to see it. And then that's going to be your fucking problem.
Fuck.
Damn.
That no matter
What?
Yeah.
I guess this leads me to my question. How do I move forward in the friendship given this?
Wait, have you had a conversation with her besides her just seeing the messages?
No, I'll be honest, I'm scared of her.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
She's the type, I don't know how to describe this. She's the type where let's say she's at a restaurant ordering, she'll just ask really like, I don't know, can I say this, cunty? And then like she won't even realize what she said was so cunty. So she's like she's one of those not self-aware, you know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Nasty ladies, if you will.
Oh, yeah. You fucking hate this woman. Oh my God. You do not fuck with her at all.
Okay, no. Hey, no. Again, she and I, we're good. It has nothing to do with me.
It doesn't feel like y'all are good. It feels like you hate her. When she's
my God.
When you guys go out on a quad date, you're like sitting there white knuckling through it. It seems.
Listen, you were genuinely just tolerating her. I don't think you actually ever liked her, gang. If none of this relationship friend dynamic was a thing, if you're just a random girl on the street or you met at work, I don't think you'd be friends with her.
Yeah. Here's what you do. Okay. Here's what you do. You destroy the relationship. And now you have the man all to you and your wife. Now you guys can go out, watch movies together. Maybe you can even find like a better suitable partner for this guy. Clearly she's not doing it.
Oh my God, Hasan.
No, these are the real plays. Your real play.
Oh, damn.
To have a conversation with her, apologize for... Yeah, you were talking shit, gang. Albeit you think it was valid or not because she's a shitty girlfriend, whatever. You was talking shit. One, you gotta apologize if she forgives you and quote unquote lets her husband hang out with you. Then it is what it is. Or she might just say fuck it, and now it's up to the boyfriend or the husband to do what it do.
I hope you don't mind me asking. It's just purely platonic, right? There's nothing else out there. Like, is she jealous? Maybe is that a thing?
Okay.
Oh, but
so here's
you can't be living out with poor pieces of the puzzle.
What are you? Okay, what are you about to say? Go ahead. You have the floor.
I'm just gonna say, compared to her, I'm a real fun friend.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
So she is a tried and true wife. Okay, she handles business, all respect here. She handles her wife business. But like, you can't be having 100% fun with wives, you have to, it's hard to be like,
go on.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Elaborate on, reveal what you're going to say.
I'm sorry, I don't even know where I'm going with this. What I'm trying to say is there is some jealousy because okay, no, I can't say what I was about to say.
Come on!
You have to say it.
Come on, go water!
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I support her man better than she does when it comes to his interests and hobbies.
Okay.
Oh,
well, that could mean a lot of things.
Yeah.
Where
are you going?
You play
with
Marvel
this?
Rivals with the nigga on the weekends or what?
No, because like he's into professional wrestling. He's into fingerboarding. You familiar with those communities? They're very
Wait. So y'all be sparring and wrestling and fingerboarding training.
Fingerboarding is tech deck, right? Are you talking about tech deck?
Yeah, I am. Well, I mean, it's more than just tech deck, but yes.
That's
wait.
Yeah,
Actually,
fingerboarding is like
I used to do that shit.
Yeah. Ollies and shit.
No. Both of you listen to me. You got to get into it. It's coming back.
Is it rude if I ask what your sexuality is?
Yeah, I'm a lesbian.
Okay.
Yo, I mean, shit. You sound like a cool ass friend to me, shit.
Look, okay, I'm not even trying to create beef, okay? I'm just like being a friend, and I feel like sometimes it's threatening to this wife because she is not as fun as I am.
She's not. She doesn't have the fingers, the powerful fingerboarding skills.
Yeah, like
that
she
you
doesn't
have.
know how to. She can't ollie. She can't do.
That's
kick
lame.
flip.
Yeah, you gotta at least be able to kick flip.
I can't even kick.
So you're
flip,
saying
to be
he's
fair.
dating a lame ass bitch?
Again, she handles business. She brings home monies. She is a great mother. Okay, I support
they
this
got a
wife.
kid. Oh
shit.
Okay, you can't. No, you have
You
to.
have to try to patch it up, yo.
Yeah.
They're not divorcing or like.
They're not. They're not divorcing over fingerboarding.
Yeah, bro.
like that's crazy.
Okay. All right.
Please.
So what you're telling me is I just need to take the L.
Yeah, for sure. But it's a good thing because
yes, for the betterment of your friendship.
Yeah, for your friendship and for the child, right? Like you don't want to. You. The reason why he kind of let you, he kind of hung you out to dry in this situation is because he's like, obviously the highest priority here is to maintain this relationship.
Absolutely.
And you're being a homie. You're being a homie. You're being a W friend by kind of letting him drop this on you. And then I think slowly but surely, after a little bit of time has passed between this incident, eventually you guys get back together as a quad, and you don't think so? I was gonna say like you can mend that relationship again, but you're gonna have to take an L.
I feel like they're never gonna be the same again, but I feel like it could be to the point where the wife is cool with them still being cool. I don't think the quads. I feel like it's forever gonna be a little bit awkward, a little bit.
She's talking about sex, but no, she's not, dude. Chatters, you guys are no. It's right. You're not right. Wait, you're cutting off.
My internet cut out. Say that one more time.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
100% lesbian, right?
Oh my.
You're
He's
getting
sabotaging her.
Yeah,
Yeah, she ain't. I ain't gonna lie. The wife is doing something. The wife doing EMP at her shit.
Yeah.
Wife EMP gang. GG.
Hello, can you hear us? Uh-oh.
Yo, they got her.
That's crazy.
Yo, they got her, bro.
Yeah, you gotta say 10 M Israel highs. I love
they
it.
got her. Oh, she got this.
Oh, she's back. Hello.
I dragged her back in.
It's over.
It's the Mossad.
The Mossad's got her shit.
Mossad. That's so funny.
Yo, it.
Mossad. Hello, can you hear us?
Let me DM her.
I ain't gonna lie though, she got her answer though. You know,
I like her vibes.
I like the way she talk.
Yeah,
that shit fire. I ain't gonna lie. She seemed like a fun friend.
Why?
Huh?
Why do you always do that?
What?
You know,
I don't know. She seemed like a fun friend.
Is this?
I fuck with fingerboarding and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you mean when you say it like that. It almost feels like you're talking about something different.
I like fingerboarding, bro.
Yeah, okay, that's.
You know what I'm saying?
You're still doing it. You're like.
I like that shit, and I love wrestling. Love wrestling.
She did kind of set that up crazy.
Like, come on, wrestling and fingerboarding, bro. You could have said any other thing. Ray just part housefly. What do that mean?
I don't know.
I look like a bug.
Are you rubbing your hands
How did
together?
you read that? But so many fucking comments flying. That's crazy. She was definitely not talking about Tech Deck, bro. No, she was talking about Tech Deck. All right, that was the last person, right?
I think that was the last person. Sorry, she disconnected. I DM'd her, and I assume she's gonna come back, but that was the last person.
Okay.
Okay, bet.
All right. Well, then thank you, Frogan, so much, and thank you to everyone who participated. Thank you, Rage.
Thank you.
For coming on. I'm gonna continue on in your stream.
Yes.
From this point on, if you want to like throw it to something different while we go.
Yeah,
and,
I'm about to switch. I'm gonna like switch in just a little bit.
Yeah,
Have
do
them
all
chill
that
somewhere else for a little bit.
and then we're gonna head over to your Airbnb. I don't even know what we're doing, but
What's the last time you just did some shit with the guys, bro?
it's been a minute. I haven't
Like-
really done that.
We might just, my boy. You know who Jay Cinco is? You know the streamer.
Oh
he a cool dude.
yeah. He does like.
Might link up with him at somewhere. Just vibe a little
Okay,
bit.
I'll keep the cardigan on then.
Keep that card swag.
Yeah, he's.
You
he's
got some swag on you. I ain't gonna lie.
oh, thank you.
You swagging shit. I be peeping.
Thank you. All right,
One of
holy.
them fits I hate though. I hate one of your fits so bad.
Which one?
I don't know. You was standing like this. You was standing like.
Oh, come on. That's from 2014,
Like
bro. That's from 2014.
That shit was so
Oh
ass.
my god.
That shit was no. I got
Bro,
some
what
bad
the
fits
fuck were
too,
you
gang.
wearing in
I got- no,
2014?
I got some terrible fits too.
Yo,
gang.
chat.
But that
Any of
one
the
is
Rage chatters?
especially ass, bro.
Any of the Rage chatters? Give me some old fits of Rage
no,
right
no,
now.
no,
Give me some
don't.
old fits of Rage.
Don't.
Frogan, thank you so much. That was amazing. We're. All right, I'm going to your fucking chat right now.
HasanAbi.
Yo, throw me some old YourRage
We didn't
fits.
pull yours up, HasanAbi.
Everyone has seen it.
Chill.
Everyone has seen
Hey,
it.
that boy said these.
What is this? Communities? Uh-oh. What do they got? YRG ladies? What the fuck?
Why is
no, I was just a link. I
they
just
said to
I just
YRG
clicked the first link.
It's
What the-
okay, bro. Look, we're gonna TP.
No, I
You know
want
what
to
I'm saying?
see.
We
I
about
want to
to-
see.
No, chat, do not drop no bad fits, gang. I'll be tight. We got some swag shit now. We some swag.
Sleeveless hoodie?
Sleeveless hoodies, you can swag that still, gang.
Yeah.
Chill.
Oh, we got an IG link. We got an IG link.
Oh,
Let's see.
no.
Oh, that's me.
That's show it. You cannot not show it. Yeah, show that shit. Here we go. Keep that up.
These are all like 2014, bro. Bro, these are all. I was so.
What the fuck is that?
Don't look
Bro,
at
Chat, I
me.
need going like this.
That was the classic. Everybody knows that
With the
one.
black shirt.
Everyone knows that one. What is this?
Yo, it's just a hoodie. It's not even a fit.
Yeah, that's not even a fit,
You know
dude.
what I'm
There's
saying?
gotta
That
be
looks
worse.
sexy as
There's gotta
fuck.
be worse. There's gotta be
And that
worse.
looks sexy as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
It's not that bad. It's
You know
not
what
that
I'm
bad.
saying? Yo, gang.
That's so bad. What the fuck was I thinking?
Yo, broski.
Got COVID, but my taste better than ever? It's not. That's clown shit.
Got COVID, but my taste better than ever. Nah, you the one. You know,
That
you
is
down.
fucking.
Yo, that one hit.
That's clown shit. That's not even that long ago. It's in 2022. Wait, what is this? YourRage?
Yo, gang. What?
Old photo
Yo,
dump. Okay.
what? I was that's Jordan. That's not even me. Yo, what is this? It's not even fit.
Yeah, this is not
Yo,
even.
what are y'all doing? What are you doing? What the fuck?
Oh no!
Yo, what? What is it? Yo, chill. Yo!
Oh no!
Normal. Chill.
Oh
Chill.
no!
That's Jordan. That's not even me. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, what the? Yo,
Yo,
okay,
it's
what
me.
okay, get out.
Wait, did you say that? You
Get out.
shitting?
Get out.
What
Exit
the
that.
fuck?
Exit
What
that.
the fuck?
Exit that.
Okay.
more.
What's
We're
this
good.
one? What's this one?
Yo, okay.
Okay, that was not bad though. I mean, that's like
yo, that was an all white party, bro.
that was.
Yo,
wait,
chill.
pause. All white party. Wait.
No, it was Dante's baby shower. It was Dante's baby shower.
Wait. Oh.
It was Dante's baby shower. Chill.
Oh.
Oh my god, I have
Yeah.
Versace shoes on. Jesus Christ. Yo,
Yeah.
okay, these ones were terrible fits. Chill, bro.
I have so many of these, dude. This is an entire. There's an entire genre of like my old like, cause that was when I was first starting, and when you're first starting off, like you're trying.
What the fuck is this, gang?
Why do you always post yourself shitting?
Cybertruck, what the fuck? Yo, chill. Listen, I'm trying to blow the Cybertruck up. I'm trying to find a way to do that, but I feel like I'm losing. Should I just sell it? Or should I blow it up with an RPG?
I mean, you can make a lot of money filming that, I think. Oh my God, blow it up with. No, I don't know. I mean, well, with the current way that with the current value, maybe. Yeah, they make fun of me when I wear Hawaiian button-ups. They say this is what I look like.
Mama, you can swear that a little bit. They got Luffy straw hat on.
Look. I thought that I was hot. I thought I was
also changed. Oh my God, no. I wasn't a fan. I was at the airport. Nigga, I have joggers in a... Bro, hold on, first of all.
Why did you pull them up? Why'd you pull the joggers up?
I was hooping.
You went Capri?
I was about to hoop.
You went Capri at the airport, at the Fort Lauderdale airport. You were... I can tell.
Listen, I was about to hoop game. First of all, this is Adidas sweats on and a true shirt on, gang. Like, you dig what I'm saying?
No, that's ass.
That's
ass.
Bro,
That's
that was
ass.
COVID time too when you was wearing that bullshit, nigga. That's not a fit. That's some chill shit.
True.
Yo, take that shit off the screen, nigga.
Another rage fit? Okay, chatter.
Why is it still
Show 'em a classic? Oh, this was swag though. This was actually, I had the mohawk and everything. That's me. It's baby me.
What?
Yeah.
That's you?
Yeah. When I was
That
like,
fit not even that bad, but what the
yeah, the fit's
fuck?
good. The fit's good. That's like back in fashion. Oh, this was Coachella. It doesn't count.
I ain't gonna lie, even for Coachella, that shit ass.
Yeah, it wasn't great. That's
Wait,
what
hold on. I mean,
Here is Rage wearing a fedora at the club.
Yo, I love, hey, good W chats. I like this chat. I mean, wait, who was that?
This is a friend of mine. Don't worry about it.
Wait,
it's an old friend of mine.
Wait, hold on.
It's an old friend of mine. I don't know where they found this. That's crazy. Yeah, the fedora worked. Back then, the fedora worked.
Shit, obviously.
The fedora worked. This is like not even a hover hand either, because it's like I'm touching her, but also not at the same time. It's weird.
Shit.
Your Rage, whole Rage archive.
Yo, what? Yo, what? What is, no, this is some, no, bro. This is just clips and shit, gang. There's nothing. Yo, what?
Yeah, there's nothing in here.
All this, bro.
There's nothing in here.
Yo, Gio, let's switch to some of these engines they want to go to. I'm gonna go talk to Colton and shit.
Yeah. And then I'm.
You're ending your stream?
Yeah. I'm gonna end it and I'll raid your stream.
Okay, bet. Oh, love. I bet.
Show him this one is a Twitch classic. Oh my God, I know. Don't we look like a Yakuza villain or something? Like, have you ever played those games?
Yakuza?
Yeah. We look like.
Yo, what happened?
I know.
This was the squad once upon a time, huh?
Yeah, this was the fucking this went hard.
Chat, who's the Sasuke of the group?
I don't know. You serving face here? I mean, that fits fine. That's not a bad fit. It's Teddy Fresh, but Myth, a coworker, and a chud. Yeah.
Wait, you don't fuck with Myth?
No, I love Myth.
Oh.
Bad fit. Okay, why are you guys cooking me, man? Damn, bro. My fucking Teddy Fresh E was right. Your community is so much nicer to you than mine is to
you don't know the half of it. My community, yo, gay. I don't think you'll just do not say that. Do not ever say that. They will terrorize me. What the?
Yeah, this is the current fit.
Yeah,
like, what do you mean?
Man, shut up.
Your best fit trust. Oh my God, this is the most embarrassing one.
I'm
so
you are the most performative nigga.
Bro, I know.
What the fuck?
But it was a different time. It was a different time.
What are you even talking about?
I was woke.
God,
it was a different time. Okay, a friend of mine gave me this, and then she wanted it. She was the cashier at night. She wanted to take a photo, and then I gave her the hoodie. So I don't even own the hoodie. Okay, this is
threw it out.
No,
you threw the shit out.
No, I gave it to her.
She took it for this picture. She threw it.
No, I gave it to her. She wanted it, but But regardless, this is, first of all, before people say, oh, this is BLM, like, this is pre-Trump, okay? I'm pretty sure this is like,
You know
this
what's
is
crazy?
like,
I remember this era. People were looking like that was like looking at thing.
this
I ain't
is,
gonna lie.
this is not, yeah, this is the woke bay
What
moment.
do you think was the sexiest version of yourself?
Ooh, I don't know. I probably when I was like this age, I think. Because I was
What you doing
young.
with them headphones, gang?
I was young. That was an ad.
They said
for-
put these headphones in your mouth.
Yeah, I did that for Will.i.am's like fucking headphone brand.
Yo, bro.
You can't explain 2014 woke Tumblr aesthetic to Zoomers is like trying to escape Baja Blast to a Victorian child. True. Yo,
my dog had the headphones in his mouth, bro. Oh my.
Oh
God.
yeah, you were there.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
That's
First of all, this is not a fit, by the way. I have an AMP shirt on.
My God.
That's not a fit. I had an AMP. This is AMP merch I had on, gang. It's not a fit. Yo, chill, bro. I just started getting money, nigga. Chill, gang. I was dressing like a scammer. I dressed like a Broward scammer, gang. All I knew was Broward drip at that time, cut. No, hold on. That's swag, though.
Oh yeah,
I swag that.
I'm about to get Sandy with the bros.
I swag that shit. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, that looks good.
Come on, man.
Yo, actually found a good fit. Okay, guys, enough. See, this is what I mean. They cook me way harder. They cook me. My chat cooks me way harder than your chat cooks you.
I don't think you understand. I didn't stream for 4 days.
Uh-huh.
They decided to harass my exes because they know that I will get a text message from them to force me to get back on stream. I'm telling you, bro. They do not like me, gang.
That's crazy.
Cussy fragrance. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right. Let's get moving. All right. I'm gonna throw it to your. I'm gonna raid your stream right now.
Hasan's in the chat. YourRage. Everybody get a raid. I know. Hey, HasanAbi fans, look, y'all not gonna see us for like the first couple minutes because we gotta teleport. You know what I'm saying? We gotta drive away from the low. He got real ops out here. Feel me?
That's true. Like Los Pollos.
So we gonna jump to someone that you think they fuck with and shit.
Yeah, like Los Pollos. That's my
Like Los,
op. Yeah.
Los Pollos. Yeah.
How the fuck do I?
All right, chat. Catch you on the other side.
Okay. All right, I'm starting to raid everybody. I'll see you tomorrow as always. Love you all. Okay. Peace. All right. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.